this party started. After almost a month worth of pure PUBG Mobile action, we have finally come to this day where after 6 matches, we are going to crown the champion for the Clash of Giants Season 3. And here to make everything even more exciting for everyone, your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Oh man, I can't believe it's already the day to crown the champion, the day to wrap things up for this season. And we started before Christmas. I was looking at the schedule, right? Like the prelims started before Christmas, and obviously we went through the Christmas period, the New Year period, and now we're finally here. So I mean, there's lots of mixed feelings here, right?
I know, right? I just know it's gonna be like a roller coaster kind of feel, you know, kind of where we go up, we go down. So I'm just trying to prepare myself. All I know is like I got my coffee with me because I'll be needing that extra energy, Sir Cloud. And just like you said, can't believe this is the last day. I mean, after all of those sleepless nights, you know, hard call predictions are making my head ache, the excitement, everything. Today, ladies and gentlemen, is the Judgment Day. Doomsday, if you want to call it that.
Yep, exactly. Doomsday for some of the teams, but also a happy day for that one particular team who will be crowned the champion. We'll go through some of the numbers later on just to refresh everyone on how the teams are doing. But before that, this is going to be the last time we're going to show you this, the point system, and also what the teams are gunning for.
Well, let's start with how much moolah these teams are actually fighting for. It's 20,000 US dollars. And of course, if you get to be crowned as the champion, where you're going to be reigning supreme compared to all of the teams that actually participated for the Clash of Giants, well, you're going to walk away with the lion's share. It's 5,000 US dollars.
Man, that's a lot of money on the line there. You can buy lots of sneakers. That's one. That's one. But besides like the prize pool that is distributed to like the top teams, we also have individual prize pool as well. And the MVP will be crowned, and there will be a reward, and there will be a reward for the teams with the most chicken dinner, the most eliminations, the most grenade eliminations as well. So those are some of the side quests that the teams can go for.
Yeah, can't believe we're going to have our final 6 matches this evening, Sir Cloud. But whew, I just know everyone is looking forward. And I gotta say, I've seen the scores, and man, it is, I mean, I don't see that much, you know, gap. So I just know it's gonna get crazy tonight, you know? No team is freaking safe right now.
Yeah, it is tight. Not gonna lie, it's super duper tight. But ladies and gentlemen, well, this is going to be the last day as what we can see here on the calendar. And it started like what, 19 December. So that is officially more than a month this tournament has been going on for. So shout out to not only you guys who followed from day number 1, but also to the production who has been working hard almost every day.
Exactly. You know what? I've always said this. I love being here with you guys. I love working for Ruthless. You know, this is one top organization. You guys are lucky because they keep putting up quality shows, quality tournaments such as this one, and everybody's really just having a very good time.
Yes, and all these teams, so far, they're having a good time, obviously, because they're now at the grand final, so they have a shot of getting those rewards. And here are the team details. So we have STALWART UAE, Hail Esports, Justice Esports, and VOIN Esports. And of course, all these teams, they're still not revealing to us their entire roster.
Oh yeah, they would want to keep things, you know, still a secret. And honestly, I've been, you know, reading a lot of comments, a lot of posts. There are a lot of players that are kind of transferring to another team. And if I got this information right, there's also something about GSM. You know, Rowdy, your favorite player, Sir Cloud, actually just transferred to A1 Esports.
Ooh, my boy Rowdy. Okay, interesting. Hopefully we'll be able to get to see him in the next tournament. So lots of transfers still happening. Well, It's either still or have sealed it, but they have not announced it. So looking at some of you teams out there, like we still don't know who the boys is, for example, in Vampire Esports. We don't really know who Talon Esports is. I mean, there's some rumors flying around, but until it's officially announced, we can never put our finger onto it.
Yeah, of course, we're gonna share to you guys what we have gathered so far, but all I know is that somebody sent me a message about Talon's esports true identity. So they mentioned about, you know, Red Queen, these are the boys actually coming from Persija Evos. But then again, how true that information is, I still cannot verify. So you might do your own digging as well.
Yeah, people have been telling me that as well. It's like, hey, look at the story of this player. Look at this, look at that. I mean, to a certain extent, I don't know. It can be true, it cannot be true. I mean, if the players wants to announce, you know, why bother just putting a hint in the story and making it super duper obvious, right? So I don't know. It could swing the other way. But what's not swinging the other way is the performance of Rosemary for Alter Ego. This guy has been carrying the entire squad.
Yeah, I know he probably has a brace now, you know, for his back just because of everything that he has done, you know, for Alter Ego Eris. But let's check out the stats. It's a 1.94 average elimination. As you can, I mean, as you know, the competition is getting tighter. You know, it really becomes, you know, very hard to play inside a battlefield. We've seen Rosemary get a 3 average elimination for his stats, but now it drops to 1.94. But he is still at the top 1 road to the most valuable player for this tournament.
Yeah, trailing him is QXZZZZZZZZ. Not gonna lie, I do like their jersey / shirt, whatever they want to call it. It's simple and it's nice. I like that. But other than that, we also have in the overall fraggers, we got Nobu here, we got Lapa, and the mysterious Paslon too.
Yeah, these are the guys that we often see on the screen really making something happen, you know, for the team. I mean, Lapar with all of his knockdowns, the way that he really moves inside a war zone is just really amazing. It's fascinating to watch. Same thing goes for Nobu, you know. I've always seen this guy to be the heavy hitter for his team, and I don't even need to hard sell Rosemary. I mean, this guy is all over the place.
I mean, he's selling himself at this point. Like, we don't even need to mention that much. But you know, the sad thing is that despite him being in the leaderboard right now for the MVP, Alter Ego is not even in page 1. So can you imagine how much this guy can carry the team? The one on top right now is DUKSAN Esports, but only 3 points different than Hale Esports.
Even BIGETRON and KAGENDRA, Sir Khan, I mean, they are pretty tied up. The score is really so close. It's too close for comfort. I mean, nobody's out of the woods. Everybody still needs to grind, and it will be catastrophic, especially for those teams at the top, to even commit one error, one mistake, because that could be, oh man, that could be devastating if they drop, you know, from the top place.
And with speaking about the drop, like since we have 6 more rounds to go, realistically, some of these teams cannot gain the championship. Yeah, so I guess that most they can go for like the other individual awards, like the MVP or the most grenade eliminations and all that. So there's still something up for grab, even though if like you're on page 2, like towards the end, you can still go for something.
But honestly, if you play for a league like this, if you play for a tournament like this one, you don't really go home empty-handed. I think we've already established this one, that you go home with the experience which you need to be able to improve your overall gameplay in the next tournaments to come. So let's check out the head-to-head for DUKSAN Esports and Hale. So 88 elimination points, 91 for Hale. But let's check out the damage output. It's pretty much the same, but if you're going to ask me who is a little bit more accurate in terms of translating the damage into elimination points, that would be Hale Esports.
Also to note that HORAA Esports has 5 chicken dinners so far. Yesterday they scored 3 of them. That's crazy. Well, what's crazy as well are these 2 amazing players. We still have Rosemary here. He's compared to Noble, who is the key fragger for DPLUS Kia. In terms of stats, average eliminations, it does favor Rosemary. Same goes for average damage. But when it comes to grenade eliminations, Noble likes to celebrate 4th of July early.
It's always the new year for this guy, loves explosions. But yes, perhaps, he is the one to actually knocking out players at the beginning by throwing a nade. So that's always a great start when you are in an engagement with another team. But let's check out the front runners for the team that has the most grenade elimination points. So that would be STALWART Esports, HORAA Esports, followed by Vampire, and of course DPLUS Kia. So if we're gonna be watching out who will win the title and of course some extra moolah, those are the teams that stands out.
But for the championship, these are the teams that we need to pay attention to. DUKSAN, HORAA Esports, BTR, KAGENDRA, and DPLUS Kia. All of them with the same average eliminations. But when it comes to damage, BTR have been hitting hard with the most damage of them all. While KAGENDRA, probably they would prefer to steal away eliminations instead. That's why the average damage is less than 1,000.
I just know somebody is watching and paying close attention to what's going to happen for the Clash of Giants Season 3. Ladies and gents, actually Pika just sent me a message and he said that, you know what, Red Queen, HORAA Esports is going to take this one. So we already know, Sir Cloud, who is he betting on?
Oh man, now I'm scared now for HORAA Esports. If he says they're going to take it, the caster's curse is the thing, especially when it comes to Pika. So, yeah, Pika, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But what I do know is that we'll have TDM matches here today as well. So we have 3 TDM matches for you guys to enjoy at home too. And there's $100 on the line for the winning team.
And again, I'm telling you, Ruthless, if we get our prediction right, at least for the TDM, come on, give us another $50, right, Sir Cloud?
Maybe for every time we get the correct prediction.
Yeah, I would love that.
That would sound good as a bonus.
Right, guys? Come on, help us build our case here. Just kidding. But, of course, we're going to have our first fight in SANHOK, and these are the teams that you need to watch out for. We've got KAGENDRA, we've got the boys of BIGETRON Red Villains, we've got Team RQ, and currently at 2nd place, we have HORAA Esports.
Ooh, okay. So that's probably a bit of a clue for us if we want to use the stats to determine who will be our prediction in our first game. And it's also going to be the final SANHOK as well. So yeah, I mean we're gonna roll onto the predictions really soon. Do you have a team in mind?
Well, I've always believed that, this is already the rise of the South Korean team. So I might choose a Korean team for my first prediction in SANHOK. So can we lock in the choice now? What? When did you become 8 points?
I got one yesterday.
Oh no! All right, okay. I will take up the challenge. But yeah, let me lock in DPLUS Kia for my SANHOK match. Yeah, here we go.
DPLUS Kia. Okay, I'm gonna go with some stats here, alright? I'm gonna bring in my boys from the backyard, RRQ. Let's go.
Ooh, okay, alright. That's a straight up challenge right there. And you guys are very much welcome to join into the conversation. We want to know which of the teams you are going to pick as the one who will get the WWCD in the jungle of SANHOK. So type it down there in the comment section, make some noise, and do support the live broadcast by subscribing to Ruthless Hype Esports YouTube channel. And while you're doing that, don't forget to visit our social media pages as well. Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. Just type in Red Queen and Sir Cloud. So here we go. We're kicking things off in SANHOK.
SANHOK it is, the final SANHOK for Season 3, man. We are already at the stage. Now, flight path is going to be pretty kind. It cuts across somewhere in the middle. So all these teams are able to get into their regular DUKSAN. But we know this. Boot camp will be a place of contention. Painan will be one of it. Paradise Resort as well. These 3 areas, very, very high chance we'll see a early fight. STALWART UAE with DPLUS dropping in Painan.
And I think we already have an engagement happening around not boot camp area, but this is Camp Bravo if I'm not mistaken. So I can see HORAA Esports, and just look at the scoreboard. They already have 2 elimination points under their belts, and it looks like they're still gunning for more.
Oh yeah, IAC as well. Okay, fight against M9. Now,
Whoa!
Mafia Ninja. Nice counter by 0, but 0 is super duper low. Door closed. No Fear has to go in. No Fear comes in. 0 is still low. He has no fear in between. No Fear spraying. Pushing 0 to the corner. 0 taken out. KAGENDRA becomes the first team to be eliminated.
No Fear with an M762. I mean, that's hard to dodge. I mean, that's really gonna hurt. But anyway, we've got Demo IC Esports now trying to do a massive spray up against Sem9. But it looks like he is the only active player for the team. Obviously, Sem9 trying to do a reset, trying to pick up their teammates, but it is gonna be hard. But 2v1 situation, even harder for the side of Demo. So, oh man, okay, so they got already eliminated. IHC, second team to be taken out of the game.
Oh yes, and they won against IAC. So Sem9, that's revenge served. East onto Nobu. Oh, thanks to the wall, Nobu is still alright. But also knocks down Doc. So now advantage to DPLUS, but DPLUS, they're not really together. We have also behind as an off-angle die. Finally got 1 out of STALWART UAE. 3 more to go.
All right, here we go. One of the players of DPLUS a little bit low on the HP, but you can see the distance coming from between these teams. East just took a nade. He's a little bit damaged, backing up just a little, just to make sure that he can heal up. Apex, Baron, they're holding off this angle, just really trying to find an opportunity to knock anyone out from the side of DPLUS. Molotovs being thrown, but so far, this is a little bit of a standoff happening between these 2 teams around Painan.
Wow, we got Team Pi onto GE. And they normally fight inside of Paradise Resort. So it's going to be the same case this time. So Paradise Resort, we still have the 2 teams. So Team Pi, they have the advantage after taking out 1 member of GE.
All right. SG, we've got Myrna Boy. Player 3 is already out, so Genesis Esports. Oh man, okay, so this is a 2v1 situation now, Sir Cloud. We've got DPLUS Kia very close where Baron is exactly. You can see him shooting down Baron from that angle. Oh my goodness. Now STE is in big trouble. Not looking too good for their side.
Yeah, only 2 left at East. Taking a couple of shots. Oh man. They are now stuck inside Painan. Almost not able to get away. We got Chips here keeping an angle onto Apex. Apex sees them, but they're pinned down basically. And with Nobu knock, okay, that could be an opening.
Yes, essential knock, coming from the side of STALWART Esports. Nobu is currently down, but yeah, both of the teams losing some members. But this is like a kind of a chess move so far. But wonderful nade coming from East right there.
Oh man, East, beautifully done. That will stop a DPLUS from coming across. Baron is trying to get towards Apex's side. I wonder if he'll be able to make it before he bleeds out though.
I never thought this is already possible. I mean, you can already swim to get across even if you are down. So okay, that's actually new to me. But you know what? K says nay. You cannot get across. You cannot be revived. And we are sure to win this clash. They are still 4 man strong. They have the upper hand advantage, obviously, up against Stalwart Esports UAE, but they are kind of being a little bit hesitant up until this point. Or maybe K is just trying to keep this angle because he knows exactly where Apex is. As the rest of DPLUS Kia, they are already on the move, getting ready to attack.
Yeah, they are closing in. We can see on the other side as well. Okay, they do know they have the numbers. Apex, no healing utilities, 50% of health. It's going to be quite hard for him. He has the DBS though. DBS, we all know he can do wonders. Here we go. Jump shot onto Apex. One more to go.
Oh no, East left to deal with the rest of DPLUS K. And you know who would want to join into the mix? It's the boys of Vampire Esports. So Eastman, okay, opted to just pick up his fallen comrade over here. He needs all the firepower that they can get. And just look at him dropping a first aid kit here. It looks like DPLUS Kia doesn't even know where exactly they are. But the attacks right now, East shutting down Cheeps from that angle is just amazing, but DBS now being shot everywhere. DPLUS Kia emerging victorious from that fight. But can they survive the attack now coming from Vampire Esports?
And lucky for them is that Vampire is like on the other side of town, so the river will stall them. D Plus has the time to reset. Now they're playing at the edge of the circle, and with this sort of circle, the advantage is towards Vampire. They can just be there and stop D Plus from getting across.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I don't even think that they can cross right ahead, considering there is another team right above them. I mean, you don't want to go exposing yourself. But circle time, ladies and gents. Majority of the teams, no, majority of all of the teams are already inside the zone. And you know how small the map is. Maybe perhaps they haven't seen each other just yet, but in just a few more minutes, they will definitely collide with one another. But so far for the side of Vampire Esports, it was sort of an abort mission, right? Trying to go up against DPLUS Kia, considering their location, it wasn't safe.
Okay, let's see. How far will the circle be for them? As expected, the D plus they still have to get across. If they're able to get information, they can still rotate down south. But it's gonna take quite a bit, but it's probably gonna be worth it. However, Vampire Esports, okay, I thought they were on their vehicles. They were for a bit, but they are still locking out D plus.
Yeah, and I just saw majority of the teams are actually down south, so that's probably where we will be looking at in just a while. VOIN, okay, currently I'm looking at their position in the overall, so I guess they are at the 9th spot for now. Again, they know that they need to grind, they know they need to hustle up. Obviously, it's not too late. At least for this day, they can still make up for the points. They can still catch up. That is if they put on the extra work, put in the extra effort to make sure that they get those elimination points. But for the side now of Vampire Esports, they are getting picked apart by BIGETRON Red Villains.
Wow, they came from behind. Surprise, Vampire Esports. And now Vampire only has 2 active players. TALON one keeping an eye on where the other members of Vampire is at, but nowhere to be found. Okay, looks like we can find them in the lobby now.
And I'm just happy to see, that BIGETRON Red Villains now is just really showing up. They're stepping up, in terms of their gameplay. I mean, we've seen them during the survival in the playoffs, and it was, kind of doubtful whether or not they're going to be making it to the grand finals. But with the kind of performance that they are showing us right now, I just know that they're really gunning for the top here.
Yeah, this is like the some sort of like a comeback for BIGETRON Red Villains. Even if you look at the current points, right? Although they are like 130, 134, but with 6 games to go, including this one, like it's very doable. But they also need to find a way to try to take out DUKSAN and Hail Esports because they cannot allow them to continue to collect points if they want to be the champion.
right to our Sir Cloud. And just like that, in just a few minutes into the game, we've already lost Kagendra, we lost STE UAE, we lost Vampire Esports, and of course IHC. So that was absolutely fast. Now let's check out Team RQ. They are near with the boys of South Korea, which is DUKSAN Esports. And I also saw a little bit of hail from that area. VOIN, okay, they are at the edge right here in this rocky formation, trying to keep a close eye if there are teams that will be headed towards their direction. But just in the same proximity are the guys of Alter Ego. So we'll just have to wait and see. So far, they are right at the edge of the circle.
Yeah, edge of the circle means they might need to move next because we are heading towards stage number 3. That's why they'll be forced to move. The good news for VOIN here, as we can see on screen, is that they can circle around and they can go above Alter Ego. And basically, they can turn the tables on the Alter Ego. Alter Ego comes out and VOIN will be there. Now, the circle will confirm that if Alter Ego needs to do that. So here we go.
Mm.
And yes, Alter Ego needs to come out of boot camp.
Yeah, and the fight is inevitable now, Sir Khan. I mean, they will really have to face up with the VOIN, uh, before they can even get inside the circle. They are in between VOIN and Bigetron Red Villain. So if they go to the left, there's VOIN. If they go to the right, there's BTR. But uh, again, if the moment that they step inside the zone, they will all meet up with one another. So there's really no choice but to fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's inevitable, right? Especially if like you're in a small map like this, you're at stage 3. Like for the most part, fighting is a need. Unless there's like Miramar, you still have a lot of space to rotate. Then probably, yeah, probably cool. You can still kind of like find ways to evade it. But this one, you have to fight, just like how HORAA Esports has to fight against a DUKSAN.
Ooh!
And then nade of the no fear. Wow.
Yeah, that was an on point nade. No fear now gets knocked down. Same thing goes for Chips of and now we got also right here just did a massive spray up against Sky of HORAA Esports. And Sky is now looking at the ground because, well, he is already on his knees. Malik going in for the pickup here, but just check it out for HORAA Esports. 7 elimination points, and man, they are at the bottom of the overall. So it's great to see that they are kind of playing this game very aggressive.
Yeah, and although they got 2 knocks, but looks like they can be saved. Yep, they're back up again. So it looks like they're not going to go down without a fight. And that is a great sportsmanship by HORAA, giving it back to the fans and still showing that they're able to do something in this grand finals, despite their points are realistically very far from being the champions.
This kind of gameplay now reminds me of The Savior. I mean, goodness me. I mean, the way that they played during the playoffs is just phenomenal. And I do love the fact that even though they weren't, how to say, they don't even need to get points because they're already at the top, but they still went there and did everyone a favor there, fan service, so to speak. So I love them for that. But let's check out TALON Esports, the controversial TALON Esports, mysterious TALON Esports, doing a little bit of spraying up against DUKSAN right there. They were able to shut down at least one, but considering the distance, well, there's still time for DUKSAN boys to actually pick up their teammate there.
Yeah, DUKSAN, the team that cannot lose this round early. 3 points with Hail Esports. And if we look at the map, they're just next to Hail Esports. If Hail Esports can eliminate them, it will be the best news for them. But DUKSAN, unfortunately, they will lose 1 player. SOAS is out. Oh, not yet. Oh, is he alive? Oh, okay. I thought he was out. But okay, there you go. He is out. So that is some good news for Hail.
And we've seen the circle just a while ago. I think he had favored the northeast side. So there's plenty of teams down there at the south part area of SANHOK. And again, I do believe that's the part where it's going to get, a little bloody because of the confrontations. PRMN currently knocked down, bleeding right there. Not sure if he can get picked up by his teammates. but the fight now is happening between VOIN and RRQ. Oh, sorry, mind you, Alter Ego Eris.
Oh, the one that's going to be bloody right now is between Alter Ego and VOIN. VOIN, 2 of their players down. Could be hard. Oh, Alpha knocked out by Yuhai from Sem9 from afar. Octa taken out by Jawer. And we have Sem9 indirectly helping VOIN Esports, but VOIN, one of the players down as well. Sem9 is actually managing Team ZZ by picking out Zaywood.
Oh man, this is happening where exactly? I'm looking at it. Is it Paradise? No, not Paradise Resort. But yeah, I mean, this is a three-way battle now. Alter Ego Air is receiving a lot of punishment. And again, Rosemary left to deal with everything. But VOIN, okay, let's see if they can still survive. Oh my goodness, Rosemary closing the deal.
Again, Rosemary. Man, this guy is just next level. Lucky enough for Alter Ego, he's still loyal to them. But anyway, RRQ, here we go in the fight as well with BIGETRON Red Villains as they try to get into the circle. Pass on 2, takes down Hexas. As we move forward to the two big teams. Okay, this is going to be huge. Hail Esports move on to try to eliminate DUKSAN. Hyunbin kind of low at this moment and he seems to be the last man.
Yeah, not a very good spot for the side of DUKSAN. They are right there in the middle. We've got Hale, BIGETRON Red Villains, as well as the boys coming from Team RQ surrounding them at the moment. So it's a very vulnerable spot. TALON Esports, 2 elimination points. They are also doing some kind of rotation over here, right at the edge of the circle. But let's check out what is happening. Okay, so far, it's clear for the side of TALON Esports. They have that space to work it, but it's not the same for Hale and as well as BIGETRON Red Villains. But just look at that. Genesis is taking up that compound right there, Sir Cloud. That is one prime location.
Oh, but prime location for BIGETRON Red Villains as they secure their 10th elimination. Looking for more now. QX on his knees. That nade from Lapa will not hit. Second time around, Lapa's gonna try. He wants that point. But Murnat is the one to steal it away.
Ooh, BIGETRON Red Villains right now currently at the 3rd spot, if I'm not mistaken. And with that number of elimination points, man, they're definitely going to skyrocket themselves up to 2nd place, perhaps, because we're only talking about a 10-point lead, right? Up against Hale Esports. So, okay, let's see if they can actually be successful at the first match. Nova cooking up that nade. We're getting ready to toss to Team Pi. Now here comes the attack and a DPS shot. Oh my goodness, that was brutal.
Mr. Crackshot taken out by Nova. Now he has Nyantu to deal with. Okay, heals up. It's just time. Oh no, Molly on him. Oh no. That was very, very unfortunate. GE took down Nyantu, but the Molly took its effect first before he went down.
Okay, here we go. Savage just healing up. Okay, Zone already devouring him. He might have that element of surprise because he's going for the off angle. But Dep, oh my goodness, spotting out players coming from Team Pi 76 now got eliminated, and so the rest of the team, which brings us down to just 5 teams remaining. So cue in ominous music.
Yeah, ominous music. Here we go. That means there's a signal for top 5. Alright, at this moment, Sem9 and BIGETRON Red Villains, both of them still with a full squad. With that chance to secure chicken dinner. Depth, long range pressure onto Satar. Satar stays back, but it's going to be circle time, Red Queen. And Sem9 still has the circle.
Alright, here we go. I mean, they have a circle. Genesis also, I mean, they have a compound to work with. But yeah, same thing goes for Hyunbin right here of DUKSAN, okay? He's just like all alone, right? The last remaining survivor for his team. So he gotta keep himself quiet. As for the boys of BIGETRON Red Villains, okay, they're scouting the area, trying to gauge, okay, which entry point is gonna be the best for us. Right, but Genesis, they know Hyunbin is just right there, so okay, it's bye-bye, you know, for DUKSAN, for DUKSAN Esports.
And DUKSAN is out, but for them, at least they're out after Hale Esports, so maybe they can still maintain the lead, but we need to tap it for later on. As Yuhai gets a knockdown, now it's going to be BTR. Goes for Yuhai the forefront. Yuhai going up against his former team. Loyu knocked down by Pass on 2. Behind him with the high guy advantage, shoots onto the left, gets one, but the nade from Lapa knocks him down.
Can you imagine throwing nades in this kind of distance? Oh my goodness. Oh, the pressure. The pressure is definitely on, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Dap from Sem9 already on prone. Getting information, trying to sneak an attack. Paslan, I think, just got eliminated. BIGETRON Red Villains now getting aggressive at getting those points.
Oh, that knockdown from behind. We've got Kenny though. Kenny's running away. Kenny trying to hold down the high ground at this moment, but Kenny eliminated by none other than Lapa. By Satar with the DBS. And it's going to be number 4, 8 eliminations for Sem9. BTR, they can still recover as a full squad.
Oh man, I mean, BIGETRON Red Villains now really showing teeth this time. Paslan, unfortunately, still out there bleeding. I don't think he's gonna make it, but we still got Paslan too. But you know what needs to happen? Paslan 2 needs to crawl back to Satar, but they are being naded by none other than Genesis Esports.
Oh, Genesis Esports used to be the king of SANHOK. Can they do it again? It's going to be Mangialu taking out Satar from BIGETRON. Now we see the TALON. Oh, Genesis Esports. TALON now moving in. They're on the outside of the circle. 2-3 Savage tries to get information on where the members of Genesis is at. Bernard moving himself up to the high ground. And 2-3 Savage tosses that nade.
Here we go, 3v2 situation, ladies and gentlemen. We can see a lot of nades being exchanged, and there you go, the nade that rules them all. TALON Esports getting the first WWCD of the night.
Whoever they officially are, at least, they gotta review themselves soon, because we're getting anxious now, right? The transfer window is closed, ladies and gentlemen, so we're still waiting for the official announcement of who the players of TALON are. But TALON first chicken dinner in the grand finals. It came on the last day in SANHOK.
Yeah, help us find out the identities of this amazing players. You know, you can always send me a DM. You can always send a, you know, like the T to Sir Cloud. You know, just tell us. You know, we're very excited to get to know this, guys. But let's check out the numbers. Okay, when it comes to damage, it was Mangialu who was able to inflict the most, you know, to their opponents, to their enemies. But when it comes to being the tank of the team, well, it is none other than Honda Beat.
He's been taking the beat for the team. But the most knockouts, okay, it's going to be 2-3 Savage. Nyantu didn't get any knockouts out of this, but it's okay. It's okay. It's a team effort. They still got the chicken dinner. Most healing, 2-3 Savage. So he did tank out a good amount of damage for him to heal up himself as well.
Oh my goodness, what an opening match, ladies and gents. And again, SANHOK. That was our last SANHOK for this tournament, unfortunately. But of course, we need to still give a round of applause and some rightful recognition to the teams that always, you know, stands out when it comes to the rumble in the jungle. So it's TALON, BTR, we've got Sem9, and Genesis Esports.
Oh yeah, Genesis Esports traveled the least because it came out of Paradise Resort, so it's not a far distance travel for them. MVP, however, Kenny from Sem9, and I believe this is his first MVP in this tournament, and of course it's not his first personal MVP in professional tournaments. He used to be the MVP in PMPL Malaysia in one season. So, and we're talking about the seasonal MVP. It's not like the one game MVP. So this guy has it in him.
Yeah, I'm loving the jacket. It really looks cool. I think it would look cool on Red P Gaming. So, hello, Sem9. No, I'm just kidding. Top performers, ladies and gentlemen. SANHOK. Again, we got Kenny S of Sem9. We got Lapar of BIGETRON Red Villains. And the mysterious Savage of TALON Esports. And Paslan 1 of BIGETRON Red Villains as well.
Yeah, the mysterious 2-3 Savage and Paslan. Who are they? Come on, gotta review this. But anyway, HORAA, what a good round they had. 7 eliminations despite no rank points, but this is a decent round for them, I must say. But on the other end, KAGENDRA or household names, unfortunately, not able to pick up anything. Same goes for IHC, the world champions, Vampire Esports, the PMWI champions, not getting anything. Hail Esports 0, DUKSAN has 7. So again, they open up this gap.
Yeah, and not pretty happy for the performance of the Thunder Talk Gaming, considering that they already have like 3 winner chicken dinners. They are at 6th place, and with this SANHOK match, man, it's not probably what they hoped for. Again, not a very good start for this team. Now they need to double up the ante in the next rounds to come. But let's just check out the movement that TALON Esports did for SANHOK.
If you look at the TALON here, they started around the area of VOIN. So it's not a long distance travel for them. They move slowly 3/4 into the circle. So that's one of the strategies, right, for some of the teams. Even back then, you move 3/4 in, you make sure that you don't go too far from wherever the circle will shift. And that is how they keep themselves within arm's length reach of the circle. They played only through the high ground. They circle around even, and towards the end, when they had the high ground advantage, it was a straightforward closure for TALON.
Again, great map sense, great game IQ. These are the key ingredients that would definitely help you in every map, in every matches, in any tournament. Now let's check out the overall rankings. It's 170 points now for the boys of DUKSAN Esports with 2 winner chicken dinners, and followed by Hail Esports with 160. So that's a 10-point lead, followed by BIGETRON Red Villains with 149. But Sir Cloud, Alter Ego Airs now on the first page. You've mentioned it a while ago. Alter Ego Airs, they weren't even at the first page, but if they can continue on playing at this kind of pace, I don't think it's even impossible for them to even reach perhaps top 3.
Top 3? Yeah, I would say with 5 games to go, it is mathematically possible. But I do hope that they can find a balance within the team and not overly dependent on certain players. So yeah, that is the thing about it. Of course, the funny thing is that whenever I have conversations with people and they will say that, oh no, it's a team effort at the end of the day. But yeah, on a practical basis, as a viewer, as a fan, it's kind of hard to see that. So maybe something that they could tweak as well.
And TALON Esports, one team that actually performed great, at the second page. They actually moved up 1 rank. And we just have to also give some props, even to HORAA Esports. They are at the bottom currently, but the way that they moved, the way that they played SANHOK, they were very aggressive. And that is the thing that you would love, when it comes to a team, Sir Cloud, is that their spirits are not broken at all, despite not really having a very good time in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean that is a good showing, right? That is sportsmanship. Speaking of sportsmanship, we are going for another different sport within PUBG Mobile. We're going to jump into TDM, and we're going to have 3 TDM matches here today. We're going to start it off with BIGETRON Red Villains versus HORAA Esports. So, just to point out, right, based on the track record, teams on the left side have been winning a lot more.
And this is probably one of the exciting teams to watch now inside a tournament, because teams, it's already a given. Every beginning of the match, they try to do a TDM, just to keep the engine running, keeping them all warmed up. And this is, an exciting battle to watch, not gonna lie. It's BIGETRON Red Villains, one of the biggest names that we have in the PUBG Mobile scene. And we've got the newcomers right here, the dark horses, so to speak, Nepal's HORAA Esports.
It's going to be huge. This is their platform to also show to the fans that they're able to match up to the firepower of BIGETRON Red Villains, a team that is a staple name inside of the PUBG Mobile esports scene in the world. So if HORAA can beat them, they are sending a statement that maybe soon we'll see HORAA in the bigger stages.
This is just like, for every TDM, a comparison of just like their mechanical skills, their reflexes, how good they are when it comes to CQC. Because every team, they have the strengths, they have their own weaknesses. But the most important thing right here, I guess, would be how established their communication is and how well synchronized, their movement is when it comes to close quarter combats.
Well, Malik opens up with the first blood, so that's a signal. Let's see if BTR can come back. They got Sky. And let's see who will break the ice next between the two.
So far, it's all tied up. Both of the teams are making an opening with the use of nades. Now, Lapar making the move. Goes up and challenge Malik, but unfortunately, Malik spots him out first and actually killed him on the spot.
It's a rather passive gameplay from both sides, I must say. Not really running and gunning at each other.
Ooh.
But instead, BTR will utilize the nades. Sky went down. Now BTR has the advantage.
You would see, the difference between really being aggressive and being passive. You just know that these teams are really communicating very well because they're not so reckless when it comes to their steps on how they can actually dominate per game. And it's just fun to watch. But when it comes to score, I think it's BIGETRON Red Villains now gaining that momentum, gaining that advantage up against HORAA Esports because the score now is 11-4.
Yeah, they already at a double digit, so for HORAA, they need to find ways to get their momentum back to gain this comeback. Let's see, they're slowly coming back here. This big nade dropped by Malik secured them a couple of elimination points. They're 2 more away from at least a double digit.
Yeah, you're playing with the big boys now. BIGETRON Red Villains gaining their momentum here and their lead up against HORAA Esports. It's now 13-8, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Satar now dancing with the... This is still Malik. Okay, dancing up with Malik over here, and Satar was able to seal the deal once again, 15-8.
Looks like they're finding it difficult to hit that 10-point mark at least. As BIGETRON Red Villains, they're gaining momentum again. Almost doubling up the score now against HORAA. And HORAA fighting back. 1 more at least to reach the double-digit mark.
Yes.
Shouldn't be too hard for a team like HORAA now. Let's see here. Malik's nade, and that is number 10.
Yeah, obviously, BIGETRON Red Villains, they have more XPs. They have, how to say, they've been to a lot of crucial situations. They know how to adjust well. They know how to communicate. And so far, it is really showing up against HORAA Esports. But you can never not take into account just how well HORAA Esports actually defending themselves. Right now, they are catching up, Sir Cloud. It's 19-14.
Oh yeah, make that 19-50. You're absolutely right. They are putting pressure onto BIGETRON Red Villains now. But we can see based on movement, HORAA, they are playing a bit more passive. They're waiting for BIGETRON Red Villains to come towards them instead. So maybe they found their formula of being defensive is the best offense.
Ooh, yeah. Well, you have to dictate the pace of the game, and that's exactly what BIGETRON Red Villains is doing right now. Satar being funny inside this match. So, of course, there you go. He's just trying to show everyone that, hey, I'm still a bit relaxed over here. You would want to do great, HORAA Esports, because BIGETRON Red Villains says, hey, if you want this, come and get it.
Oh man, it will be really interesting by now if HORAA actually wins this, and I'm sure in their personal conversations they will be like, hey, Satar, I want to see you do that again now, alright? But of course, before that happens, HORAA has to do the business, and they're not far away now. Now, they're only 2 points away.
Okay, I think Satar is going to be dancing again. Now, there you go. Another emoji coming from Satar. Oh, my goodness. This guy really putting up a show here up against HORAA Esports. But, hey, the score now is 19-18. So, it's just... Oh, forget it. It's already tied up. And Paslon just went down.
Oh, here we go. HORAA has the lead now. 21-20. Could this be a start of a big momentum? Okay, Paslon 2 has something to say about that. He's cooking up that name. Probably knows that Mafia Ninja is behind this wall. Ooh, but that's a chip. Mafia Ninja is still alright.
Here we go. It looks like the defense is now starting to get solid. 24-21. This time, HORAA taking the lead.
Here we go. No fear. Sprays onto the left side. Two players to deal with. Oh, but he got both of them. Wow, 21-26 and looking to make it 27. But Paslon one will say no to that. Oh man, this is super duper tight, Red Queen.
Oh man, yeah, it's fun to watch. I'm pretty sure the audience is happy with this kind of combo that they are seeing coming from both of the teams. And let's check out 27-24, still in favor of HORAA Esports. Now, can they keep this momentum? Can they play at this pace up until the end of this match?
Okay, they're keeping this momentum still. One more to hit 30. And then 10 more to end the game with a win. Here we go. It's 10 more from HORAA. Man, right now, fans from both sides are fighting their nails. Who would take them this extra $100? As a HORAA right now seeking their 10. But let's not forget, if the timer goes out as well, we have about 3 minutes 45 seconds. At this moment, if HORAA can maintain their lead, they'll still be the winners.
Is it wrong for Satar to make fun of HORAA Esports? It looks like HORAA Esports is making Satar pay for all of this. The score now, ladies and gents, is 33-26, and it looks like HORAA Esports finally has the rhythm down. They are now taking control of this match.
Oh man, this is going to be huge. It's going to be big now, right? If HORAA can actually do this. 7 more to go. BIGETRON Red Villains at the 30s as well. 3 more minutes. Man, this is going to be real close. I wonder if we'll run out of time, but I don't think so. I think one of the teams will achieve the 40 mark goal.
Yes, BIGETRON closing in the gap, getting into position, but oh man, this is tough. HORAA Esports. I told you, they're already juggernauts. They have found their momentum, and I don't think they're going to let this one go. 37-32. We are talking about just 3 more points before they get the job done.
Oh, this is crazy now. 3 more to go. And we'll see HORAA winning over BIGETRON Red Villains. Okay, Satar with his nade. Trying to make that comeback. Is HORAA going to make Satar eat his own, not really words, but eat his own emotes? 2 more!
Oh!
And 1 more to go. Oh man, Red Queen. Satar might just eat his own emotes.
Oh goodness, 39-34, ladies and gentlemen, and the battle still continues. We can see a lot of nades being exchanged. We've got Sky over here taking control of the game, but he goes down as well. That 1 point is hard to achieve, but at the end of this TDM, it is HORAA Esports that remained victorious for the deathmatch. Oh my goodness, what a fight.
Oh man, look at this, right? Look at this. When it comes to the points, Malik has the most eliminations, followed by No Fear, and then Sky and Mafia Ninja. So they have 2 players with a double digit. But on the other side, Satar is the only player with a double digit with 12, Paslon 2 with 8, Lapa with 8, and Paslon 1 with 7. And HORAA Esports takes home a extra $100. And on top of that, the bragging rights and also the rights to tell Satar to keep this emote in his pocket.
But hey guys, relax. This is just a game. We're all having fun. You have to admit, you guys did enjoy that game, right? Between BIGETRON Red Villains and of course HORAA Esports, Satar making fun, using his emojis, dancing inside the matches. It's all fun and games. Let's just let the players, let the teams do the talking inside the battlefield.
Yeah, but we'll give them that time and space to do that talking and be prepared for the next round. Till then, ladies and gentlemen, when we come back, it's going to be our first ERANGEL for today. Do not go anywhere. See you guys after this break. go it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are back at the Caster's Desk. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3. We are in our final day and we're heading on to our first ERANGEL for today.
Yes, we are headed to our first ERANGEL, but I'm still happy, Sir Cloud, with what happened during the TDM match. I mean, the comment section is still pretty crazy about what just happened between HORAA Esports and BIGETRON Red Villains. But of course, we are about to get back to business, and these are going to be the matches for this evening. And just like what my co-caster said, it is our first ERANGEL this evening. So again, that would be 3 ERANGELs, 3 chances for these teams to put up huge number of points up there on the scoreboard, as this is, as what Pika says, the money-making map.
Yeah, this is the money-making map because this is the map like you would know by the back of your hand at this point.
Yes.
Since it is an El Clasico map for all these teams. But of course, it is all these teams that we're talking about. And one more point that I want to make right now. DUKSAN Esports, they did not fail to retain their #1 spot after the SANHOK round. 5 more rounds to go. It is going to be real sweaty for DUKSAN.
Oh, definitely, definitely. And I only expect the remaining matches to be brutal, to be bloody, and full of action. That's the only thing that I am going to be looking forward to. And if you haven't seen the overall ranking, man, I'm telling you, the scores, they are not too far from each other. But let's talk about the teams to watch in ERANGEL. We've got the boys of South Korea, the Oppas of DUKSAN Esports. We also got Indonesia KAGENDRA. We've got a DPLUS Kia as well, and Hail Esports, who is currently at the 2nd spot.
Yeah, and DUKSAN with their average rank points almost doubling other teams. And obviously they have the most average eliminations and the most average damage, the highest average survival time. I mean, all the stats are favoring towards DUKSAN this time. So if 3 rounds DUKSAN is able to open up the gap, I don't know. I don't know if the last how big of a gap would it be before we go on to MIRAMAR. But I do hope that we'll get as many teams as possible able to eye the #1 spot by the final game, just to spice things up.
And of course, Sir Cloud, we are now at the point where we need to make another caster prediction. And even if we don't want to do it, we still have to. So again, ladies and gents, I'm already thinking of like which of the teams I'm going to be choosing this time as we head on to our first ERANGEL this evening. Okay, so again, just like what I said, the scores, they're not too far away from each other, and I do feel like they will not be letting go now that they have, that advantage, that lead compared to the rest. So I think this time I'm gonna go with the DUKSAN Esports.
Ooh, you took that away from me. I had that in mind. I'm not gonna lie, I had it in mind. I mean, all the stats do favor them. It's hard not to pick them at this point. But yesterday, Hail Esports had 3 chicken dinners. But funny enough, the 3 chicken dinners didn't come from ERANGEL. It came from the SANHOK game and the 2 MIRAMAR matches. But this time, I'm gonna put my faith in them. Let's go! Hail Esports, Sawadika!
3 chicken dinners yesterday? So that's what I missed?
Yeah.
Oh man, Hail Esports. It's only fitting that I see a skull and a fire there, because they are really on fire. They're on a kill streak. They're on a chicken streak, so to speak. But that's the question, Sir Cloud. Can they carry that kind of energy, that kind of momentum back to our first ERANGEL match this evening? So that could be, that could be one of the big question marks that we had. As for the side of DUKSAN Esports, they are currently at the top, but just like what I said, they are not safe at all. it ain't no rest for the wicked. So they have finally laid out their foundation, but can they cement themselves at the top spot? So I do feel they still have that hunger, you know. They're probably gonna go guns blazing for ERANGEL match. So I'm pretty confident with my choice. But Pika, you're gonna dance. Sorry to say, but you are gonna dance.
Yeah, irregardless the score, he is going to dance. Yeah. You know what? I thought of a new mechanic, right? For next season, maybe. What if you get a wrong prediction, you minus point. You minus 8 points. You get it correct, you plus 1 point. If you get it wrong, you minus 8 points.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But we have to get production in the prediction as well. That is my biggest request for next season, okay? Production, you have to have your small little bar in between us next season.
Yes. And hopefully, you know, for the next season, we can already have that land event. You know, I would love to fly out there to... are we gonna have it in Nepal? Oh my god, I'm gonna see you guys. Let's go.
Oh man, okay. I know some Hindi, okay? I know some Hindi. I know namaste.
Namaste.
Yeah. At least I know how to greet, so that's always a good starting point when you meet someone new.
Yeah, I mean that's always the best thing to say, you know, if you meet anyone in another country. But you know, to all Nepalese watching, what is, you know, if the land event pushes through, okay, and if we get there, what would be the first food that you would want us to try? Please type it down there in the comment section, ladies and gents.
Wow, okay. I'm not too familiar with Nepalese food,
Yeah.
but I'll be curious to know from you guys. Put it in the comments as we'll let our players do their thing inside of ERANGEL with the flight path in the area of Puwari, nearby the hospital, flying down to Noble.
Yeah, and if you guys pay attention to the left side of the screen, it is still Rosemary with the most number of eliminations, most number of headshots, and what? Even the highest damage? Come on, can somebody stop this guy?
I know, right? Most eliminations, highest damage, probably most good looking as well. I don't know. This guy is just all over the charts, right? Lucky enough, he made way for most knockouts for someone else. If not, everyone would be like saying like, hey, dude, give us something, okay? We want our faces up there too.
Yeah, I mean, he's like probably the MJ of alter ego eras, you know. It's like Michael Jordan at this point, just making it really happen for the team. Okay, so first ERANGEL flight path started from the east, going a little bit on the south area, and we can already hear the gunshots. We've got alter ego eras over here. Ooh, dropping like flies.
Man, Alba now still alive. His teammate being revived. And now we got Zio reviving his teammate as well. Zio is the last man, so they're in a critical situation now. They're calling towards him. The revive is kicking in his vein, and the one comes by Rosemary! As always, it has to be him.
Keep calm and just trust Rosemary. That could be a great, you know, what do you call it, phrase for a t-shirt, a statement shirt. So if you guys are listening, just make that shirt happen. Anyway, first team to go out would be IHC. Not the kind of performance you would expect out of a PMGC champion. So probably we'll see them in another tournament really banging when it comes to elimination points. But for now, this is not the IHC that we all know.
Yeah, it's a very different IAC, not gonna lie, right? I mean, even if like they're not a number one, I mean IAC being this sort of team, you would expect them to be like somewhere top 5, you know, something like that, you know, being in contention for the podium spot, but it just had to happen. Another tough round for IAC.
Yeah, and maybe, you know, after that PMGC thing, probably they would want to rest, but they still would want to participate. They don't want to disappoint the fans. You know, they still show up in a lot of games. It's just that they're not as aggressive, you know, as we expect them to be. But they're still here, so that's already a bonus point, you know, for all the fans out there. But yeah, we're looking at the 17 teams, stage number 1. Circle, it had favored to be into the northeast side. So Jorgapul is there. We've got the Gakka Mountain. We've got the Bigetron Red Villains. Team RQ from the North Jorgapul, and down south we've got the Alter Ego Ares. But just look at the number of teams that will be coming from the south and the east side, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and I would say this is one of the rounds that it's one of the most peaceful rounds. Besides the whole IC Alter Ego thing, everyone else has their draw spot. Even HORAA and TALON chose not to fight in Yasnaya, so they're gonna let that go. Same goes for the fight in Pachinki as well. So a lot of spread outs here. So that also means that when we reach the later stages of the game, it will be really messy. So hopefully our viewers are ready for multiple fights that happen at the same time.
Ooh, oh, oof. Oh, see sky only. You won't be seeing the sky. You will be seeing the lobby because, well, I mean, it was the end of the line for you. But coming off of the comment section, Sir Cloud, I can see Momo, I can see Thekali. Are this the name of the foods you would want us to try? There's also Newari food. What is that? You guys like spicy food or something? Is that spicy?
I will assume that people from Nepal like spicy stuff. Yeah. Well, good news is that for people in Malaysia, we're used to spicy stuff. So I'm on for it. I'm on for the challenge, people.
Yes.
As long as it's not another version of balut, I'm good.
What? Well, I am a Filipino and I haven't eaten balut. I don't think I have the stomach for it. Yeah, I don't. I already told you this, sir. I haven't even tried durian, which I'm going to have a reaction video soon enough. Cause Southeast Asia, I believe durian is one of the favorite fruits.
Oh yeah, you can even if you do come here, you can even have it by the roadside.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I brought a couple of people from Boom Esports out and they enjoyed it. So yeah, maybe one day, maybe one day when the offline happens somewhere, we can spend like one of those nights like having like the local delicacies. That'd be pretty nice.
Already looking forward to it, but that would be a great experience. Okay, but check it out. Frenzy goes down inside a moving vehicle. Leon as well, and they're up against, which team is this? Oh, DUKSAN Esports!
Oh, DUKSAN winning the fight, 4 eliminations as a start. Wiping out KAGENDRA just like that. KAGENDRA, one of their title challengers, taken out by DUKSAN. With the 4 points as a start, this is almost a dream start for DUKSAN.
Well, it felt like KAGENDRA didn't even know what hit them. They were definitely caught off guard. They were kind of disoriented, so it was a pretty obvious outcome because DUKSAN Esports, with the kind of a movement that they're showing us right now, they are showing determination, that willpower to really be at the top spot. I told you they're gonna be aggressive. Ooh.
Ooh, one nice simple shot, and there you go. Point in the pocket of DPLUS Kia. DPLUS 50 points away from DUKSAN. 5 more games, mathematically still possible, though it's kind of hard because DUKSAN is still not losing steam yet. Look at this. The previous round, they still did fairly well. This time, they opened up well as well. So, if the teams want to get that #1 spot, they have to find a way to take out DUKSAN.
You have to do something that you've never done before. That's the
Mm-hmm.
kind of coach that would motivate you. But yes, DUKSAN Esports, I don't believe this guys is ever gonna be losing steam. The fact that they are at the top spot, they have the advantage, they have that momentum. I don't think they're gonna let this one go. I mean, who would want to go of 5,000 US dollars? Later on, we will be showing you guys just how much moolah these teams are already making inside Clash of Giants season 3. So you have to keep out a watch for that one. But for the side of Genesis, okay, they are inside the water town here in Erangel, and it looks like Westy is the only player remaining, and he is already being hunted out by DPLUS Kia. But coming off of the military base, we've got Stalwarts UAE together with Thunder Talk Gaming and VOIN Esports.
Oh, circle time as well, Red Queen. It could go up or it went down. Okay, so teams on the north will need to start planning their route to the southern side. And it's quite congested out there. You can see Hill Esports is there. Okay, DUKSAN has a circle advantage. But Hill Esports, they're still on the north side. So Hill Esports, again, because they're closest to DUKSAN, they cannot afford to be eliminated.
Right there, DUKSAN commits any error inside the game. I told you it's going to be expensive. It could be catastrophic because again, the scores, they're too close. And if ever the teams make any mistakes inside the game, that would always result to a catastrophic, outcome. Let's check out DPLUS Gia. So far, Noble already has 2 kills. All in all, they've got 3 elimination points as a team. But Noble spotting out players coming from Team 5 during a rotation, does a massive spray. But unfortunately, though, it didn't work out because of the fact that, the position is a little bit open to the other players of Team Pi who already had settled inside a compound. And, he was forced to back out from that.
Yeah, Team Pi, interestingly, they are also down there as well. So, man, I mean, at this point, Team Pi are one of those teams who mathematically not possible to get the number 1 spot. But yep, hopefully they'll be able to put up a good showing. Players like a Crackshot has been cracking up shots for us. Pika's a big fan of Crackshot, so so yeah. I mean, if by the end of the day, if some of those teams who have not gotten their chicken dinner, I think there's a handful of them able to at least get themselves on the poster. At least that's something to take back home.
One of the teams that I also believe has that commitment to really score big, at least for this match, right? That would be Hale Esports. Considering that they're already at the second spot, I mean, they're too close to getting that number 1 position. They know what they need to do. They need to be able to really show a lot of aggression in getting those elimination points. They need to find that balance as well in getting those placement points. Anything that could work to their advantage, they must do it. They must get it to seal the deal.
Yes, for RRQ, on the other hand, they are just next to DUKSAN. Okay, DUKSAN may be challenged, but at least they're all in the circle, so I guess everyone's just going to wait for the next stage before deciding on what to do next. RRQ, full squad, still with a 001, the mysterious 001. People have been feeding me information of like, who 001 might be, but again, as long as it's not officially announced, we can't really say for sure, right? So guys, I truly appreciate it, but it's also fun to see like what are the theories of the community of like what some of the mysterious players are. Keep it going, guys. It's the fun of the transfer window.
Yes, and not gonna lie, I can see a lot of players really being traded, some of them really transferring organizations. So I guess the Southeast Asia and South Asia communities already shaken up. It's gonna be an exciting official tournaments to come, definitely, Sir Cloud. But what do you expect now?
Oh wow. As in the transfers?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I expect some legendary players to show back up. That's one. And they will not go teamless. It's just a matter of where and who is together. That's going to be the question. So I'm sure that will shake up the community once it's officially announced.
It's not even a guarantee, right? Even if you gather all the best players in one team, I mean, you still need to
Hmm.
consider if they're gonna be, the dynamics is it gonna be good, the synchronization, the chemistry, everything. So, even though if you have all the best players in just one team, again, it doesn't give you the probability of really getting 100% win in every tournament. So we'll just have to wait and see until everything else is finalized, until the organization gives their official announcements on like who is going to be playing for them, which of the players already transferred. But
Hmm.
okay, here we go. There's a fight happening between Talon and BIGETRON Red Villains. We can see that Talon Esports, oh man, 3 players already knocked down, and it's just up to Mang Yalu to make a difference.
Oh, and Mangialu's way on the other side. Oh man, no way for him to save his teammates now. Big Tron Red Villains, they ran amok onto Rosshawk. But despite them still on the outside of the circle, but it's not going to be a problem. That's the whole point of taking this fight. They win it, they get into the circle. Mangialu is still lingering around, but since he's the only player left, so he doesn't want to like just leave just like that and bump into other teams.
Yeah, if you don't have the firepower, obviously the percentage of you actually getting elimination points is quite low, right? So you would want to go for the placement points. So the best thing to do right now is just really find yourself a place where you can just maybe chill and just relax and just let everyone handle their business first, so that you can make sure that you can get at least to the last few zones to earn those placement points. But coming from the kill feed, Sky HORAA is currently knocked down, and it looks like we only got 6 more seconds to go before we graduate to stage number 4.
Oh, but speaking about graduating the stage, here we go. Circle away from DUKSAN. I'm looking at where Hale is at. Okay, is Hale still in this? I don't see them. I don't see them. Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, they're on the right side of the circle. All right, so they're away from each
There,
other,
there.
but both of them on the outside of the circle, so they have their own issues to manage.
Oh yeah, big issue. Considering the fact that okay, they are at the position, they have an opportunity to actually gatekeep those teams that would try to come in from that entry point. Now, Rosemary, 5 elimination points for Alter Ego Eris, and right now they are challenging up the HORAA Esports guys. We can see No Fear also gathering some information. And again, this is not the time to be reckless at any point. And both the teams, they know that one. I mean, we are already at the final day of the grand finals. So you don't want to, put to waste all the hard efforts that you have been giving just to make sure that you win this tournament. From the kill feed, it looks like Sem9 is having a conflict with Vampire Esports as Tony K goes down.
Oh, but Mafia Ninja now have Alter Ego to deal with. Alba went down. Badru went down to Mafia Ninja. Nice defense by himself. DBS gameplay all alone when his other teammates are on the other building. Now we have Rosemary, the sole ranger of Alter Ego. As much firepower as he can offer, he's not going to go for it.
Yeah. Oh man. Again, Rosemary being the lone wolf here, it's gonna be tough. But I guess he is still fortunate because of the fact that HORAA Esports is not really pushing that hard, considering that there are teams surrounding that very area right there. But we still got 16 teams, 45 players, and there you go. I mean, Mafia Ninja with an accurate nade just
Wow.
wiped out Alter Ego Eris off of the land.
Yeah, when Rosemary was like behind that wall, that Nate still landed. That was pinpoint accuracy. Looks like maybe Michael Jordan should like hire him as a prodigy or something. I don't know. Score those 3-pointers away, my friend.
All right, Stalwart UAE. I guess they're okay. They already have 1 elimination point, and right, they are at the edge of the circle. There's a possible collision with another team. Just not quite sure which of the teams are headed towards their direction just yet. But for the side of Talon Esports, after getting the first chicken dinner, Mangyalu again as the last remaining survivor, and it looks like he's gonna pass through DPLUS Kia here, not engaging, but he is receiving damage from Satar, and he actually got the boot so far. So Talon Esports team not already part of ERANGEL.
The Talon is out, the team that got the chicken dinner earlier. But for Team ZZ going up against Sem9, Yuhai got knocked down. Hyunbin knocked as well. Ooh, DUKSAN, they're in a pickle right now as DPLUS Kia has to manage two different teams, VOIN and BTR.
Okay, so multitasking at its best. We've got DPLUS Kia over here. Also throwing a lot of nades up against VOIN. So let's see if VOIN can do an effective counter up against this team. But BIGETRON Red Villains, I think they have been eliminated. Yes. VOIN, if we're gonna be looking at the situation, right? They are below DPLUS Kia. They have that elevation, so that's always an advantage, Sir Cloud.
Yes, speaking about advantage, VOIN Esports. Let's see if they can find that advantage. But we move over. Back onto VOIN Esports on the outside of the circle. Now they are rushing in onto DPLUS Kia. Are they going to go in for the frontal fight? Okay, they're still circling around. Maxius on the vehicle. Do they want to do this? Or are they going to focus on moving slightly into the circle? Man, they're still kind of deciding on that.
Okay, 3 clips remaining for the side of VOIN, and right now we can see Jawir just doing a massive tap and fire with a mini 14 on the less on that guy staying at the rooftop. But yeah, it wasn't enough to shut him down. But Westy, oh man, accurate shot coming from Ossel of DPLUS Kia, and it looks like they're currently dominating the field.
Oh wow, they are, man. By taking out Genesis Esports now, they went out with 2 elimination points at number 13. For Team ZZ, they're still in this. Okay, crunch time now for VOIN and DPLUS Kia. They have to make the decision now. Are they going to fight or are they going to move away as Sem9 is eliminated? But VOIN, they're coming in. Maxius teasing DPLUS Kia.
You know what? If they want to survive, if VOIN wants to survive, they have to do a cleanup up against DPLUS Kia. I mean, they cannot stay in that position. They are open to Team Pi. They need to switch places with DPLUS Kia. And the only thing to do that one is to actually put DPLUS Kia on the ground and actually bury them 6 feet under.
Oh man, VOIN, only Dr. K left. And now also has the high ground, spraying on the Dr. K. VOIN eliminated. DPLUS Kia picks up the points. Now they're at 8 elimination points.
Here we go. DUKSAN Esports on a rampage as well. 7 elimination points. This is now a civil war, Sir Cloud.
Oh, here we go. Saisei keeping eyes on the members of DUKSAN. They want the points in the bag for themselves. Team ZZ eliminated number 10 for elimination points. As for DUKSAN, if they can eliminate everyone from DPLUS at this point, it's going to be 10 for them.
And also just in, HORAA Esports currently on a rampage as well, setting up a huge number of points up to the scoreboard, and they do need to be aggressive, you know. They're doing a fan service right now for everyone watching. But this is a 3-way battle, as you can see, but it looks like DPLUS Kia will then have to battle it out first with DUKSAN Esports. Who is going to be the best OPAS?
Oh man, Red Queen. Also, I wanted to point out that Hale Esports got eliminated. So again, DUKSAN, they can gather points to pull away from their closest rival. And they still have DPLUS pinned down.
Man, I'm telling you, DUKSAN Esports, they are making great decisions so far. I mean, we are just at the second match, but man, they are showing true power here. DPLUS Kia, on the other hand, man, they are dropping. Hyunbin with an S12K kill, and DUKSAN Esports emerged victorious from that clash.
Oh man, now they are at 11 elimination points, Red Queen. 11 already, pulling away from the competition, probably opening up a 1-game point lead for themselves. Let's see how far further they can go, because they are still a complete squad.
Yes, Team Pi, Stalwart Esports UAE, DUKSAN and Thunder Talk Gaming are gonna deal with each other to get that winner chicken dinner. But Thunder Talk Gaming, man, we are looking at the last royalty, which is Prince, and he is cooking up that nade. But I don't know if he's gonna be hitting someone. Stalwart Esports for elimination point East having the most number of kills. Baron now spots Hyunbin coming from DUKSAN Esports. Unfortunately, he couldn't find an angle that could best work for him.
Yeah, even the smoke is not helping him out. For DUKSAN, now what's going to be their next move? A couple of their teammates are still on the outside, making their move now. The circle is closing. DUKSAN, who will be their next target? Could it be STALWART? Could it be Team Pi? We got SG on the left side. Or could it be Prince, the Lone Ranger? Saisei, not sure if he has an idea that Prince is there, but they're going towards him.
Oh man, I hope Prince is ready. I mean, he doesn't have his teammates to help him defend himself, but oh my goodness, Prince now being thrown a molly here. And the bad thing about this is that he is inside that crater. But oh, what a good shot! DUKSAN, Saisei gets knocked down as well as east of a Stalwart's UAE. But you know what? 12 elimination points for the side of OPAS, the DUKSAN Esports.
Oh man, 12 already, Red Queen. And obviously they're also gathering placement points at this moment. And DUKSAN, one of the players, knocked down but revived. So they're back, full force, up against STALWART, UAE, and Team Pi for this chicken dinner. We're still at the next stage of the circle. It's knocked down by Hyunbin. And that's a pretty long-range knock though. They might want to manage Team Pi first.
Yeah, just look at SG here. I mean, the confidence coming off of this player. He is the one very close to where DUKSAN is. He's cooking up that nade. I think it was able to at least inflict a lot of damage coming for Saws. Now, Saws would want to do a counter attack up against SG here, but yeah, this is the current situation, ladies and gentlemen. It's a split defense coming from Stalwart Esports. Doc is very far away where Baron is. If they would want to at least get a high chance of surviving the situation, they have to make that multiple angles work for the side of Stalwart Esports. But it is Team Pi versus DUKSAN Esports for the moment.
But STALWART, they have the circle all for themselves. Man, this is going to be a big advantage, but they need to defend it because they only have 3 active players now. The Team Pi looking at STALWART, DUKSAN looking at Team Pi. This is a 3-way relationship as knocks down Smile 7.
Honestly, having the circle gives you a lot of advantage because then the pressure now goes to Team Pi and DUKSAN Esports. But it looks like, okay, DUKSAN Esports now going to reposition themselves and they're gonna straight up challenge Stalwart Esports this time.
Oh, here we go. SG looking at Dog. They want to seek revenge. SG tosses the nade on the dog, forcing him to reposition himself. That first nade will not connect. SG tosses out a smoke. He wants to close the gap against Dog, but Dog will say no to that.
Oh my goodness, competition is tight, ladies and gents, between these 3 amazing teams. Oh, nades being thrown front, right, and center. Dog doing some massive spray up against this one player coming from Team Pi. It's a dance to the death, ladies and gentlemen. Crackshot wins the fight.
Crackshot got it. DUKSAN not in the fight just yet. They're waiting for the fight to settle before they come in. Baron now has DUKSAN to deal with on the left side. At the same time, 76. Finish off that one member of STALWART, and that's going to be Apex, leaving Baron alone. Team Pi, after all that, still having 3 players, but the nade came from Baron to knock down one member of DUKSAN.
Alright, here we go. Baron cooking up that nade real good, but missing to shut down Saisei from that angle, and now his position has been compromised. Baron now inflicting a little bit of pain to Saw, but Saw is very much determined to shut him down. 2 teams remaining. DUKSAN versus Team Pi.
14 eliminations now for DUKSAN. One more to make that 15. Crack shot, knocked down by Hyunbin, and from the long range, DUKSAN Esports. What does it take to stop them?
Oh man, at this point, it's gonna take, like a big rock to actually stop them. Oh my goodness. And you know what? I gained a point. 1 point for Red Queen Gaming. Yes.
Thanks to DUKSAN, who their jersey slash shirt, whatever you want to call it, it's looking real fine. I like it minimalist. I'm just saying that. And yep, it's looking good. So DUKSAN, if you guys are listening to this, we can send you our address. Just say it.
Yeah, I will support Sir Cloud on this one, and minimalist. Yeah, less is more. That's always that's always great. I do love me a jersey as well. DUKSAN, come on, let's go. I can slide into your DMs later. But eliminations, obviously it's Hyunbin, right? This guy is the one really cracking up the points right now, Sir Cloud.
And overall, I really like how DUKSAN played towards the end. They allowed Team Pi and STALWART to just play with each other, and they came in later. So very good patience game by DUKSAN. Not gonna lie there, and because of that, they took advantage of the final fight, and that's how they scored that chicken dinner. And not only they have a good timing, but they also collected elimination points along the way. So a big amount of elimination points, so to speak. So that's like what, 20-ish points. And the fact that Hill Esports went out way before them, my goodness, DUKSAN, they at least opened up a 1-round gap.
Obviously, nobody has deciphered, the puzzle that is DUKSAN Esports. Whatever that they're doing right now, their formula is so effective that they're maintaining their position at the top spot, and it makes everything so interesting, so intriguing, as this is the first time for the South Korean teams to be in Ruthless Esports. So this is something that something new, so to speak, for the community.
Well, let's see if it's going to be a new name here. Hyunbin from DUKSAN. Wow. Red Queen, 8 eliminations by this dude alone. The mysterious Hyunbin. What do we need to do to unlock him, people?
I would want to see his face. I would want to check if he actually looks like the rest of the team. Because sometimes I feel like they're twins. I mean, they have the same hairstyle, they have the same eyeglasses, so they really look alike. But top performers, okay, nothing new here. It's Saisei, Mafia Ninja, HORAA Esports. We've got also of DPLUS, and of course Crash Landing on You. We've got Hyunbin coming from DUKSAN.
Hey, but we got Mafia Ninja. So the HORAA fans, I know there's a whole bunch of you out there. You'll be pleased to see your player up here amongst all these amazing players as well. So 8554 is the number this time for top performers. But for DUKSAN, they have 2 of them. So Saisei has 4 even. Okay, points-wise, 27 total points for DUKSAN. And their closest rivals, Hill Esports, only 2.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Yes. But for the side of HORAA Esports, they still have something to celebrate, at least for today. Okay, HORAA, they're not doing that great, in this tournament, considering they are at the bottom of the page, but they did win the TDM match up against BIGETRON Red Villains. So I am still over the moon, with that kind of performance from HORAA Esports, and I bet the audience, the fans as well, is still happy with the fact that they won that fight. But let's check out KAGENDRA, Sir Cloud, the only team that didn't score any point at all.
Oh man, our household team name, unfortunately, down there without anything this round. Okay, well, let's see if they can pick themselves up again in the next round. And match stats wise, so 290 throwables used, that's 10 away from scoring 300. Well, I guess 290 is inside of ERANGEL. It's kind of average.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a much higher number. So yeah, I would expect this to even go higher in the next rounds to come. When it comes to the airdrops looted, however, there are only 2 that pretty smooth up, right? Pi Smile as the longest elimination distance right there. But the most important thing I think everyone has been looking forward to is showing you guys the overall ranking. So for DUKSAN Esports, after that chicken dinner and that rampage inside ERANGEL, they already set up 197 points. As for the other teams that did do great, we've got DPLUS Kia, Stalwart, UAE, and Ultra Ego Ares all moving one spot up.
35-point gap between DUKSAN and HORAA Esports. Man! Okay, that's about a game or two's worth of points. So mathematically, after this, we have 4 more rounds to go. It is still possible for HORAA Esports to catch that #1 spot, but they'll need to really put in the work here. HORAA Esports has also been a little bit underwhelming for the 2 rounds that we have seen them. As for page 2, Team Pi, they did well this round, so they deserved a 3-point upgrade, a 3-position upgrade here, now at number 14. But I think we can safely say now that teams who are not at 100 points at least cannot be the champion.
Yeah. But the best thing about this is that they're still showing up. I always say this. It's good that this team's not disappointing their fans. They're still putting up a great show. I mean, HORAA Esports, despite the fact that they are at the bottom, they still, try their best to really rack up some points. They're not, taking this opportunity for granted. I mean, the fact that they are playing with a lot of great names here, both coming from Southeast Asia and South Asia, is already a huge deal, right? You always play for XPs, you always play for information, and the more that you gather those key ingredients, and I think that's already a big help, a big contribution towards your victory in probably the next tournaments. Who knows?
And we don't always get to see Korean teams mixing with the South Asia and Southeast Asia teams together. So this also brings half of the world together, right? So that is also an amazing celebration. Esports bringing us together. We get to know each other virtually at least, and maybe hopefully someday in a LAN setting. So keeping our fingers crossed for that, ladies and gentlemen. And some of you might be wondering why only half of the world? How about the other half? Okay, I mean, let's be fair, right? There is a thing called a technical limitation to servers and stuff like that. So this is probably the best that the organizers could do for now. I'm receiving something from Mission Control. I need a minute to read this.
Okay, I don't have my phone, so I'm not reading it. But yeah, I mean, I will have to agree with Sir Cloud. The fact that we are all gathered here today just because, our love for PUBG Mobile is already, already great. And again, I love being here. I love casting for you guys. But what was that, Sir Cloud, that you would want to tell us?
Okay, I think we'll explain that once we come back from the break, ladies and gentlemen. So if you want to know what is it, see you guys after this.
You want action? You got it! You have definitely come to the right place. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 3 with me, Red Queen Gaming, and of course, Sir Cloud. Now, as most of you know, Ruthless Esports already informed you down there in the comments section that we have to do round 2 all over again because some of the teams actually experienced some lag issues, so we need to be fair to everyone because that's how we do it, ladies and gentlemen. And we're gonna have another ERANGEL match, so the first match wouldn't be counted.
Yep, but that also means on the bright side, you guys get more action.
Yes,
You guys got more action. You guys get to see more fun. So we are going to see an extra match to a certain extent. But before we head on to the game, just a little bit of a recap of what went through today. So far, we've only played one official match that is tallied, that is counted, and that is SANHOK. TALON Esports, took it away.
oh man, okay, I think I'm gonna be needing more coffee, Sir Cloud. But the same thing goes to you, ladies and gents. I mean, with all of the action that you guys are witnessing coming from Clash of Giants, again, this is brought to you by Ruthless Esports. I hope that you have your favorite snacks there with you. I know you've had a long, tiring day from work and you just want to relax. You want to see your favorite teams perform. You want to hear a lot of gun sounds and battles. So I mean, it's only fitting that you guys are here watching this live broadcast. Now, top ERANGEL performance once again, ladies and gents. We've got DUKSAN, KAGENDRA, DPLUS Kia, and HALE Esports, right? Again, a while ago, KAGENDRA, they were the first team to be taken out of ERANGEL, and they did not score any points at all. DUKSAN Esports as well was the one who got the WWCD. So, is it going to be the same outcome for every? Are we gonna be seeing some kind of a deja vu moment? We don't know. But for the prediction, and I am a fair person, Sir Cloud, so production, I think you need to get 1 point from my stand.
Oh, they were kind enough to give it to you.
Okay, I wanna earn my right to be, great when it comes to team prediction. So I think you have to choose your team now, Sir Cloud. You go first.
In all sportsmanship, then I will allow you to have the first pick.
Okay, then I'm gonna stick it out with my boys, DUKSAN Esports. Let's go.
Okay, I'm going to switch it up a bit, right? Because I noticed somewhere in the comment section says that every time I predict this team, they went too soon. So I'm going to try to prove them wrong, okay? So let's prove it. Let's prove that jinx wrong, all right? Let's bring out Sam9.
Is that the hoodie or the jersey?
It's the hoodie.
No! Oh man, that is so cool. I want one, but okay. Sam9 versus DUKSAN Esports this time. Okay, how about you guys? We would love to know which of the teams you think is going to be performing so good that they're going to get the chicken dinner. They're going to fist on that chicken dinner. Let us know down there in the comment section and just make a lot of noise. I mean, this is the final day of the grand finals. Ruthless Esports really putting up a good show for everyone, and so does the teams.
Yeah, I have to give a quick shout out as well. Thanks to Sam9 and Mamparang for passing me this hoodie. So, here we go. ERANGEL it is. We're going to restart it again. So, you know what this means? This means that the point gap between HALE and DUKSAN it is still switchable after one game.
Yeah, I feel like I have what do you call this? Hermione's time turner. Okay, we're gonna go back to match number 2 as if nothing happened. Okay, back to 0 at least for match number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we are cleared for takeoff. Now check out that hot pink skin for the plane. That is beautiful.
CMVC skin. Looking pretty feisty there. And you know who else is feisty? It is the Rosemary on our cards. Not with the most headshots. Only the most knockouts is he's not there. But other than that, he's always there. Even the highest damage, and probably the next graphic as well. So he's still flooding the stats.
All right, are we gonna be seeing any alterations, you know, when it comes to the gameplay? We don't know, but the flight path right now started from the west side of ERANGEL going up north, and so the points of impact will be the same. It's gonna be military base, it's gonna be Pochinki, it's going to be Yasnaya, Jorgapul. We just have to wait and see which of the teams are kind of deciding to really go head first and battle it out right from the start.
Here we go. Early fight. Earlier on, we saw Alter Ego versus IHC. And we're going to see it again inside a hospital. On our screen, you can see both teams heading there. Circle-wise, it is not too different from the previous circle. We still have part of the northern side and we still have part of the main peninsula, which likely might go to the main peninsula, but it is round 2, IHC and
all right, here we go. I mean, teams again not wasting any time. They would want to exchange those bullets, those nades right off the bat. But for the side of Genesis Esports, looks like Westy is no longer with the team. But around here in the hospital area, well, it's IHC versus Alter Ego Ares. It's a good thing this is the hospital. So I do hope we have some doctors and nurses.
oh man, the doctor will need to be in the house for those teams. And also for DPLUS now that they have Genesis Esports to deal with. Noble gets the first elimination for himself and he gets the second one. Noble, 2 back-to-back.
And also, coming off the kill feed, it's HORAA Esports as well versus TALON. And yeah, I'm not quite sure who is on the losing edge, but oh, okay. So it looks like HORAA was able to put up 1 elimination point, so they do have that upper hand advantage because they do have the numbers, right? But it is still 8 teams for this round.
Yeah, 18. If we compare with the earlier round, by this time it's 17 teams. But the fight between IHC and Alter Ego is not over yet. Yet they're still in the hospital. Hospital should be somewhat by the edge of the circle. But we're also looking at Smile, our top G here. 4 from DPLUS onto him. Nobu is going to come in from one side. Osa is going to come in from the other. And where is Smile going to go? I mean, he is the last man. It's all down to him now. He sees Nobu, he pulls the trigger, and Nobu knocked down.
Oh my goodness. Okay, it's just too much firepower, Sir Cloud. He's backed in the corner. He got nothing else. Got nowhere else to go. But for the side of IHC, 2 players already knocked down coming from the side of Alter Ego Ares. So it's just Ichi right here in Alpha. Demo goes down as well. But it looks like IHC is gaining the advantage here up against Alter Ego Ares.
Oh yeah, round 2. So far, so good for IHC. And they win the fight against Alter Ego. Revenge is served.
Oh my goodness. And the best thing about that was they will come off of that clash unscathed because they get to keep all of their 4 members. Let's see if it's going to be the same case for the side of HORAA Esports as they begin to try and battle it out with the boys of Talon here around Yasnaya. As you all know, HORAA Esports already has 1 point under their name, and all they need to do is just continue the momentum that they have already started up against Talon.
Oh yeah, HORAA, they do have a good record against Talon, even previously. And in the last round that we played in ERANGEL, both teams, they decided to separate themselves from Yasnaya. But this time, they choose to take that fight in Yasnaya. However, because there's a good separation, it's not going to be as easy. But QXZZZZZ knocked down by Crackshot. But the good news is that he's still able to be revived.
Crackshot for the win. But here comes Team Pine now. Of course, they would want to, get the job done. They want to seal the deal. And now here comes the attack. Here comes the charge. And Hyunbin goes down.
Oh, no. DUKSAN lost one of their players and they might lose another as well. QXZZZZZ is still down. Saisei gets away. Soas is somewhere else. And I don't see them trying to save their teammate. Probably it's just too risky.
Ooh, man, this is a tough angle crack shot. Not gonna lie there. I mean, if you would want to, of course, shut down Saws from this position, it's gonna be a little difficult to pull off, but not at all impossible. Again, if you're very good with your shot, if you're accurate with your aim, then I guess it won't be a problem for you. But for the side of DUKSAN Esports, okay, they had a good run, just a while ago. But unfortunately, this round they already have 2 casualties, and it's gonna be even harder for them to go up against any squad inside stage 1 up until we get to the latter stages of the game. So it's now like a challenge for the side of DUKSAN, and the Korean community is not happy at all.
And it's a challenge for TALON as well. One of the players knocked. Mangielu is down. Oh, Sky going with the ban. The ban. The humiliation by Sky.
Oh man, this guy's really putting up a show for everyone else. Guy, that is an angry spray right there. Mangielu very low in HP. Oh no, okay, rather on the beat. There you go. Oh man, okay. Punches everywhere, haymakers everywhere, and there goes the hatchet. Okay. Man, this guy's a little bit violent.
Violence is the name of the game now in our final day. This is pretty much their last chance to really take out each other. And speaking about taking out each other, 2-3 Savage is now pinned down at the sniper tower. No Fear is keeping an eye on him. And we can see the other members of HORAA getting closer. Oh, that shot. It did hit. The second shot did as well. The door busted down. 2-3 Savage in a pickle now. There you go.
Well, he doesn't have the chance to actually be Savage. I mean, in that situation, considering that he was the only player left for the team, and when a squad is already after you, it's gonna be total chaos. At least, I mean, the percentage of you surviving that kind of situation is at the all-time low. Okay, 15 teams still. It is stage number 1, although we only have 16 more seconds left before we move into stage number 2, ladies and gents. And we can see Sem9. Currently, they are the kings of Pochinki. There is no team challenging them just yet, other than the fact that, okay, within proximity, there are the boys of Vampire Esports, but Sem9 obviously gonna reposition themselves now, but they're pretty surrounded, Sir Cloud. I mean, on the north side, we've got Team ZZ. On the west, we've got Vampire. And on the east, we've got KAGENDRA.
Yeah, I'm also keeping my eye on to Hail Esports. They passed by Rosa. So far, so good for them. But they will meet up with a DPLUS here on their right. I mean, depending on how you see. On the side, at least. But RRQ is going to come in as well. So they could be surrounded by 2 different teams as teams are starting to get close to each other now.
Yeah, also for the side of HORAA Esports, they're not done getting more resources and just going through after houses and replenishing their backpacks before they get into any engagement. Although if they're going to be doing a late rotation, I'm afraid there will be a lot of teams that will camp alongside the edge of the circle. So it might be a little difficult for them to actually penetrate the zone, but we'll just have to wait and see, as this is only stage number 2. Sem9 on the other side of town, again, we are still looking at a complete squad. Right now, they're having a little bit of exchange against the Vampire Esports.
Vampire at the hilltop at the old abandoned church. So they look like they don't hold on to that for now. A long range by Stone. Attempt onto Sem9, but I don't think it's going to be anything serious. I don't see both teams rushing onto each other yet.
Right now, all they can do is just really give off damage, inflict damage. But I don't see any hard push happening as well, coming from both of the teams here. I mean, probably because they are still. I mean, this area is still inside the zone, and there's really no need for them to abandon their positions just yet. There's no need to be risky at this point in the game. You would want to, conserve energy, conserve bullets, and conserve resources, and that's what we're seeing coming, from both of the teams. But if they can knock down any of the players, then I guess it is good. But is it worth the effort though?
Yeah, not really, I think, because they're quite safe in the circle and both teams are not too desperate for points. So I think even if they get the knock, it's more of like trying to wear down the resources of their opponent. Unless if that knock happens after the circle moves away or after the next stage, then maybe there will be a reason for them to try to do that. But for IHC, Godless knocked and they are in the blue. That is a signal for bad news.
Oh, yeah. It is. It is. 3 seconds remaining, ladies and gents. And again, we're going to be seeing the circle go someplace else. But which of the teams are going to be favored? It looks like it's Hale Esports down there in Rozok. Okay. This could be another great fight, Sir Cloud. We did see a Razak finish in the previous round. It was exciting as hell. So we would love to see a repeat of that. Team Pi, they already have 2 elimination points, and they have taken over the ruins part of ERANGEL, very close to DUKSAN Esports as well as Team RQ.
Yeah, DUKSAN 2 players, so they're going to play this as passive as possible. For Team ZZ, okay, they see Vampire just right in front of them. Both teams in the inside the circle, the smoke being popped up by Team ZZ, so that's a signal to Vampire that somebody is here as well. That's why they're repositioning their vehicle not to be shot at. So far, both teams, I think they'll just hold on to their position. At most, they'll just exchange long-range fires, and that's pretty much about it. Until Sem9, when they move out of Pachinki, then a fight might happen in this area.
Seiwu, if you're gonna be checking out his position, he's like a killer CCTV, right? He's right there at the top corner, just really waiting for anyone that would come straight inside that warehouse. But Vampire Esports, okay, I don't think this is a very good spot to be in, considering that they're a little bit exposed to at least 2 teams inside the game. So that could be hard to actually maintain. The level of awareness will definitely be high. But for the side of STALWART's UAE, okay, I think East just felt that there is someone pretty close to him, and that will be Demo of IHC.
Yeah, in order for them to win this fight, they need to find the advantage by at least knocking down one member of IHC, because look at how they are spreaded right now. Demo will be the best target because he's quite far away from his team. That nade from East onto Demo, but Demo is still alright, and the rest of STALWART UAE, they told themselves that time is not on our side, the blue is closing in, no advantage in this fight, they might as well go.
You gotta weigh in the pros and the cons, right? We've got No Fear right here. Oh, getting a point under his name. Maxius is the one that gets tagged and has been sent back to the lobby. But if we're gonna be checking out the scores again, it's 5 elimination points for HORAA Esports. Man, they are not stopping at racking up kill points as well.
Yeah, another decent round for them, at least at the start, right? So HORAA, if they can get a good round, Team Pi at least, and not be at the number 8 spot. So time at the same time, BIGETRON Red Villains shooting onto RRQ from that distance. Circle, KL Esports not far, DUKSAN in it.
I was going to say that BIGETRON Redfield is pretty solid up there on the northern side, but fortunately the circle has favored the south, so they will have to re-enter the zone from the north, which is going to be a little bit of a struggle, but let's see how they can actually pull that one off. IHC now going up against STALWART's Esports UAE. Meow Meow is currently knocked down. Demo making a move up against Apex, but Apex cooking up that nade. Let's see if Demo can actually shut him down with S12K.
Oh, Demo shooting into the smoke. East is on the other side. Spray coming in from Demo. Nice movement there by Demo. Taking out STALWART UAE just like that. 7 eliminations now for IHC.
Oh man, Thunder Talk Gaming as well, having a confrontation with Sem9. And BIGETRON Red Villas, okay, here we go. Team RRQ, we've got Paslon with a DBS, couldn't find an angle to work for him, but now he's cooking up that nade. Who gets to be thrown out of the game first? We can see an exchange happening. Satar cooking up the nade as well, trying to flush out Kogil from inside this building. No Mercy as the backup. Oh man, he needs to save Kogil. So this is a 2v2 situation inside this building. Oh, Kogil goes down now, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Kogil down, no Mercy, the only man standing now for RRQ. That's definitely not good news. Number 4 point in the lead at number 42 in the vision points. No Mercy being shot at by Paslon 1. No Mercy leaves the area, but he's going towards KAGENDRA instead.
Okay, this is now getting juicy. Godless, man. He is the last surviving member. Oh, come on, Paslon. Come on. Hitting a guy with a pen. Man, the disrespect. But Godless, oh, man, he just went straight to that nade.
Yeah, oh man, SG was there. Godless was focused onto the other side, so that's a little bit of a revenge there. But for No Mercy, KAGENDRA, I doubt they'll show any of that to him. No Mercy is on the other side with a micro Uzi. Not the best weapon to use with this sort of distance. The best weapon if it's in the close quarters combat. But IHC, 8 eliminations at least, so not too bad.
It's like, you know, right now, bringing Uzi, it's like bring a knife to a gunfight. You know what I mean? But yeah, Team RQ, unfortunately, has been eliminated. So let's see if they can do a major comeback, at least for the next rounds to come. And this is what I was talking about when it comes to RQ, Sir Cloud, right? They always start big, right? But when we get into the middle of the competition, they just kind of just fade. The glory fades out.
Yeah, I know, right? It's a tough round for them. Tough round so far. But for a BTR now, let's see if they can win this fight against HORAA. One nade toss into the other building. Lapar is knocked down. Mafia Ninja sees his opponent, but it's going to be a tough angle. Nade oh, wow, that was creativity at his best.
I mean, that is a tough trajectory right there, but he made it work. He wasn't able to shut him down, but he did inflict major damage. The fight not over just yet. BIGETRON Red Villain still versus HORAA Esports. Oh, this is like another round of the TDM. It's just a different venue, but we see Paslon already knocked down, and it looks like HORAA Esports is on a rampage this time. They have they eliminated BTR? Oh, not just yet. Paslon 2 is still alive. This mysterious guy is still alive.
Yeah, Paslon to whoever he is on the outside of the circle. I mean, it is HORAA again, bringing the fight onto BTR. Like what you said, looks like the TDM results transferred to the Battle Royale, and it's still HORAA.
Oh yeah, the energy is just fascinating. But NC2, okay, he needs to pick up his teammate. Nobu are gonna take advantage of this situation. No, he cannot. Obviously, if he stands up, his head is definitely gonna be popped. Ooh, Tony K is also joining into the mix. Interesting.
Go by Tony K. Sees Nobu, but it's not gonna be easy to land that shot, right? I mean, come on. Oh, okay. One did hit. All right. I mean, it's Tony K we're talking about, right? Come on. He can hit anything. He can't even hit the fly with that shot.
And Stone, even if he has, I believe that was a ×8 scope, right? But it's too far, at least, to spot Nobu from that direction. Okay, but DPLUS Kia cannot really say this is a good spot for them because oh, there you go. They're stoned, making things happen for Vampire Esports, getting the job done, but still not quite sure if he can actually keep that point. Again, DPLUS Kia not in a very good spot. I mean, if they would want to survive, they need to do it fast.
Oh, here we go. Hail Esports looking to open their account. Mesh getting a knockdown on the sky, looking for more Joker. Now onto Malik. Mafia Ninja on the other side. Surprises Joker from the back. The rest of Hale Esports, they have to come by right now. Joker eliminated. Sky only comes in. Sky only sprays and Sky only wins it for Hale Esports. And now he'll be able to save his teammates, but unfortunately he lost 2 of them. But he still has NC2 to hold on to.
Oh man, they have a chance to catch up with DUKSAN. I mean, there you go. DUKSAN already eliminated? No, not yet. Not yet. So it was DPLUS that got eliminated. So DUKSAN Esports now the top 1 team in the overalls, trying to do a massive spray up against the second team to be in the overalls. But just check it out, who got eliminated. It's Team Pi of China. Same thing with Hale.
Oh, and Hale went out before DUKSAN. So again, DUKSAN has this point advantage. But how far of a gap can they open? We'll need to wait and see. At this moment, we're at 7 teams, so they can gain placement points as of now. Circle gonna close. Who will get the blessing of the circle? Who will be cursed by it? As the circle moves towards Vampire Esports.
Okay, the Daywalkers. Okay, let's see which of the teams are gonna be sucked by the fangs of Vampire Esports. So, I mean, Team Pi is actually just outside of the zone. Or was it Thunder Talk Gaming? I believe that was Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, right in front of them are the guys coming from Team ZZ. So Team ZZ is actually in between Vampire and Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, so as now, I think they're gonna be having an exchange on net. Oh man! Did you see that? Paslan to open the door and saw us actually match the timing and was able to give off that damage, but not quite doing the job yet.
Yeah, that reminds me of like as if it's a platform game here. Okay, second time around for SOAS. Pass on to just right below him in the smoke. Okay, low toss nade on to pass on to shows himself and AK from SOAS. Almost knocking down pass on to is the last man standing for BTR. He doesn't have space to play with, and it came from Saisei from the side.
Amazingly, even with just 2 players coming from the side of DUKSAN Esports, they are performing tremendously. 6 teams remaining, 19 players alive, stage 6 in ERANGEL, and we can see Team ZZ Nova, okay, trying to fire it up against KAGENDRA, not connecting still, but from the kill feed, it looks like DUKSAN now is in a battle against Sem9.
Sem9 now with the high ground. KAGENDRA on the other side. But Sem9, they do not have the circle entirely. Yuhai knocked down. KAGENDRA going to take advantage of this. Leon cooking up his nade. Someone knows that Yuhai is on that side, but Yuhai has moved away. Loyu wanted to save Yuhai, but Yuhai is just too far away. Smoke popped up, hoping for Yuhai to be able to crawl towards them.
Oh well, the backup has arrived, so this is going to be a full force battle from the side of KAGENDRA. Again, Yuhai still currently down. Luyo, Kenny asks, what are you going to do in this situation? Kenny cooking up that nade. He has the potential to shut down at least 3 members of KAGENDRA, but he switches up to DBS. Luyo gets knocked down. Kenny is in big trouble. Frenzy goes down as well, coming from the side of KAGENDRA. Ooh, Kenny still trying an amazing job defending his team.
Well, let's see if Kenny can pull off a big clutch here. He does have DBS, but at the same time, Tony K might help Kenny indirectly. Kenny knocked down. So now, Sem9 only has 1 player left, and that's going to be Deb. He is going to hold on for positioning points now.
Yeah, Flyboy popping up those smoke. He's trying to keep, his enemies at bay just to buy little time to pick up his teammate. Morpheus. Okay, I believe this is the first time I've seen his name. Okay. He's trying to do a spray as well. But we switch up to Stone over here, going up against Team ZZ.
Oh, by the way, we found out that Morpheus is Schweppes. So,
what?
For some reason, yeah, he's using a different name. But for Sem9, one of the players eliminated. We still have depth. Team ZZ and Vampire Esports. 2 teams with a full squad. And Vampire Esports, look at this. The circle just right on top of them.
Yeah, you guys really love to make our job very hard, with your names or anything. But Morpheus, okay, I do hope you are in the Matrix, right? So you can win this whole thing. Well, Vampire Esports, they are at the center. Okay, I mean, can't say if that's an advantage, but yeah, it's hard to keep up with the fact that you're pretty surrounded by the teams, the remaining teams, right? And all guns are pointed at your direction. But let's see if Team ZZ can indirectly help Vampire Esports shutting down KAGENDRA from that angle.
So Morpheus keeping an eye on KAGENDRA. Gonna pull the trigger anytime soon. Leon knocked down by Tony K. Dab right in front of Flyboy. Morpheus with the first shot onto Flyboy. Flyboy just right behind his vehicle. Dab will toss his own on Flyboy. But Dab taken out by Flyboy. Morpheus will follow up. And that is going to be the end of Flyboy.
Flyboy, oh man, already out of the game. Team ZZ gaining the most advantage of landing that winner chicken dinner. But still, domination time. It's Vampire Esports. KAGENDRA went out with 7 elimination points. Thunder Top Gaming left with 1 player. Oh man, that's gotta be tough.
Man, it's gonna be Prince again. The last Prince standing, just like before, but this time he managed to survive up to a top 3 finish. At least that is. But Team ZZ just in front of him. Team ZZ do not know that Prince is there, so Prince, knowing that there's a boost spot in front of him, he's gonna stay as quiet as possible. Probably putting on but Nova saw him.
Nova says no. Team ZZ, Vampire Esports, Thunder Talk Gaming. 3 teams remaining. Ladies and gentlemen, gunning for that chicken dinner. That second WWCD. If we're going to be looking at positions, it's Team ZZ has the most advantage here, Sir Cloud, considering that they are inside this warehouse. It's kind of a refuge, right? They don't have to feel pressured at all if there are any bullets being sent to their direction. But yes, Vampire, the advantage here is the fact that they are already inside of the zone and just really waiting for Team ZZ to kind of abandon ship.
Yeah, I mean, Vampire, full team here. Nova making the move. CXXN, Y2M1 coming in as well. Saywood left behind the court. Nova went down to Tony K's DBS. Tony K gets CXXN. Tony K, Y2M1 fell to him as well. 3 went down to Tony K.
Yeah, 3 players of Team ZZ actually bent their knees for Tony K right there. Amazing performance. He got a 3-piece kill right there. Now Nuzi gunning in for the last remaining member, which is Seiwoo, as he is already being naded. Nuzi already making a move as well, just really getting closer and closer until he gets to his target.
Nade from Nuzi. I mean, honestly, Saywood has nowhere to go. Either he gives himself up to the blue or up to Vampire Esports. And as usual, Tony K, he's bloodthirsty right now. He's looking for something to play with. Saywood dancing around with Tony K. And as expected, Vampire Esports will secure this chicken dinner.
So it was Tony K that got all Team ZZ players?
It looked like that. Yeah, it looked like that.
Oh, gosh. Oh, man. That is insane, insane gameplay coming from the one and only Tony K. Maybe the K stands for kill, so it's Tony Kill.
Wow. Okay. That's a good way to put it. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, it's been a while since we saw Vampire Esports up here with their own poster. I almost forgot the last time that they got a chicken dinner on it.
Maybe they are in the mood right now, Sir Cloud, to really get those elimination points. I mean, after all, at the end of the day, no matter what happens, inside this tournament, they are still the Vampire Esports.
Yep, with the amount of 10 eliminations here, Nuzi has been pretty quiet, but yeah, he still contributed by the damage output as well, 332. Tony K, no question about this guy. The most damage output. I wouldn't be surprised if he has the most knocks or even headshots as well. Damage taken, Morpheus aka Schweppes is the one to tank it all.
Yeah, I do believe, Schweppes, aka Morpheus over here, he is the most effective fragger, at least for the side of Vampire Esports. I do see his name everywhere being the most valuable player, like the player with the most elimination points. So you just know that he is really the killer amongst the Vampire Esports team. Now, teams to watch, obviously, it's VPE, followed by KAGENDRA. We also got Team ZZ over here as they made it to the top 3 in this competition, or top 2 perhaps. Yeah, HORAA Esports being the last team right here for match number 20 in ERANGEL.
So our top 2 suspects is not in here. Neither DUKSAN or HALE Esports. So we need to look at the scores later on. But for our MVP, well, there's no doubt, Tony K, out of 4 out of the 6 eliminations was from Team ZZ towards the end.
Yeah, oh man. I mean, this guy, the way that he used that shotgun, Kelly was able to put down not just 1, but 3 players coming from TZZ. Can you imagine? It's a 3v1 situation. He was all alone. That confidence alone is amazing. That's all I have to say about it. 20 points for the side of Vampire Esports, followed by KAGENDRA with 11, Team ZZ with 10. So these are your top 3 performing teams in match number 20 ERANGEL.
I'm looking at HALE, 3 points. DUKSAN, 8 points. So still a gap between the two. DUKSAN has 5 points more than HALE Esports. Other than that, the GE, Alter Ego, TALON, VOIN, RRQ, unfortunately no points in this round. Okay, overall rankings. How many points is this? This is 15 points difference between DUKSAN and HALE Esports. Still doable. And let's not forget, of course, BIGETRON Red Villains could come up with a surprise.
Not only that, Vampire Esports as well. I mean, with just one amazing gameplay search, how they moved up 3 spots, setting up a total of 132 points. And we are just at the 2nd match this evening. We've got 4 more games. And again, it is not impossible at all with the kind of firepower and gameplay that Vampire Esports has, or what they can bring into the table. I mean, the chance of them being at the top spot is right there.
Yeah, I definitely won't rule them out for now because we got 4 more rounds to go, so it is still very, very possible. Gotta keep an eye on that. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap for that round. So Vampire Esports came up with the chicken dinner, and DUKSAN still has a slight lead against HALE Esports.
And also, please, you have to give us your understanding. Some technical difficulties, it is way beyond our control, but rest assured that the production is really working hard and giving you guys a very good show. We always would want to be fair, for all of the teams here. But more action, ladies and gents, as how you want it. We're going to serve it up for you the moment that we come back. So don't go away. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back after this.
here we are back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Clash of Giants Season 3 Grand Finals final day. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen, who's also nominated as one of the best analysts in the Philippines, by the way. So show your support to her by simply following her social medias and keep yourself updated with her latest news.
Yeah, we're posting a lot of interesting stories. We're posting a lot of things that also happens outside of esports, outside of our casting. So it would mean a lot if you guys can actually shower us, with love and attention and care by following our social media pages. We have Facebook, we have TikTok, we have Instagram and Twitter. Sir Cloudy has been, achieving a lot these days. He got nominated as well as one of the best casters in Malaysia. So how about that one? I mean, you've got the best of the best right here inside Ruthless Hype Esports, ladies and gents. So go ahead and share the live broadcast to everyone. This is a fun community. We've got, the best teams as well from South Asia and Southeast Asia putting up a great show. So, hey, give us a like, follow, and a share.
Yeah, we got the best teams, we got the best production, we got the best crowd, the best fans, the best viewers out there. You guys have been amazing today. And today has been like one of the highest viewers that I've seen. So you guys showing a lot of support to your favorite teams. Thumbs up for you guys. But your teams, they still need your support because the fight is not over yet. Our top ERANGEL performers, everything still leads to DUKSAN. But KAGENDRA, DPLUS, and Hail Esports is within this as well.
Yeah, and I gotta be honest here, Sir Cloud. I can really feel the love, coming from all the supporters of all the teams here. I mean, win or lose, they're right behind their favorite players. They're right behind their favorite organization in the esports industry. So kudos, to all the fans out there. But we've come to a point wherein we need to choose, another team that we think is going to catch that chicken dinner for the next round. So I've been, choosing the first one. So I think it's your turn now, Sir Cloud.
Okay, so I'm gonna I prove on my point that when I picked Sem9, I thought they didn't get the chicken dinner, but they didn't too soon. Okay, so I'm gonna come back to I'm gonna pull out a I'm gonna pull a DUKSAN this time. Let's go, DUKSAN.
Ooh. Yeah. Okay. All right. This is tough. You know what? I think okay, I'm just giving you guys, I'm just making it very exciting, all right? I know they're not gonna be winning this, but I still feel that they will give us a very good performance still. They are still at that kind of level wherein they want to prove themselves, right? So I'm gonna go ahead, check this out, Sir Cloud. I'm gonna go ahead and choose HORAA Esports. I got you guys, I got you, I believe in you. I know what kind of energy you guys are ready to bring into the table, so let's go HORAA.
Well, HORAA, they normally have a good start. The track record inside Yasnaya versus TALON is normally kind of nice. So that is one, all right? And okay, and so happened a message popped out on my phone, and it came from the coach, Sir Tanny of Vampire Esports. He's actually very happy that Tony K used the TBS to come up with 4 eliminations towards the end. So yeah, he's over the moon right now. It's been a while, I guess.
It's a DBS punishment coming from Tony K. Yeah, that was actually wonderful. Again, the way that what was the last team? It was it Hail Esports or Cloud? Was the last team?
It was Team ZZ versus Vampire.
Oh yeah, Team ZZ. Sorry. So it was Team ZZ. 3 of them actually just headed straight towards Tony K. Even, Tony K was able to shut down the first one inside a moving vehicle and then actually got the second one while he was already charging in up against Tony K. And the third one was just amazing to watch, right?
Yeah, it was like 3 players taken out by Tony K, just like that. Yeah, like all by himself, right? So amazing stuff there. And maybe we can expect to see more coming out of Vampire Esports after this. So shout out to Sir Tanny from Vampire Esports, coach of Vampire Esports. I missed our barbecue session, so hopefully we get to meet again soon. But before we talk about food, we gotta get down to business here. Here's our bright red, pink, hot pink. I don't know what you want to call it. Plain color. Here we go.
Hello, Coach Tanny. Hopefully, you can invite Red Queen Gaming to a barbecue session as well. You know, I do love my meat. But yes, here we go. Again, we're back into ERANGEL. Flight pad. This is the complete opposite from what we have seen just a while ago. A while ago, it was favoring the left side. Now it's on the right side, but pretty much the same thing. You know, I do believe the same teams will be dropping around military base, Pachinki. A Jorgo pool will be a little bit far now, so not quite sure for those teams who love dropping inside that area if they're still gunning for that same thing. But yes, Nine is definitely going to be highly populated.
Oh man. Speaking about population, right? I'm keeping my eye on military base, like what you said. Like 3 teams down there, kind of close to each other. Man, it will be interesting if the circle goes military base too, though. I'm just saying, right? It's been a while since we last saw a military base circle. Come on, it's the last day. If we're granted one, you know, I'll be real happy.
Yeah, and check it out, Sir Cloud. Okay, usually it's just Stalwart Esports, right? Or Stalwart UAE, rather, dropping around military base. But it looks like IHC is up for the challenge.
Ooh, circle all the way up north this time. And you know what, Red Queen? Hill Esports normally drop in Severny. Circle is up there, so they have one of the best starts possible.
Right. And also KAGENDRA. They having a brawl right now up against VOIN. It looks like they are winning. So yeah, they got to the guns first. They're getting the elimination points. And now I believe we still have one more player at least for the side of VOIN, because I can only see 3 elimination points. And also Westy from Genesis going up against DPLUS Kia. Man, they're losing members as well.
Oh yeah, okay. This round is a slightly a faster start. Like teams happen to bump into each other, so yeah, looks like we might see more out of that. As for a DPLUS, also is here all alone in school. His other teammate Nobu is the one that got the elimination point, and they're looking at another member for Styles Praise. Gets it!
Whoa.
Not even able to move away with the vehicle.
Yeah, where are you going, player number 3? Okay. Also, it's not definitely gonna let you go. I mean, this is an easy kill from this easy angle from the side of DPLUS Kia. Nobody from the side of Genesis Esports, of course, will definitely go for that pickup. I mean, they are around school area, so obviously player number 3 decided not to attend his classes, Sir Cloud, so he gets punished for it.
Yeah, the teacher says stay out of class, you know, like stand outside, and literally he's doing that right now, or maybe more like crawling outside.
Oh, what are you doing outside, player number 3? Okay, but DPLUS Kia, okay, obviously they have 1 elimination point. Genesis, oh, okay, so Westy, again, we've mentioned this a while ago, already out of the game, so it's just Smile and we're not boys, so huge disadvantage there.
So a tough start here for Genesis Esports, even though they drop in somewhere that they're supposed to be kind of comfortable with, not too far away from Rozok. Normally they drop in Rozok. This school is just like kind of next door. But somehow, you know, they got caught up by DPLUS here. I wonder why didn't they not drop into Rozok? Maybe they anticipated another team there, so they don't want to get into an early clash. But now that we have some visual on Rozok seems kind of empty. So I don't know. I don't know what's the idea behind the switch. Maybe they're just trying something new.
Perhaps. perhaps they were trying something new. Unfortunately, though, you know, DPLUS is up for the challenge as well, and they're looking quite hungry this time at getting those elimination points. Just so, I mean, they are part of the top five, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, it's obvious that they're gonna be, you know, racking up huge number of points to catch up. I mean, they're so close at the top spot. So I do feel like they're gonna give it their all just to make sure that they remain very much competitive inside this tournament.
Yeah, I'm looking at the possibilities, right, for getting the top spot. 4 more rounds, including this one. Say an average of like 15 points, right? I mean, some rounds you do well, some rounds maybe you do average 15 points. Probably, so that's like 6. That's like 60. Oh, that's still a lot of points there if you can get an average of 15. Okay, let's say if you go like a little bit more realistic, you get an average of 10, and that's like that is like 30 points. 30 points. 40 points. So I would give it to, oh man, it's kind of hard, right? I would like to say up until Vampire, but even that is like kind of far.
Alter Ego Air is not having a good time as well as they go up against HORAA Esports. But you know what? Rosemary was able to spot Sky and actually bring him down. Same thing goes for Thunder Talk Gaming.
Here we go. Alter Ego. Looks like they know that Malik is on the other side. Okay, Octa aiming his nade. Malik arrived onto the same building. Team Death versus 8K.
Whoa!
In the inside, Malik.
Whoa!
Rosemary Malik! Wow! Clutch down! Alter Ego!
Oof. Oh man, HORAA Esports. Again, it doesn't even matter. Even if they are at the bottom page, man, these guys are pretty much determined, pretty committed to the fact that, hey, we need to get those numbers up, right? It's a matter of like finishing strong still. I mean, okay, you are at the bottom page, but it doesn't mean that at the end of this tournament, you guys are still going to be at the bottom. But the way things are working right now for HORAA Esports, man, they're killers right now. They're really on the mood.
Oh, look at this. They are still on the mood to take out the members of VOIN as well. Team Pie, they saw what happened earlier. Guy on his knees, but yeah, no clear shot here for Master, so he's gonna let it go for now. But we have Doc, pretty straightforward here. They managed to sandwich Dr. K, and VOIN is out without a single point this time.
Yeah, it looks like Team Pie also caught some of the players of HORAA Esports off guard, right? That would be Sky and another player right there. So it's just Malik and No Fear. Oh, this is not good, Sir Cloud. Just as they were gaining momentum, Team Pie spots them out and just really delivering punishment here.
Yeah, and that is it for No Fear. HORAA Esports managed to gain 4 points in this round, not able to overtake TALON at number 17 at least. At the same time, look at the elimination feed. DUKSAN, Saisei taken out. Oh man, is this another tough round? Is this going to be another tough round for DUKSAN?
Well, yeah, man, it's gonna be tough, you know, even tougher if they get eliminated early. I mean, again, if they go out early from this game, Star Cloud, I do believe Hale Esports has that opportunity to dethrone them from this game.
Long range by 001. So that will also reveal his position. Okay, not everyone from RQ is together now, so they have to find a way to get together before they engage in fights. But they're focusing on the rotation. Now making their move, there's another team on their right, and I'm pretty sure No Mercy knows that. Okay, that's Hale Esports. Oh, Hale Esports and RRQ heading towards the same direction.
Yeah, collision cores. Okay. So far we are experiencing a little bit of truce. Not for the side of Hale Esports though, because they found themselves up against Vampire. And it looks like Vampire, 20k and Stone on the ground, on their knees. Can they be saved by the rest of the team?
Oh, Sky only kind of low now. NC2 needs to buy time for him. Nade onto Newsy. Newsy shows himself. NC2 cooking up the second nade. He knows that Newsy's behind the wall. Newsy with his own nade as well. He evades. NC2 moves too. And right now, he's on the chase. He's looking for Newsy. Newsy's on the other building.
Tony K still bleeding out. BTR La Par also on the ground up against Team RQ this time. That's coming off of the kill feed. NC2, okay, aiming up Morpheus from inside that building. But yeah, Hale Esport has the upper hand advantage in this clash.
Oh, look at this. Look who has arrived. Kagendra saying hello to Hale Esports. Arriving onto the area of Vernie. And now Hale Esports will need to manage them. Same time, 7-9 unfortunately eliminated. But now they have Kagendra, Hale Esports, all in focus onto them.
Kagendra. Will this be a crash and burn situation up against Hale Esports? This is a three-way battle. This area is pretty busy at this point, but look at it. Look at the situation. Hale being right there in the middle. Oh man, this is going to be a bloodbath.
Man, 4 teams, 3 teams in the same area in Severny town itself. I believe the next circle might go here. That's why a lot of teams putting focus there. But on our mini screen, we got Team ZZ in action against BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yeah. But, oh man, DUKSAN is gonna join in as well, Sir Cloud.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be real fun here. Yeah. A lot of big team actions that we can see here. Nova knocking down Paslon 2. Okay, that could be their opening to go in. But for Kagendra, they're just repositioning themselves. Nova finishes off Paslon 2 with a volley. Nova now just across Satar.
Ooh!
Knocked out by Satar with the DBS.
Oh, you gotta check the corners. You gotta check the corners. Anyway, Seiwu, only player remaining for the side of Team ZZ. Now, I think he's gonna go and pick up his teammate before he deals with this last remaining player coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. But he needs to be careful because Satar now cooking up that nade. He is looking to finish this whole thing. He throws it up, but ooh, Team ZZ still alive and kicking. Seiwu is managing the situation well.
Oh, here we go. Satar being creative now. Jump down to the ground floor, but he's about 10% of health as well. Satar going in for the chase. He will finish up Nova, collect that point. Saywood still alive. Saywood, he has that nade. Satar is out on nades at this moment. Goes in onto the roof. Oh, he misses it. Not that room. Satar will punish him for that. He looked at the wrong room.
Oh, yeah, he went for the wrong side, but new challenger, IHC now, up against this last player of BTR, Satar gets a shot at the back. Oh, man, BIGETRON now eliminated.
Oh, man, that was crazy. That was crazy, back to back. But a great fight by Satar. Although he went out right straight after that, but man, that was good game sense by Satar.
Yeah, you do not look at the wrong room and not get punished for it. But just check out the situation here, Sir Cow. The party is right here in Severny. Hale getting bombarded by Kagendra, okay, making it rain nades. Fortunately for the side of Hale, they're still alive. Sky only is a little low on the HP, but man, Kagendra is really applying that pressure up against Hale.
Yeah, if that nade could land on the Sky only, it will be big. Looks like it won't. Zero navigating around the smoke. It's blinding him at this moment. Has 12k in hand. Sky only cooking up his own nade. Zero cooking up a nade as well. I guess he knows that Sky only is just across this room. Nade toss. Sky only. No damage.
Alright, here we go. Kagendra setting up 4 elimination points. NC2 goes down. Alright, Sky only. Again, looking down on the floor and now back to the lobby. It's total domination for the side of Kagendra, putting up 6 elimination points for stage number 3 in ERANGEL. Hale Esports already gone.
Woo! Just like that, they clear off their unwanted neighbors. But for Team Pi now, they're looking at Vampire Esports. Schwupps together with Nuzi. The duo that's going to defend against Team Pi. DUKSAN, on the other hand, not the type of team that likes to engage in early skirmishes. So they're going to let this go for now.
Have to play it smart. Thunder Talk J gets knocked down by Godless of IHC. Now we're looking at Morpheus as well. 2 casualties for the side of Vampire Esports. Tony K and Stoned. Man, they're chilling in the lobby as we speak. So it's all up to News in Morpheus now to defend their team and just make sure to get to the last few zones of the game, right? And gather those points that they need. Team Pi is just circling around the building where Vampire Esports currently is at, like vultures, but I don't think they know their exact position.
But the zone moved away from Supremacy. Now Team Pi needs to get out of there. As we focus on to STALWART UAE, they are in shooting range at this moment, and there's a good amount of teams, including DPLUS Kia. Duk, nade onto the other side. Duk's nade will not take down anyone just yet, but he's still circling around Apex now on his knees. Skis gets K, gets another one, chips is down, and DPLUS Kia, now they are in big trouble. Osa on the left.
All right, here we go. East! Oh, man! Oh, man. Okay. Kind of lost his footing there. He was kind of late in firing his DVS. Okay, so that is a little advantage now for the side of DPLUS Kia. But let's see what STALWART UA is going to do in this situation. But it's going to be hard. I mean, multiple teams are just like really pointing their guns at them.
Oh, the nade from Noble! This could be the comeback from DPLUS Kia against STALWART UAE. At the same time, Team 5 eliminations dominating. Thunderdog Gaming, unfortunately, not that lucky. Eliminated number 11 without a single point.
Tough luck, tough luck. 4 elimination points again for the side of DPLUS Kia. Doc from STALWART Esports has just been shut down by Smile of Team Pi. So Baron, man, unfortunately for you, you will have to deal with this business being the last member of the team. But Smile, not wasting any time, goes in for the charge. Baron finds the opening and shots him down right front.
Oh, Baron being the last man standing for STALWART UAE. Okay, Zero right in front of him. Baron 40% of health. Scopes out. 3 times scope with LM4. Pops up the smoke towards the right side to cover his flank. And Crackshot looking over at the DPLUS Kia. Crackshot wants to bring his teammates in together with him.
All right, Kogil from Team RQ goes down. They're having an altercation up against Genesis Esports as we speak. SG is currently down as well. Crack shot! Oh, man. Accurate nade. K from DPLUS Kia already down.
Here we go. Crackshot. This nade could be huge. Into the building where DPLUS Kia is at. Now Crackshot will start to rush him. Murdered. Taken out by 001 from RRQ. And then they toss in by Crackshot. His nade did not connect. He's gonna rush it all alone. Spray comes out on a Crackshot with a UMP. Second time around, Crackshot loses. Crackshot down.
Man, oh, this is juicy. DPLUS Kia, man, they have been surviving a lot of altercations. Not gonna lie there. No mercy from Team RQ. Okay, making things happen still. I mean, it's a good counter coming from RQ. They still managed to survive that situation, but well, can't say the same for the side of DPLUS Kia as they got eliminated by Team Pi. 10 elimination points for this Chinese team.
Wow, on a rampage at this moment. Team Pi, beautifully done. Now IAC is in action as well. We got Demo knocking down one player out of TALON. Mangialu calling up for help. Demo raining down the nades. 3 more in his hand. If we can finish off Mangialu, that will be their 5th point.
Yeah, Mangialu, oh man, doesn't have any choice now. He's stuck there behind that tree, and Demo just making it rain nades. Just making sure that, okay, I won't let you get back up, brother. Here comes another nade for you, but right behind, just check out where RQ is going. They're trying to make that elevation work for them. Of course, vantage points is always a great thing to have when you're trying to put down opponents. But, ooh, Demo, you need to be careful. I think he's getting tagged from behind.
Oh man, Demo gotta be careful. Alex is on his knees, so now the focus is on to picking out Alex. 001 from afar, tagging him. And 001 will leave that for now since the focus is on the KAGENDRA who's coming up to them.
6 elimination points still. And Frenzy pointing his gun just a while ago against RQ, but Vampire Esports ready to charge and move in for the kill. Nuzi getting a little bit of that damage from that nade. Frenzy now making a move as well. Fires up his AKM, gets the job done. Now we're looking at the last player remaining for the side of Vampire Esports. It is again a dance to the end, a dance to the finish. But ooh, there you go, a juicy shot coming from Zero of KAGENDRA, winning the fight.
And numbers against Vampire Esports taken out by KAGENDRA. So far, KAGENDRA this round have been really active. How many eliminations they got, but for Kogil, they were trying to stop KAGENDRA, knocking out Frenzy. The other members of KAGENDRA still on the outside of the circle. They need to fight against RRQ to get in.
Look at the situation for the side of IHC, Sir Kyle. They're really spread out. They are on a 2-2 split. IHC taking care of business onto the north side, firing up against RQ, and the other one doing business down south. So it's a great thing to do, but do they have enough firepower? Have they allocated energy in the right way? But this is the current situation. Kogil is still bleeding out, but 001 is oh, okay. 001 was able to pick him up, And Mangyalu from TALON Esports still alive. Oh, man. Leon goes down as well, courtesy of QSCZZZZZ.
Wow, picking up their next point, their third point to be exact. DUKSAN Esports still in this. And they stayed alive above Hale Esports, above KAGENDRA even. And this is time for them to collect more placement points.
5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We've got IHC, RQ, DUKSAN, Team Pi, and TALON. 26.93%. That's a whopping percentage of getting the WWCD for the side of RQ. Also, coming from the feed, IHC putting up great numbers as well when it comes to the elimination points. But they are outside of the zone.
Yeah, they might get in just like what RRQ is doing right now. They need to fight again in as well. IHC will try to stop them. Got a couple of members from IHC still on the outside of what you mentioned. Need to find a way in, but RRQ keeping a close eye on IHC as that will be their next big opponent.
There we go. IHC repositioning themselves as well. DUKSAN Esports applying a little bit of that pressure for the side of Team Pi as SG goes down as well. So DUKSAN now, all they need to do is play their cards right. They are at that position wherein there's big opportunity for them to assume a lot of points.
You're in shooting range in that area. Alex is going to follow up. But they got to be careful. Team Pi have been there for quite a while, though Team Pi only has 2 players. RRQ is on the outside, so looking for ways to get in. No advantage for them yet. Need to be careful of DUKSAN. Junbin could surprise Kogil if he passes by him.
There we go. 001 getting shot at by IHC, but it is too far, right? So the shots are not really connecting at all. Meow Meow is just right there, being quiet, being, trying to sneak an attack behind that concrete wall, but no hard movements just yet. So let's see what is going to happen. We've got DUKSAN Esports, 3 elimination points still. Saisei already out of the game, so they have to make this work with only 3 players remaining. It's gonna be tough, to be honest, but we've seen them pull off this kind of win even with just 3 members.
Yeah, 3 players, still doable. So don't be surprised here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, they managed to make it into the top 5, so anyone in this bracket can pull off a surprise here. Let's see here, RRQ, they must make their move now. Focus onto DUKSAN. DUKSAN 3 players prepared for RRQ.
And we can see that IHC is actually top in the charts, for at least this round. Can they make it happen? Can at least IHC give us a very good show now that they are already at stage number 6 with a high percentage of winning this fight. I mean, they're pretty surrounded by talent, Team Pi, DUKSAN, RQ now getting ready to attack DUKSAN Esports. Kogi very low in HP, but cooking up that nade, a very good. Zombies gets the kill. Oh man, DUKSAN Esports is on fire.
Yeah, good defense here. But 2 more from RRQ. We have Kogi together with Hexas. IHC circling around. IHC might want to be the third party here. Human knockdown and SOS as well. Only QX. Z. He needs to manage 2 players from RRQ. They're coming towards him. Looks like he'll need to fight this. He doesn't have the time to revive his teammates. QX taken down by RRQ. Now IHC wants a piece of it.
Oh, definitely IHC looking to third party this whole thing. I mean, that would be the right opportunity for them to get those points that they need. But just check it out. They're not at the top of the charts now, getting that winner chicken dinner. Okay, so they're back again. So the board is actually a little bit erratic, right? Considering the situation that we have, this is still quite unpredictable, which we all love. But Talon Esports, okay, 4 elimination points. Unfortunately, we've got Honda beat knocked down, so we are probably looking at the last remaining player. But Godless doing a massive spray. Oh man, I can see the commitment here, Sir Cloud. I actually looking to win this whole thing.
Oh, I can see the future as well as not looking bright for RRQ. 2 players left. Team Pi eliminated. IHC looking to wipe out the members of Talon as well. Zio keeping them on the inside with the Molly. Now Kogi knocked down. Nice but that by Zio. Man, he went down, he went back up, he managed 2 teams at the same time.
Is this really it, for the side of IHC? Are we gonna see them perform for this match? Okay, here we go. Hexas now coming from Team RQ, trying to deal up with Godless here. Godless cooking up the Nick. Can he be on point when it comes to throwing that one? Hexas getting tagged from behind by Meow Meow.
Now it's only 1 more to go. Make that 2 more to go. And where is Talon gonna go from here? IHC. Zul is just buying time with the Molly for his teammates to come towards him. He's pinning them down, pinning them on the inside. Honda Beat took a little bit of damage there, and they are out of first aid.
Oh man, okay. The pressure is on, the fight is on, and look at that, Sir Cloud. They are choking them. They are making sure that they're not going to be coming out of this bunker. It looks like IHC is, has this one in the bag. I mean, we can see Meow Meow on top of the bunker here and just like really dancing, doing the emoji, Nyamtu Honda beat. There's nothing much that you can do in this situation. They are about to get devoured by the Blue Reaper.
Oh, you know what? IAC, they can blow up the vehicle and pin them down inside of the bunker. They have almost nowhere to go. The Blue will be on top of them. The circle moved away. Godless almost take it out, but if he gets knocked out, honestly, I'm not too worried.
8 elimination points, man. Talon Esports, by the way things are going, Sir Cloud, I think they're gonna deny, the points up against IHC here. Oh no! Honda Beat got knocked down by Godless with that nade!
Okay, here we go. They move in, and they will wrap things up. IHC Esports scores this chicken dinner, taking out Talon, not allowing them to come out of that shelter at all.
Well, ladies and gents, your PMGC 2023 champions getting the chicken dinner for match number 3 this evening. Man, we waited too long for this, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it's been like what? A couple of days? And finally they scored the chicken dinner. Man, IHC, welcome back to the poster, to the chicken dinner poster. And it was a very good run for them. And the best play for me from IHC is how Zio, aka Meow Meow, he managed Talon, he managed RRQ, both at the same time. Just looking at his movement, that is like, wow, the best chef's kiss.
Yes. these are. I mean, this is the kind of gameplay, right? This is the kind of performance we are expecting, from the champions that we know that they are. They're the kings currently, inside the PUBG mobile scene. So we would love to see them really showing us what they're capable of inside the battlefield. Now let's check out Vampire Esports. When it comes to the eliminations, okay, this is okay. Tony K. With 6 elimination points, 965 damage output. Stone actually pretty close to that damage output. So I do believe he has been assisting a lot with those, kills for his. I mean, it's the teamwork that makes the dream work.
Yeah, it's a team effort at the end of the day, right? Vampire, this round wasn't too bad of a round for them as well. For the teams to watch. Okay, so interesting that we're not getting IHC up here, but it's okay. It's okay. I mean, Vampire had a decent run.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And I actually haven't been consistent, right? If you're going to ask me, at least for this competition. But, we're not questioning just how good they are inside the battlefield. They've always been hard hitters. Again, they are the champions of PMGC 2023. Everyone is just happy. I am happy because we get to see them perform. They are in their natural element, so to speak, right? I mean, they are the wrecking balls of this competition. So it's a happy thing that they actually won the fight. But we're talking about consistency, and what you saw are the teams that are always winning. Out of all the matches that we've had inside Clash of Giants Season 3, they always get the numbers, they always get the stats. So consistency-wise, those are your teams to watch out for in ERANGEL. I mean, we still have one more ERANGEL to go.
Yes, one more before we switch over to Miramar, right? But I also want to point out like the key teams, especially for the championship. DUKSAN, they still survive longer than their closest rival, Hale Esports. So again, as long as they can play safe enough, they don't need to engage in unnecessary fights, they can survive longer than at least Hale for now. At least Hale. I mean, their chances of taking home the trophy is definitely there.
And again, they don't have any room for mistakes. I mean, that's what we were talking about, every time we cast for a tournament sort of cloud, is that you really have to have an explosive gameplay, lay out your foundation right so that you just enjoy the perks of enjoying the game towards the end of the competition. And DUKSAN, even though they have that lead, they're not safe. They're not safe just yet because other teams, especially those that come in at second place, they're also on the mission today to at least dethrone them. So it's gonna be a tough set of matches for DUKSAN Esports. I mean, you are already there. You are sitting on the throne, but you are not safe. So at this point in the competition, Sir Cloud, it is the Game of Thrones.
Yeah, but speaking about the game, we are going to move on to another game mode, which is our fun segment, TDM. Ladies and gentlemen, with $100 on the line for the winning team in our second TDM for today. We'll be playing 3 TDMs in total here, ladies and gentlemen, for today, and this is going to be the second one. The first one today was won by HORAA Esports against BTR. So, yep, will we see another interesting result?
Oh, I mean, it's always interesting. When you guys are watching Ruthless Hype Esports, these guys know how to, again, give us a very good entertainment. I mean, who would have thought that, in between the matches, we can have a TDM match, right? I mean, basically, these teams, they do it, every beginning of the match just to keep themselves warm, just like an engine inside a car. So you need to always keep it warmed up, right? And what better way for us to enjoy the show is to actually be at the front, right? Spectate how these pro teams do it. And if you are one of one of the people who enjoys a good classic game with friends, you can even pick up some tips, on how to be better at maybe some CQC. You can definitely pick up a lot of lessons here.
Yeah, frankly speaking, whether it's TDM, whether it's the Battle Royale mode, um, whenever you watch these teams, of course, one is you watch for entertainment. You cheer on for your favorite teams. Another part of it is to watch for like, oh, you can actually do that. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, that is how you can do that. So you can pick up some stuff along the way as well. Like, I'm pretty sure like other pro teams who are not in this tournament, they'll be watching as well because they want to pick up stuff like, oh, that is how it's done. You know, the meta, like what trends of other teams in preparation for their own respective tournaments. And the same goes for casual players as well. So you want to get a good fun game, you can also watch and learn something and then enjoy the game yourself.
Yeah, you have to be effective inside the tournament is you also have to know your enemy. It's not just about the gunfights or the gun skills. It's gathering information and how you can actually outsmart or outwit your opponent. But of course, we're gonna be starting the game. It's Alter Ego Eris, ladies and gentlemen, versus Team ZZ, and it looks like it was actually Alter Ego Eris that was able to put on that score, at least that first score inside a fight.
Okay, and for the record, Team ZZ will be on the red side, and on the blue side, it will be Alter Ego. All right, right now, they are equal between the both of them. Y2M having 2 eliminations for himself, and he'll be looking for more after this.
When it comes to TDM, it's basically the first team to set up a very solid defense. I guess that would be the first step, and then the second would be just really picking up the pace and picking up the momentum so far. And as for that, I don't think anyone has been able to start off with the defense just yet. Everybody's just really going at it, having an exchange of nades as well as bullets right there. But it's still pretty much, like a back and forth situation, a tug of war, so to speak.
Yeah, let's see here. Rosemary, can he be the one to take it home? Nade onto him, but it's okay. 9-9. Like what you say, it is a big tug of war here between the two teams. Just shows that the firepower of these teams are quite a matchy. But with the double elimination, make that triple, Alter Ego has the advantage now.
Exactly. But yeah, 2-point lead. Okay, up against Team ZZ over here. We would expect this kind of gameplay, of course, coming from Alter Ego Eris. But then again, we've always had that discussion, Sir Crown, that Rosemary has been the one really getting all the elimination points. And so seeing Alter Ego Eris in action and actually making a lead or like creating the lead up against Team ZZ, it somehow shows, the accuracy and again, a well-established communication inside Alter Ego Eris.
Okay, yes. Alter Ego, so far so good, but Team ZZ, they do have that good communication as well. Look at this. CXXN moves in, takes the shot in the face, and now we are heading towards 20 eliminations. Alter Ego at the halfway mark. As compared to like the first team we have today, this is a lot faster. As you can see, both teams just running at each other.
Yeah, it's still back and forth so far, but I'm pretty amazed at the fact that Team ZZ is doing an amazing job, at breaking Alter Ego Eris defense here. They're moving forward. They're doing great as well when it comes to the gunfights, the reflexes. It's a pretty close competition, if you're going to ask me. It's 24-23, man.
Yeah, 24-23. My goodness, so close. And make that 24-24. Like what you said, you can call this, you can label this as a tug of war. Rosemary leading the chart now with 8 eliminations for the side of Alter Ego. But for Team ZZ, we got a couple of 6s there. 25-25. Man, this is definitely going to go down to the wire.
It's definitely a battle of who has a better game sense, right? You all know where the power position is from this map, and I think one of the best things to do when it comes to TDM Sir Cloud would be the pre-fire.
Yes. Pre-fire, 1, to pin down your opponent. Number 2, so that if your opponent steps out, well, at least you get the first few shots in. So that's not a bad idea as well. And maybe that's what Alter Ego is doing. And that's why they have that slight lead above Team ZZ. But they are 7 away. Make that 6. Red Queen, we're getting closer and closer to the 40-mark goal.
Yeah, Alter Ego Eras, man, you guys are rocking it at this point. Just clearly punishing the boys of Team ZZ. You know what? It's not just Rosemary making it happen for the team. It is the full team. At this point, 36-31, man, we're
Ooh.
just talking about 3 more points before they can actually close this one.
Oh,
There!
make that one more to go. Alter Ego may close this off, ladies and gentlemen. Team ZZ pin back, playing this defensively now. They have 7 to trap at. It's quite a tall order as Alter Ego wants to close things off. We can see here Alvar, he sees Nova. Rosemary's going to come in from the other side. And guess who landed the final blow? It is none other than Rosemary.
All right. Alter Ego Eras. Oh man, making a statement there. 14 eliminations for the side of Bad Rude this time with a 4 combo hit, 8 assists. Okay, that is pretty impressive right there. Followed by Rosemary, their hard hitting player with 12 eliminations and the 3 combo hits. So again, it was a convincing win for the side of Alter Ego Eras, just proving to us that, hey, you need to look at the other players as well. It's not just Rosemary, right? That's been, contributing a lot to the team, but it's the whole team.
Yeah, but Drew is stepping up, so great work there. Great work. So it's nice to see that, okay, other players can also take up the responsibility of bringing in the elimination. So with that, they will take off $100. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be at our halfway mark after this. So before we head on to that, we'll take a short break. See you guys after this.
The battle continues right here for the Clash of Giants Season 3, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. We're not going to be making long introductions now because we are already halfway through this event, but you guys are still watching your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud, always taking you where the action is.
Yes, and speaking about action, we just saw Alter Ego on action early on to take home the extra $100 off the TDM match against Team ZZ. So hopefully they'll be able to carry on that momentum onto the following round as we have 3 more rounds to go. So far DUKSAN is on top, but they are not on the clear yet.
I'm trying to keep the vibe going, for most of the teams here. I know it's going to be a tough set of battles to come as we are already halfway through. I don't know what to expect, to be honest. I don't know who's going to be emerging victorious out of all of this, considering the numbers against kind of really close. They're like tied up, within each other. So, oh man, 3 more matches, Sir Cloud. I mean, like, what are your thoughts about this whole thing?
Yeah, I mean, so far I think we might go down to the final game to determine who will get that the title, the champion, and also the trophy. And so it's all about DUKSAN right now, whether they can still remain consistent. And I can see their game plan right now, right? The game plan of DUKSAN is just to stay as quiet as possible, not to take unnecessary fights. And they have been kind of doing that since yesterday. But now it's crunch time. But it also means that if they stay quiet, other teams might want to take the fight against them just to try to eliminate them, especially the teams that are closest to them in terms of points, so that obviously they can try to overtake them. Because if they don't, and DUKSAN is allowed to survive above their closest competitors, then they will become champions.
I feel like they have this big targets on their back now. I feel like most of the teams will definitely make sure that DUKSAN Esports gets an early elimination, perhaps. Again, one bad game can actually move them down, or like push them down in the overall rankings. So it's gonna be interesting how or like what will unravel in front of us. But yeah, the only thing that I can say is that it is intriguing, and it's only going to be a hype final 3 matches for the grand finals of the Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants Season 3. And again, we would love to know what you guys think about this whole thing too. Yes, we're kind of like having a little bit of time, to introduce or like let you guys know what's going on inside the game, because we are actually letting the players and the teams kind of just like reset, get their focus back, because it's mentally exhausting as well, playing matches over and over and over again. So you have to give time, for your players to reset.
Yes, and of course, a lot of them have been playing for a month now in this tournament while juggling other stuff at the same time. So let's not forget about personal commitments outside the game as well. So, final ERANGEL Red Queen before we head on to Miramar. This ERANGEL, my only wish, since it's going to be the last ERANGEL in the season, military base, please.
Yeah. PUBG, I think we do need to do a ritual here so that we can see a military base finish. That will be very interesting. That could set up a huge challenge for all of the teams. But then again, ladies and gents, the final ERANGEL for the Clash of Giants Season 3. Let's go!
Here we go! Flight path is going to cut across the map now in the middle, from the left to the right. Animal and Milta power. So regular clash points. Yasnaya, Talon versus HORAA, Hospital, IHC versus Alter Ego. Pachinki, not for a while. School, maybe. GE, maybe involved. So those are some of the clash points that we want to keep an eye on as the players jump out. IHC, I'm looking at them. They're in hospital, but I don't see Alter Ego yet.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of miss D Savior. Every time I talk about Pachinki, I'm used to like seeing them drop around the area, and it feels kind of unusual, really, not having them here for the grand finals. But okay, maybe perhaps I'll see them in the next tournaments, under Ruthless Hype Esports. But for the meantime, again, as you can see, Stalwart Esports UAE headed towards the military base. But I do feel like, okay, Sim9 is not so far away. There is that portion right there, Sir Cloud, that military base is included. So maybe, just maybe, the PUBG gods will grant our wish.
Ooh, okay, I'll take that. I'll take that small chance. Right? If it does go all the way down there, going to be, I will call it a big scam for all these teams, of course. But I'll take that, ladies and gentlemen. So now, I'm waiting for the first fight here. Are we going to see some of the clashes that we suspect? So far, no. Okay, very calm and steady start to the round.
Well, I am not used to this at all. It's a passive stage number 1. Okay, everybody's keeping quiet. They know what is at stake. They know what to do. And right now, they're focusing more on, okay, we have to get the right guns, get the right attachments, get enough loot, get enough first aid kits. And the most important thing is that they should have a great number of nades or like flashbangs or like mollies, because it is now I think it's an important thing to have inside your bags. That could be a great opening knock, of course. But ooh, Tiger is in big trouble here.
No doubt that mollies are important, as Genesis Esports will open up their account. They hunted down the Tiger himself. And that is going to be the first blood given to Genesis.
Yeah, I thought it was going to go for... I mean, he almost pulled off a Grand Theft Auto there. He was really going for the cars. And if he was able to do that, I think he has the chance to actually escape, the situation. But it's still kind of bleak, considering that two of those players coming from Genesis Esports, they both have guns. So Aura Esports, HORAA, all right, here we go. No fear. Oh man, okay, so he's already out of the game. Sky is on the ground, so it's Mafia Ninja and Malik. But at this point, it looks like Talon, they have the advantage here inside this Naya.
Okay, but Talon navigating around. Mafia Ninja could not land a shot. Unfortunately, it hit onto the wall. You can see here, Mafia Ninja is still dancing, waiting for Nyantu. A wrong move. Nyantu putting pressure. He does have a Scar L, a decent weapon. Joker lost to GE. And now Talon is still dancing. He finally got one, and Malik goes onto the floor. Monkey Yellow is the one to take him down. Now they will rush him to clear off the enemy.
But that is okay. That is okay. I mean, they don't have anything to lose now. Oh, on the beat with an extra shot. Okay. Oh man, Talon Esports victorious with that clash now, 4 elimination points at the initial stage of the game. So that is good news for the fans of Talon Esports. Ooh, a bike. Okay, a stroll. They're strolling here in the military base, or Cloud.
Yeah, I think they can enjoy the sun, the wind, stroll down the park, since no one's gonna challenge them in this military base. So yeah, STALWART UAE. Okay, the only thing that they'll be hoping for is that small piece of land or the circle in military base goes to their side. If it goes there, then they will have a fun time.
Fun time. Of course, everybody wants to have a fun time, but you know who's not having a fun time? It's Joker. and Tiger already out of the game. So all in all, Hail Esports suffering 2 casualties. You know, it's that's gonna be tough considering that we are just at stage number 1. But I'm not shutting down any possibilities that they can still win the chicken dinner. It's gonna be hard though. I mean, I gotta be honest there. We're not gonna try and sugarcoat anything. They have to pick their battles. They should know when to engage and when to back out in a situation. In this, I mean, at this point, Sir Cloud, they need to find a place where they can be invisible for a while.
Yeah, that's the best they could get out of this round for now. But BTR, okay, let's not forget about them, right? So Hale is 20 points away. BTR is 25 points away with 3 rounds. Doable, I must say. KAGENDRA, 34 points away. Doable, but hard. So I think as of now, since we have 3 rounds, including this one, I would give it until KAGENDRA to be able to chase DUKSAN. But now the challenge is for DUKSAN to stay alive above at least these 3 other teams in the next 3 rounds.
Yeah, they have to play it smart this time. It's gonna be hard because, like I've mentioned earlier at the beginning of the match, they have this big red target at their back, so they have to be careful. But for the side of Team Pi over here, Chinese team, they've already managed to put up 1 elimination point. They are having a confrontation up against VOIN. SG goes down. Ooh, oh man, he has been sent back to the lobby by PRMN.
Okay.
Ooh. 76 goes down. Okay, he's bleeding out there in the open. I don't think anybody could pick him up at this point. Smile as well as Crackshot on the way, on a hunt, tracking down Jawir, but Dr. K, oh man, he just made sure that, you know, one of their players from the opposition will not be coming back to life. Jawir taking an aim up against Crackshot, but unfortunately, Crackshot was able to get him first.
Oh man, Jawir, no way for him to be saved at this moment. VOIN may want to let him go. There you go, Crackshot, revenge served. Team Pi looking for more means, not letting go of each other, even though they're in the blue. Key spraying on the Smile 7. Smile 7 still alright.
Alright, 2 elimination points still for the side of VOIN. Okay, bring it on, says Team Pi. Okay, the good thing about this is that okay, there's nothing good about this. I thought VOIN would prioritize getting back inside the circle, but yeah, I think they're not doing that unless they make sure that Team Pi is already out of this map.
Crack shot! There you go. Cracking it onto Dr. K. Now leaving VOIN with only Key when they started the fight. And Key is the last member on the outside, 1,200 meters away, and still paid attention by Team Pi.
Yeah, unfortunately, okay, he inflicted a lot of damage there coming from that spray, but not enough to put him down. This fight all happening in the blue zone. Okay, both of the teams need to think hard. Okay, they need to get inside the safe zone. Considering that they've already lost, you know, members of their team, if they're gonna continue on like fighting with each other, it's as good as, you know, saying goodbye to stage number 2 of ERANGEL. It's a good thing PRMN. Okay, I think he will be getting some resources, but just look at the situation here, Sir Cloud. They are overextending their stay in the blue zone.
He has 2 first things though, so he should be able to provide us. But for Chips, not sure about this. Vehicle smoking up. K together with him. If they blow up this vehicle, it's going to be a 2-4-1. So far, it looks like they managed to get away. Hoping to get another vehicle to replace this one because it's a big risk. Oh man, I think one of the tires busted. That's why they're swerving around, Chips. got away, but K knocked down. Now it's up to Chips to revive him.
Okay. Oh man, okay. So they are resetting, right? We've got Chips here healing up himself before he pick up his teammate, but Talon already on the move, getting into position, getting ready to go for that pinch. And we've got Nyandu with his car light, did a massive spray, and gets the kill.
Oh man, now Chips is all alone out in the open. The vehicle has been blown up. And Nobu now. He's going to fight against Talon. Nade by Nobu. Nobu moves in, but Nobu is outnumbered, 50% of health, M4 in hand. Nyantu knocked out by Nobu. Could be a Nobu clutch here. Nobu to Magyalo. Nobu! Nobody says no to him.
Oh, definitely, definitely. But here comes another challenger, ladies and gentlemen. Genesis Esports now, crash and burn situation. Player 3 just got knocked down, but also in big trouble as well as he gets knocked outside of this building. Now we've got Myrna Boy, mid that roll, puts down Chips and gets the point.
Wow, Nobu, this guy is just something else, I tell you. Something else. Took out the entire talent. Okay, here we go. Myrna versus Nobu. Let's see if we can pull this one off. It's a DBS in Myrna's hand. Myrna dancing around. DBS goes in. Nobu needs to heal up. No time for him. DBS into the face by Myrna.
Man, okay, but in the process, I mean, we're looking at the last player remaining. 5 elimination points, though. I think that's a decent number there. Mernat Boy with a DBS. He knows he cannot get outside. Zero, checking out the play, scouting the area, just making sure that, okay, how many more players are inside this building? So it's just Mernat Boy, right? So Genesis Esports now already back in the lobby. But you understand the importance of having nades with you, right? If you throw it, you do not just only inflict pain or like maybe shut down your opponents, but you disorient your enemies too by taking out their senses, their sense of hearing.
Yeah, because the screen will shake as well, so that's another thing to consider. But I'm looking at the summary now. DUKSAN only has 1 active player left. Ooh, the teams below them will be rubbing their hands. Let's see what Stone can do here against Demo. Oh, that is a close one. Lucky enough, Stone has a medkit.
Oh yeah, that was really a close one. Okay, you do not want to overextend your peak there, okay? Your head's definitely gonna be popped. But for the side of Team ZZ, Nova, as well as CXXN getting shut down by the boys of Thunder Talk Gaming. East is also on the floor, courtesy of Dep of Sem9.
Vampire Esports still keeping an eye on to Sem9. I wonder where the circle is right now. I really want to know if it does look like it is somewhere on the south side, because we see Fairy here in the circle, and maybe there's still a percentage of minute to the base. So hopefully we get to see that later on. But we get to see Sem9 now. Dep healing up. That is no time. Dep will be shot down. Brian and Yuhai has to come in. Yuhai leading the charge. Astor in his hands. Brian shooting with his M4. Yuhai, still with an SLK, circling around, duo with Brian. They will pin down KAGENDRA, but they're not done yet though. But with 5 eliminations, they are so far so good, but they need to finish up the job there. Circle, wow. He could go all the way down.
Oh, this is an unforgiving circle. This is merciless. Oh my goodness. Just look at the situation here, ladies and gents. BIGETRON Red Villains will have to deal with Vampire Esports. Oh man, it is even more difficult now. Everyone from the main peninsula needs to get across, and they only have the bridge or swim as options to get to the military base, which is definitely gonna be hard to pull off.
Brian just pulled off a big one against RRQ. Defended the lighthouse. 2 teams back-to-back fall to Sem9. Man, okay, you're done with the fights. Now, like what you said, Red Queen, they have to find a way across. And this is such a scammy circle. I'm loving this.
Oh, man. Oh, it is difficult for the teams, but it is all fun and entertainment for us. Of course, we would want to see how they're going to be surviving, right? Each of the challenges put up against them. you're gonna see just how good they are when it comes to decision making, when it comes to skills, everything. What makes them great as a team, it will show up really this time. BIGETRON Red Villains, they still have a complete squad.
Oh.
Dem goes in for the massive spray, but ooh, Jen falls. Oh, that was Starby? Who is that? Okay, but BIGETRON Red Villains was able to survive that attack, but Dep all alone under the bridge, definitely not a good start.
Oh, now Pastelon 1 put pressure onto Vampire, knocking down Swoops. Pastelon 1 is forced to move. Obviously, all of them on the main peninsula does not have circle at this point. Pastelon 2 is swimming across. Pastelon 1 making his way through. But Pastelon 1, how he's going to get through? Tony K will make sure he does not.
Pastelon, however, okay, already on the ground, 6 feet under. Sem9 with 8 elimination points. Pretty strong. Okay. Satar is actually the one bleeding, in the water. So I don't think it's gonna be picked up at this point. Dep, okay, just making sure he keeps his consistency. Brian, on the other hand, trying to defend himself up against 2 members of Vampire Esports. Yuhai now also making a move, and the fight is happening right in the middle of the bridge.
Oh, Yuhai all alone right now. Vampire Esports, 5 elimination points. Looking for their next target. Tony K is down, but he can be picked up. Not going to be an issue. Yuhai tries to get away as far as possible, being the lone ranger for Sem9. But as he wants to cross the bridge, another team is waiting, and that's DUKSAN.
Okay, here we go. Oh, goodness me. Whoever wins the fight is still not out of the woods, man. It is a close call for everyone. This is a tight competition. 6 elimination points for the side of Vampire Esports, though, and still racking it up. Newsy getting shot at by Doc of STALWART UAE, man. He has a pretty good angle here.
Oh, and he indirectly saved the Yuhai. Newsy maybe tag out by Doc. Oh, and at the same time, the Blue has arrived. Don't think Newsy can be saved. There you go. Doc will make sure that point goes to his pocket.
Oh, Tony K gets shut down by the power of BIGETRON Red Villains. We don't know exactly where Tony K is at the moment. Oh, Newsy is also out. We've got one player coming from Sem9 swimming, and also another player for DUKSAN Esports. How they're gonna be eliminating each other? Well, that's gonna be tough.
Well, now it's going to be tough for the swimmers because the circle went 100% onto land now. Vampire Esports still needs to get across, but there's another team waiting, and that's a STALWART UAE. But Vampire Esports, they're trying to look for Yuhai. Okay, you got Stone here. He sees both of them down there. Yuhai taken out. Sem9 eliminated at number 10 with 8 elimination points. One member of DUKSAN is still underneath the bridge.
I mean, just look at the teams, right? Everyone is pretty spread out, at this point. Everyone is carrying their own weight, so to speak. BIGETRON Red Villains, we still got Pastelon, maybe stuck in there. It's hard to get across. I mean, not gonna lie here, this is a tough situation for everyone. I mean, there are those teams that are lucky already inside the military base. So Vampire Esports, it's really hard for them to even, penetrate the circle. They really have to fight their way in tooth and nail.
Yes, and they have to do it against a STALWART UAE. Not the easiest of opponents. Traps, he has 2 more frag grenades. He has 3 mollies. Can he somehow flush out Apex? But even if he does, there's Baron, and there's Baron on the other side to back him up. So now he's forced to move. They have to make it happen anyhow.
8 elimination points for Vampire Esports. Still strong, if you're going to ask me. Hyunbin, okay, he survives. Okay, I think he has a chance to actually get to the shore safe. Okay, Tony K putting up points still. 9 elimination points now for the side of Vampire. He got shut down just a while ago. But, he spots out Hyunbin and totally put DUKSAN Esports out of the game. That's 10 elimination points for Vampire.
On a rampage now, Vampire Esports, despite not having the circle so far, doing so good, and they're still fighting their way through. Outer Eagle, Rosemary just behind Dog. He could backstab Dog. Dog has to be careful. He's focused on the Vampire Esports now, but Rosemary might backstab him. Apex went down to Tony K. Vampire Esports might find their ticket through.
Man, it looks like Tony K is in the mood, at least for this round, Sir Cloud. I mean, how many points was he? Okay, he was able to put up 6 elimination points, so that is one aggressive Tony K.
Oh.
Rosemary versus Tony K. Here we go. Was it Tony K? No, it was Doc. Okay, it was Doc. The STALWART UAE.
Yeah, it is Doc eliminated. Now Tony K might be interested to gain some points here. Out of Alter Ego. Alban knocks down Schwabs. Tony K will secure that point. 7th point for Tony K now. Looking for more. And let's remember the record now is 10 by a single individual. Let's see if Tony K can actually break that.
Yes, Vampire Esports now out for blood this time. It's Vampire domination, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego's errors, okay, they lost Alpha in the process, but they are still alive. And of course, they still have a chance to actually get that chicken dinner. Now that we are down to the final 6 teams here in the final ERANGEL match, in the final day of the grand finals.
Circle went up north where Vampire Esports is at. Game and crosshair of stone. Vehicle still can be blown up. At the same time, Key takes out Meow Meow, aka Joe. Vampire Esports somehow they managed to get across. This is amazing from Vampire Esports. They should not have been able to, but they somehow did it.
Oh yeah, amazing how they managed to, still be alive at this point. But I cannot deny the fact, Sir Cloud, that this was a good reposition for the side of Alter Ego Ares. I mean, they have the elevation, okay? They have that vantage point. They have the power to gatekeep the remaining players of Vampire Esports. So again, we're just waiting for these guys to play their cards right. Pretty much just like what they did during the TDM match.
And let's see here, Thunderdog Gaming King needs to pay his cards right now. He's on the rooftop on the outside of the circle. He sees where Godless is at, but the moment he picks out, Godless punishes him. Thunderdog Gaming making that move into the circle. We got Prince here, still trying to get across. They managed to find the space to play with, but IHC knows that they're there. Now IHC will want to take them out.
Alright, here we go. IHC getting in line, taking the right positions right now, going for the pinch up against Thundertalk Gaming. But this is still, a very good angle, at least for Jay. They're spread out. Unfortunately for Yi, he is right down there in the middle, so all guns definitely be pointing at him. Godless with a DPS shot again. Prince goes down. It looks like IHC is definitely going to be winning this one up against Thundertalk.
They just need to deal with Ajay right now, and like what you said, Thundertalk Gaming falls to IHC. Eliminated at number 5. Now for Vampire, they only have Tony K active. Tony K takes down Badru from afar. Yes, Rosemary to deal with, but not only that, from behind, Octa backstabs Tony K.
Man, that was a pretty cool backstab right there, coming from Alter Ego Ares. 5 elimination points for the team. IHC, Team Pi, Alter Ego Ares all battling it out for the final WWCD here in ERANGEL. But IHC again gaining the most advantage of bagging this one. Ooh, I am excited to see if they can get their second chicken dinner for the night.
Wow. But the numbers, they do have the advantage. And this Rosemary can come out with a Rosemary performance. It's going for the flank. Octa knocked down by Demo. That's down to Rosemary and Badru. Badru's on the other side. It's going to be circle time soon, ladies and gentlemen. Team Pi, they do have compound on the lower side of this hill. Wow. Circle by Triple. When Rosemary comes in with a surprise. Almost getting a second one. Godless responds quickly. Lucky enough for Godless. If not, it would have been Rosemary eliminating IAC.
Man, okay. I mean, IHC with a high number of points already when it comes to elimination, and they also have a chance of actually scoring the chicken dinner. But nonetheless, I mean, whether they make it or not, I don't think they have anything to lose, at least for this round. I mean, clearly they are in the mood to rack up points for today. They are showing up, they're stepping up their gameplay, and just making sure that we all know that they are the champions of the PMGC, going up against this last team here, coming from China, Team Pi. It's a 4v1 situation. Smile! Woo! Just got knocked down by none other than Meow Meow, therefore taking the win for the final ERANGEL this evening.
and they did not lose anyone in the process. So this is a perfect round for IHC Esports. 2 chicken dinners back to back, ladies and gentlemen. What a game it was for them. To add on to the plus point, originally they did not drop into mid base, but this kind of scammy circle, they managed to overcome it and they took home this chicken dinner.
Honestly, again, I've already mentioned this. They don't have anything to lose right now, Sir Cloud. I don't think they're even here to just, really win this whole thing. They're just here to put up a good show, and give their fans something to cheer for. I mean, IHC PMGC 2023 champions. They don't have anything to prove, They're just really, really in the mood right now to show up for the Clash of Giants Season 3. And we're excited. I'm entertained, so everyone else is entertained. So that was a good show, for IHC. Thank you, IHC.
Yeah, 2 back-to-back chicken dinners. I mean, bam, how can you complain about that, right? Giving you the best of entertainment from the world champions. But I also want to give a special mention to Vampire Esports.
Yeah.
Honestly, navigating through that bridge from the main peninsula onto Military Base Island, that was not easy at all. If you remember the amount of teams they had to fight against, they had to take out just to get across, man, that was really something else.
It was really great. I mean, the pressure, the adrenaline, everything, the way that they executed the plan, it was a smooth thing, especially for Tony K. I mean, he kind of just really showed his fangs there and put up a great show for us all. So yeah, I would want to give kudos to Vampire Esports as well.
Yeah, and I don't think he broke his own record of at least 10 eliminations, but yeah, it's still definitely up there. But you know what? It is fun match time. We are going to another TDM and another $100 on the line. Also to note that this is going to be the last TDM. We're going to play three TDMs today. There's going to be the third one. So keep your eye on who will back that one last $100.
Yes. Okay. Again, it's a fun thing to watch, TDM. Yeah, honestly, sometimes I'm already speechless because I just would want to spectate. I'm so entertained by the fact that how they go back and forth when it comes to the trades, the exchange of nades and whatnot. And, I would want to be better when it comes to CQCs. I've been a fan of Uzi, but I do feel like, DBS is here to stay for a very long time. Not unless they put that gun back in the box. But, it's a good thing to be here witnessing this thing happen. But, okay, so I guess we're going to go for a break first before we jump into the final TDM match. So guys, please don't go away. Don't you dare change that channel. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back.
here we are, moving on to Miramar. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Clash of Giants Season 3, together with me, Sir Cloud and Red Queen. Man, we're running out of games now before we actually crown the champions for this season.
Oh, I'm happy because I get to be part of the grand finals. You know, this is the day where we get to witness the team that will be crowned as the champion for the Clash of Giants Season 3. Honestly, I got myself a large coffee, but then again, I said this. I think I will have to order another one for myself. I need me some extra energy because I just know the teams are going to be performing at their best to just make sure they maintain their position in the overall rankings. But then again, if you tune in late and you missed that whole game just a while ago, it was IHC that won the chicken dinner in the final ERANGEL. I mean, to be honest, it was a back-to-back IHC domination.
Oh yeah, 12 eliminations in the previous round. That is definitely something. With 2 back-to-back, like what you mentioned, IHC showing up for the fans, putting up a good performance, and yeah, I'm sure the fans must be really happy seeing them. And it was not an easy circle. It was a very tough one. The fact that IHC did not drop straight into mid to the base, and they got that kind of circle, they still survived, they got the chicken dinner. That is just next level gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing this one really on relaxed mode. The fact that they are here in the grand finals is already a big thing, right? I mean, it's a good thing that they're showing up, you know, giving us a little taste of what it was or how they were like during the PMGC. Man, I am already satisfied. I am already happy at the fact that, you know, I get to witness some of that power, right, back into the Clash of Giants Season 3. But again, we're done with the last ERANGEL, but of course we can already see on the screen just which of the teams really did put up a great aggressive gameplay. But that's it. We are headed to Miramar, our first and not the final Miramar just yet, just the first Miramar this evening. But the MVP, okay, it's Tony K. I mean, it's pretty obvious the way that he carried himself just a while ago is a phenomenal thing to watch. 57.14%. It's a whopping team contribution right there with a 1,178 damage output and 8 elimination points.
Yeah, it's not only by the numbers, like qualitative wise, he was amazing in the previous round. Alongside him, it is Demo from IAC Nobu. This guy pulled off a clutch earlier on as well for eliminations. And we have to have Godless up here, the teammate of Demo from IAC as well with 3 eliminations. But out of all these, you know, if I were to pick one qualitative wise, it is between Tony K and Nobu, but I think I'll give it to Tony K just because of how difficult it is for Vampire Esports to get across that bridge.
You know, I've been seeing, you know, some players do the post, same thing Godless is actually doing. Just wonder what this means exactly. Like, am I a bird? Am I a plane? Like, is it Superman?
It's all of it. It's all of it now. It's all of it. But it is all onto IHC as well. 22 points collected in total. But of course, the main team right now, right? The one that we really want to keep an eye on. DUKSAN, 0 points this time. Their closest rivals, Hail Esports, 0 as well. BTR got 1 point. So, and KAGENDRA 3 points. Not a big haul from the teams at the top 4.
Okay, now I am wondering. Okay, I'm excited to see the overall, the leaderboards. Okay, with this one messed up game for DUKSAN as well as Hail. Okay, here we go. Okay, still okay. Oh, this is a huge gap, Sir Cloud. Still, I think in a way, since we're down to just 2 matches remaining, I can't say they're totally safe, but this is a comfortable gap up against Hail Esports.
Yeah, 20 points, right? But 2 more rounds to go. I probably want to put Vampire Esports somewhat in contention, a soft contention. Vampire Esports and KAGENDRA still in soft contention just because DUKSAN Esports did not gain any points at all in the previous round. So obviously their number wouldn't change. So still soft contention there for number 4 and number 5. Page 2, we got a couple of movers down. Unfortunate for Alter Ego, VOIN Esports and Team ZZ, they moved down one notch. And I guess at this point with the last 2 games, the teams on page 2 will be playing for entertainment to the fan.
Yeah, and also, you know, even though they no longer have a chance to actually go for the top 3 prizes, right, coming out of that prize pool, we also have some individual prizes. So I do know that some of the teams here are really gunning for those individual titles. We've got the team with the most nade elimination. We've got the most team with the most number of winner chicken dinner, and there's also the MVP title. We also got another individual prize. I forgot. Let me check my my notes, because there are three categories, right, at least for this one. So that would be what did I miss? The team with the most eliminations. That's the 3. So WWCD, nade eliminations, and the team with the most eliminations. So those are the 3 individual prizes.
Yeah, so that's up for grab as well, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll obviously tabulate that towards the end. But before we go on, of course, we gotta do the do's here. So do you have a team in mind?
Oh man, okay. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna be picking Halo Esports. They've had a bad game. I think they're gonna have an explosive performance, so they need to get that chicken dinner. If they are on a mission to actually dethrone DUKSAN, now is the right opportunity for them to go big or go home.
Okay, I'm gonna go with something slightly off here. All right, I'm gonna put in BIGETRON Red Villains. Bam. Okay, let's see if they can come up with the surprise and make the last game matter for them.
Yeah, and we did talk about this just a while ago, Sir Cloud. I mean, during the survival, the playoffs, I was not really convinced of the fact that BIGETRON Red Villains will actually make it to the grand finals, but they are showing a different side of them, you know, at least for the set of matches for the grand finals, because I've seen them now very much aggressive, you know, in putting up those elimination points. The rotations is top notch, and so I do expect nothing less, you know, coming from the boys of BIGETRON Red Villains. And who knows, they might land the chicken dinner. By the way things are going right now, with the way that they are performing, it's not impossible at all.
Yeah, not at all. Even for like teams like Vampire, who has been showing up in the past few rounds. Yeah, that is also a possibility, because if they can score big this time, even the final round matters for them. Of course, for teams like KAGENDRA and Vampire, they not only need to score big, they also need to hope that DUKSAN does not collect many points, or better, or even better, like no points at all, to make that last round open for a good amount of teams.
See, these are the perks. Like if you're able to set up that big gap right there, these are the things that you can enjoy. Really committing errors and mistakes in a game, you know, even if you have one bad game, I think it's not gonna take a toll on you, and that's exactly what DUKSAN Esports, you know, has been doing all along from the get-go. They have been putting up those elimination points. They're investing a lot, really, when it comes to their gameplay and overall strategy inside the game, and now they're just reaping the benefits off of that. And but now that we're down to just 2 matches, and we're gonna have that in MIRAMAR, so it's a different dynamic, it's a different you know, scenario, it's a different terrain, so we're not really sure what's gonna happen during our first MIRAMAR this evening. So we'll just have to wait and see until we land on MIRAMAR.
Yeah, the scary thing for DUKSAN is that oh man, if they do bottle it, right? If they do bottle it, they have had this lead for a very, very long time. If they do bottle it towards the end, it's just it is so heartbreaking, right? It is so heartbreaking. But I mean, this is the big challenge, right? You're put into a lobby with all these amazing teams, and they're world-class teams. You expect a challenge from this team, so you need to keep up your own personal momentum.
Yeah.
Miramar, last 2 games. For the record, Requi, yesterday, Hail Esports, they took 2 chicken dinners in both Miramars.
Yeah. And I would hope for them to do it again. Now the thing is, Sir Cloud, with what you said, right? I do agree with you. Now that DUKSAN Esports had a bad last match in ERANGEL, they cannot afford to lose this one inside Miramar. They cannot afford to have an early elimination game because that would pave the way for Hail Esports, should they have a good game, to actually take the throne. Actually, both of these teams both cannot afford to make any errors now that we are at the second to the last match of the tournament.
Ooh, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Flight path from the north to the south. It's quite a balanced flight path, I must say. And I'm looking at Hail Esports dropping around the area trailer park. So they might play this real kind of safe. But they cannot afford. Hail Esports, if they want to chase the #1, they have to play this aggressive enough. They have to collect elimination points. And if possible, eliminate DUKSAN. As for DUKSAN, let's keep an eye where will they drop this time. They are the ones that play this as safe this round.
And check it out. I mean, with the most elimination points, it's already Noble of DPLUS Kia. He had dethroned Rosemary of Alter Egos when it comes to the most elimination points. So the front runner now for the MVP of this tournament is none other than Noble of DPLUS Kia.
Yeah, Noble, man. This guy with that clutch earlier on, he put himself up there. Oh, okay, we got action here with the HORAA on screen. Couple shots fired by Malik, but not too sure who's that. Anyway, the circle is all the way down south. So it's going to be quite a travel for Hail Esports. As for DUKSAN, they drop in Picado, nice and safe in the middle of the map, and they automatically be in the circle.
And you also wished for an Impala finish. Maybe we can get that and at least for this round. Okay, so Montenuevo, we've got IHC pretty much spread out across the area here. But, Sem9, that behind this wall, okay, gunning for that element of surprise. He can catch these 2 players of IHC off guard, but okay, let's see what's going to happen. This is a strong gun. AKM. Oh man, this is gonna be. But I think IHC is far away.
They're on the other building. And looking at their utilities, not much onto them. In fact, Zio has nothing on him. Oh no, and he's been pinned down by Deb. Okay, Alex has a UMP instead. But he's looting. He's not confident enough with his utility. So he's trying to find at least a vest. But no vest onto him. Deb, he has a level 3 helmet, no vest. And till now, still has nowhere to go because Brian has the off angle.
Well, unlucky situation for the side of IHC. It looks like Sem9 is determined to put a stop on their chicken streak for this tournament. Right, Meow Meow, Jolt, he doesn't have anything in him just yet, but it is a good spot coming from Godless. Ooh, he shuts down 2 players of Sem9. This could be a great opening knock for the side of IHC, but Sem9 responded back.
Wow, crazy off angle there by Godless. And now they need to save Yuhai together with Brian. But they are quite far away. Oh no, this is bad for Deb. And not only that, Alex has this rooftop view onto Deb. Oh, how is he going to get across? How is he even going to show himself? It's super duper hard.
Key of VOIN Esports or PRMN just got shut down by Thunder Talk. It was Yi who actually ended his reign for our Miramar map. Okay, still the current situation. 2 of the players of Sem9 bleeding out there in the open. Pickup right now is a little bit difficult to pull off. Team ZZ, okay, just capitalizing on the situation, Sir Cloud. He is getting loots, but not joining into the fight.
Oh, okay. Somehow Sem9 managed to recover all their players. So they're back as a 4. That's good news. But man, 3 teams in the same area. In Monte Nuevo, on the outside of the circle. This is going from bad to worse. Oh, Yuhai, second time around goes down. This time eliminated by CXXN.
All right, Team ZZ looking to do a third party right here up against IHC and Sem9, really going in for that pinch. Okay, we can see CXXN gathering information, just checking out if they are spread out or they're all in just one area.
Okay, here we go. Looks like Kenny's gonna make a move here. And they're gonna take it on to IHC. We got Alex alone on one building. Ziol is on the other building. Managed to find his Scar L. And we got ZZ monitoring the situation. Look at the mini map, right? The spread of ZZ. They actually have Monte River covered.
Ooh.
Ryan goes down. Kenny as well. Oh no, for Sem9, they only have low U left.
Well, they got shut down with a UMP. So when it comes to the second or like secondary gun, UMP really is one of the best guns to have, as it settles the score with with a close to a mid-range fight. It can definitely get the job done. For the side of Team ZZ, all right, they already have 2 elimination points, and this is a good vantage point for Y2 and Mon.
Oh, okay, yeah. Y2M1, what a good spot there. Nice high ground, giving the information back to his team. CXXN makes use of it, and that's a double elimination by CXXN. Team ZZ now has 4 in the bag.
Yeah, and IHC is okay. They still got one more player, but this is not really. I think what they would wanted to start the game. We still got 18 teams, and now it's the same thing goes for Sem9, right? We are only looking at depth here as the lone survivor. After picking up their teammates just a while ago, Team ZZ capitalized on the fact that okay, they're vulnerable, they don't have that much resources, and just really did the third party thing effectively.
Yeah, and they're willing to come out of the zone, just focus onto Monte Nuevo. Oh, but at least it's bringing them the benefits, right? So they got the couple of points there, and they're looking for the last member of Sem9. That's going to be Dap. Dap with a Winchester and an AK on his other hand, hoping not to be spotted. Okay, as we move over to DPLUS Care, they have Vampire Esports with them.
All right, here we go. Yeah, they're pretty close with Vampire Esports. Not sure if they know. Okay, so Nobu, he fired his gun. So yeah, obviously Vampire knows that there's a team inside La Bendita, if I'm not mistaken, though. Okay, but RRQ is also looking to join into the mix. So, man, this is another party to be started.
Okay, here we go. All parties everywhere as we're approaching our final few games. And this is normally what happens, right? For some of the teams that have nothing much more to lose, they would just do anything. And sometimes it doesn't need to make sense. So they just need to well, whatever that they feel like doing, if they want to take unnecessary fights, they would just do it. And this is the nature of like if towards the end, you got a couple of teams that have nothing more to lose, they would just go all out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they're probably testing out some, rotations, probably testing out some players as well, testing out the chemistry and whatnot, maybe testing out a number of rotations as well on how they're going to be approaching any engagement. I mean, if you have nothing to lose, right? I mean, that could be a perfect opportunity for you to try out a lot of things. Be experimental when it comes to playing this tournament.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it is an off-season tournament, right? So teams definitely have the right to do that. And what better place to do that than in a tournament where other teams will give 100% or 110% for that matter. So yeah, this is the best place or the best platform to really try out whatever that you want to try out. But for some other teams up there, like DUKSAN, obviously not the place to try out because they are in for the championship. KL Esports, long, slow rotation as expected. Looking up for their pass by San Martin. So San Martin is clear.
Yeah, I mean, they are, of course, introducing themselves, making a name for themselves, considering the fact that this is their first time to actually be included in the Clash of Giants season 3. So of course they would want to make a good impression to everyone. And I do believe the South Korean teams, they make things very exciting for each and every one of us. It's fresh to our eyes. It's a fresh experience for every one of us. I mean, to be honest, this is the first time that I've casted a tournament wherein we have some Chinese teams and South Korean teams. I mean, it's difficult. It's always a challenge for this team to get included in such off-season tournaments like what Ruthless have right now.
Yeah, I agree. Especially like a Team ZZ, it's the first time looking or more like casting their game as well. So it's a pleasure to watch Team ZZ getting to know these amazing players that I haven't get the chance to cast their games before. DPLUS, yeah, another amazing team here. Have two other teams around them to manage. And notice the elimination fee. Looks like 2-3 Savage is onto something as well.
Ooh,
Eliminated by crack shot just like that. And Nyantu, oh, nowhere to go. Burned down to pieces.
Yeah, Team Pi is just really being aggressive right now at getting those elimination points. Mang Yalu goes down. They don't have anywhere else to go. And I mean, from afar, this is quite a long range for the side of DPLUS Kia, but they are trying to get lucky with those shots, just tapping some fire up against Talon Esports as well. You would want to take all the opportunities to get those elimination points, right? Or maybe just get those damage outputs. But coming off of the kill feed, it's Joker from Hale that got shut down by Sky of HORAA Esports.
Man, it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sky only getting damage from Sky. Using an M416 is a way to tap fire in their Sir Cloud. But the good thing about that is that they have some cover, they have some shield to protect themselves, from all of the shots that being pointed at them. But yeah, for the side of Hale, we already have Joker out of the game, and the fight still continues on. I mean, we have a lot of names popping up in the kill feed.
Yeah, expect more soon. Especially with IAC only one player left and it's kind of low. So I'm not too sure how long will he be able to last. For BIGETRON Red Villains, now they have STALWART UAE. Across the horizon, Qatar tapping away. Barons on the other side, so he's just keeping them at bay. So far, no other teams is close enough to challenge BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yeah, it wasn't a good start for the side of IHC, but the good thing about that is the fact that we still got one more player remaining. I mean, he has a chance to go for that placement points, but then again, I don't see that they can still do much about the situation. So let's check out Bigatron Red Villains as they go up against the VOIN Esports. Talon, man, it wasn't a good start for them as well. I mean, the rest of the team already gone. It's just Honda beat right here.
Ooh, okay, and out in the open as well. And so Vampire Esports now, Alter Ego in front of them. Okay, here we go. Vampire Esports, soft possibility of catching the number ones, but they need to come up with a lot of eliminations. Maybe they can start out with Alter Ego. But for 7-9, the last player, Dep, somehow take it out, and we have our first team eliminated.
All right, here we go. Nova, knocked down. Seiwoo, Y2, Mon. The dynamic duo. Baron goes down as well. Apex cooking up that nade. Throws up against Seiwoo. Seiwoo was able to dodge that attack. East tries to do a massive spray with a UMP, but unfortunately he gets tagged by Seiwoo again. Apex goes down. Oh, not yet. Apex is actually cooking up that nade. So STALWART Esports, we're looking at the last remaining player right here. It is East. Woo! But, ooh, accurate shot coming from Y2 and Mon. Complete domination, and STALWART Esports UAP has just been wiped out.
And DUKSAN has arrived to the party as well. Y2M gotta be careful behind him. There's another team creeping, and that is the shot from DUKSAN. Knocking out Y2M. Y2M still has one other player as his teammate still active. He'll be taken out of this game as DUKSAN will take 2 points from this fight.
Okay, my bad, my bad. I thought it was Stalwart's UAE that got wiped out just a while ago. But DUKSAN Esports joining into the mix. It was Team ZZ now that got eliminated. So Stalwart Esports, obviously, they are trying to do a reset, but they're pretty low on resources. But let's see what kind of trick up in their sleeves they can pull off this time.
Doc healed up. So far, still alive. His other teammate Baron up back as well. DUKSAN above them. Now let's see, circle-wise. Okay, moves towards the left. So DUKSAN has the circle. As for Hale Esports, okay, they're somewhat in the middle of the circle, still okay. But again, for Hale Esports to catch the #1, they have to collect elimination points, even though they have 3 players.
Heavy traffic onto the side of the south east side of the zone. That's probably where we will be keeping our a close eye on. Alter ego areas. Okay, we can see them trying to scatter up. Okay, trying to spread around Miramar. But CXXN. Okay, you have been spotted by Hyunbin of DUKSAN Esports. Position compromised.
Here we go. How is he gonna get out of this, right? Like Yumi has a high ground against him. But oh, wait a second. Kogil went down. RRQ. Looks like they're in the fight against the Genesis Esports. West goes down to No Mercy. And another team might be eliminated soon. We need to wait and see what happens. The elimination feed has stopped, so looks like both teams at the stalemate.
Yeah, No Mercy was able to do an effective counter. I mean, one of their players got shut down, and No Mercy actually responded back with a kill, with a point under his name. Now, Asa trying to catch some kills as well, but he needs to be careful because, oh man. Okay, we've got Genesis Esports right on top of them, Cloud. Cooking up that nade. Can he shut down one? Ooh, Res Frenzy from the Kendra goes down as well.
Oh, Asa comes in from behind. Genesis Esports only has one more. Asa knocked down. We got Smile here. Going up to the high ground. Smile knows that it's not safe for him. Instead, he switches to a nade to make sure that he can secure the elimination point. No Mercy on the other side, leaving this area. RRQ, gonna let Genesis Esports go.
One elimination point for the side of Genesis. I mean, this is one of the teams that actually performed great during day #1. I thought they were going to be keeping their momentum. Unfortunately, they kind of dropped the ball somewhere. KAGENDRA, 0, going down at the hands of Badger of Alter Ego. Ares, same thing goes for King of Thunder. Talk, I mean, they are going up against DPLUS Kia now.
Ooh, Team ZZ eliminated at #5. We're at #72 with 5 eliminations. And now we have the DPLUS Kia trips. Duper low. K is fighting back, and DPLUS Kia defended their ground well.
Yeah, 4 elimination points now. They're up on the board. Frenzy from KAGENDRA goes down again. Okay, here we go. Not much pressure, aside from the fact that there's a lot of teams surrounding them. It's VOIN going in circles, trying to flush them out of this building. Can they be successful? Oh man, DPLUS Kia is really retaliating back to VOIN. I mean, they are shutting down plays from this angle.
So Gold moved away from DPLUS Kia. Now it's time to press the emergency button because they have to get out of here while BTI is overlooking them. Chips shoots onto the high ground. They know that BTI is overlooking them at this point. BTI will definitely lock them in because BTI wants the points.
I think it was player #3 of Genesis. He gave himself up, to the Blue Reaper. So, denied point there. 5 elimination points for the side of DPLUS Kia. And we're looking at the 13 teams, right? Still battling it out. Stage #5 in Miramar. It's a little bit slow pace if you're going to ask me. But Alter Ego Eras, man, just got eliminated by the boys of KAGENDRA. I mean, Sir Cloud, we are already at stage 5, and we still got 12 more teams. So it was a passive start, at least for this round. Are we going to have the same thing go for the final match, or do you think teams are definitely going to be going all out?
Well, I have a feeling that we're going to see an all-out match in the final final round after this. As we can see here, teams are starting to pick up the pace. Stage 5, 12 teams, 32 players. At the same time, Vampire Esports, they will lose Tony K to Tiger from Hale Esports. And let's remember, Hale Esports, they need to pick up the pace as well because they need to collect the points to chase on to DUKSAN. As of now, DPLUS Chaos somehow managed to get away from the clutches of BTR.
It's not easy finding that balance, right? And getting those eliminations and getting those placement points. It's always easier said than done. From the kill feed, Dr. K goes down at the hands of K of DPLUS Kia. Sky now of HORAA Esports shuts down Morpheus of Vampire Esports. Now, this is the current situation, ladies and gentlemen. We've got TALON, we've got KAGENDRA, DPLUS Kia, and Team Pi all in one spot. And you know what? The zone is about to come, so it's double pressure. It's crunch time.
It is for a lot of these teams, especially for our top 3, top 4 teams. All of them are still in the game, so anything can still happen. Eyes definitely on to DUKSAN because they are the #1 right now, and they only have STALWART UAE to deal with. Even STALWART UAE, they are spread out on the left side. Now, focus on the HORAA, stopping Vampire from coming in.
For elimination points for HORAA Esports. Again, this guy's probably gunning for the most elimination, or like probably the team with the most WWCD. We don't know, but the fact of the matter is HORAA Esports is still at it. I mean, they are not stopping. The momentum is still there. Their will and determination in getting those elimination points is pretty much still in there. So we always love a very good entertainment coming from any teams participating for the Clash of Giants Season 3. For the side of DPLUS Kia, on the other hand, although they've managed to put up 6 elimination points, man, we're looking at the last player remaining. And right now we can see Chips all on his own, challenging up. Oh man, one of the staple names here in Ruthless, that would be KAGENDRA.
Oh, fighting his way through, and see that the Blues right behind him. Not be able to show up. Will eliminate the last member of DPLUS Kia. Chips is out. But they still got themselves 7 elimination points. Now Circle Time moves away from DUKSAN. Hale Esports on the right. They are closest to the circle. Let's not forget about Vampire Esports. But now they only have Newsy left. It's going to be hard for them to collect the points. But let's not forget about BTR on the south side. Still a full team.
Yeah, and if you guys saw a while ago, HORAA Esports there at the northern side. I don't see any teams very close to them, so I guess it's a good spot, right? But if the circle continues to favor them, then I guess you don't have to worry about anything. A Baron coming from STALWART Esports UAE, currently knocked down. They're going up against HORAA Esports. Okay, good spot right there. And in stage 6, second to the last match, here in Miramar, HORAA Esports seems to be dominating with 5 elimination points.
Yeah, so far so good for them. They are on the clear at the northern side. Not many teams there. So all they need to do is just to hold on to the position, wait for the teams to cancel out each other. Now, speaking about teams cancelling out each other, we might see Hale Esports and Vampire Esports. But Vampire moves away and then the team's waiting for them on the left side. Now, you can see DUKSAN in action against Apex.
Here we go, Apex. Oh, with the killer DBS. Okay, so even though we are looking at the final 2 players of the STALWART Esports, as long as one of them or 2 of them holds a DBS, there is that chance to win any clash here inside the game. Okay, Hyunbin, all right, goes in for the kill. Ooh, man, that was close, but not good enough, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Hyunbin knocked down by Lapar. Looks like BTR from afar tries to get that one. But QXZZZZ takes out Apex instead. Dog counters on the DUKSAN. Red Villain's not able to secure elimination points from this distance yet, but they close up the gap to make sure they can do so.
Oh man. Vampire Esports, they just receive a stake through the heart. Man, they got eliminated. BDR Paslon goes down, and that's courtesy of Saws of DUKSAN Esports. Now here we go. BIGETRON Red Villains trying to clutch it up against BTR as well. Let's see what is going to happen as DUKSAN now gains advantage up against BIGETRON Red Villains. This is now a fight to the death. Saws goes down with a DBS coming from Paslon 2 of BTR.
5 eliminations now for BTR, but DUKSAN is still in this with 4 eliminations. Hale Esports still alive as well. Now with 6 remaining teams, all the teams are collecting based on points. Long-range spray on the Saisei got to safety.
Here we go. This is what we're talking about. This is what we all have been looking forward to. The exchange, the trades, the shots, and the epic battles happening right in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. We've got DUKSAN Esports now in a pickle up against Stalwart Esports UAE. We've got one of their players currently knocked down, but Hyunbin, I don't think he has any options left because he has to deal with the remaining players of STE. So I'm not sure if this team is going to be picked up because BIGETRON Red Villains is actually doing the third-party thing.
Oh yeah, they want to collect elimination points from this distance, from this hilltop, but HORAA Esports will try to stop them, indirectly helping their opponents on the ground floor. QXZZZZ knockdown, but they might be able to collect that point. Gotta keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen. Dog is somehow still survived.
Yeah, Doc is not moving a muscle right there. Okay, this is a hard angle to pull off. I mean, no fear with the Mini 14. Not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's really hard. But BIGETRON Red Villains, they don't have the patience to actually deal, with any players from that angle. Goes in for the reposition. Not quite sure what Doc is going to do in this situation as well. But he had been spotted by Malik of HORAA Esports. And I think that's the end of the line for him.
Oh man. Malik from HORAA, not yet. Looks like they're still okay, but we'll continue to monitor the situation. And at this moment, the one that is very okay, it is HALE Esports. 5 eliminations in hand, and they still have 2 players in. As for BTR, DUKSAN, they're in this as well. The 2 teams at the top, but from afar, Mafia Ninja shoots, Mafia Ninja scores, HALE Esports eliminated, and DUKSAN is still alive.
Oh my goodness, check it out, Sir Cloud. HORAA Esports racking up some kill points. Oh man, the crowd will definitely go insane should they be able to score a chicken dinner here in Miramar. Alright, position now. BIGETRON Red Villains right there in the middle. They are sandwiched in between these 2 great teams, but Hyunbin running out of space. He is running out of space, ladies and gentlemen, and BIGETRON Red Villains knows that one. Of course, they are just trying to be patient, just waiting for Hyunbin to kind of expose himself. But I do feel like Hyunbin is going to deny BTR.
Here we go. Can he deny it away from BTR? Yes, he will. Gives himself the blue. Now it's between HORAA and BTR. For BTR, put themselves in contention for the #1. They must win the chicken dinner against HORAA.
Hey, it's another TDM match with a different venue. HORAA Esports up against BIGETRON Red Villains. It's a 4v3 situation, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 1 player coming from BTR, a little low on HP. No, make that 2 players low on HP. It looks like HORAA Esports is, quite determined to bag this winner chicken dinner. Are they gonna win up against BTR for the 3rd time in a row?
Definitely want to do it for the fans here. HORAA wants to do it for the fans. BTR wants to do it for the points. Let's see who will get it.
Oh!
Hey, from No Fear, but pass on to. Thanks to the 3 behind him. Now LaPar will be at the front of No Fear. Trying to win the fight. 1v1. No Fear so far is still healthy.
Oh!
No Fear kind of low. Knocked down, but Mafia Ninja gets the tar.
Oh my goodness, no fear has just been served. BTR says, bring it on, HORAA Esports. Now Sky, okay, little low on HP right here, but he's doing a massive spray up against LaPar. He is inflicting the damage. He made that vehicle explode, but you know what? We have 1 player from BTR feeding the information back to his teammate, but it is still HORAA Esports that won the fight.
Well, HORAA Esports still wins it against BIGETRON Red Villains from the TDM to the Dusty Dudes on Miramar. They still win against the Red Villain.
Oh, look at that grin on the smile. Sorry, this is Sky, okay? Sky's face. Oh my goodness. Again, the crowd going insane. Oh, I can only imagine, Sir Cloud, the moment that we have this kind of win coming from these amazing players. Oh, the joy and the shout, the screams coming from the audience if we were in a LAN event.
The crowd is crazy in the comment section. Can you imagine if we bring this to a LAN event? It will tear down the house. Plus, they got themselves 14 eliminations with this chicken dinner.
Man.
They definitely don't want to end their campaign at number 18 now.
Wow. I mean, for this night, okay, they've managed to win the TDM fight up against BIGETRON Red Villains. They also saw each other, collided with each other in ERANGEL match and won the fight again. And for the third time in a row here in Miramar, they were able to score the chicken dinner up against BTR. Oh man, if that is not making a statement, I don't know what you call this one, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, and they went up against one of the best in the world. So did it in style at the same time. I mean, what else can I say, right? I mean, HORAA, this team impresses me. Whatever the end result is by the end of today, this team definitely has something to bring in the bigger stages in the future. Other than that, the other teams to watch, BTR, who scored in second place, Hale Esports is here too, and DUKSAN is here. So we need to tabulate the scores because it's quite hard to tell still how far away is DUKSAN now from the other teams.
Oh man, I am already looking forward at the final match here, Sir Cloud. I just know it's gonna be epic. I just know that it's gonna be insane, and I'm definitely excited to see what's about to go down for our final match this evening. But let's give the spotlight, of course, to Sky of HORAA Esports, putting up an amazing 6 elimination points, 1,246 damage output, and 42.86% team contribution.
Yeah, MVP this time. Sky brought in a lot of eliminations, obviously, for his team. But besides Sky, there's also Mafia Ninja there as well, among the top performers. But we also have Tiger and Lapar here, representing the two teams that can possibly gun for the #1 spot. We really need to see the score later on because all those teams, they survive fairly long.
Exactly, and it's always this players that stands out from the rest. So we already know just how good they are when it comes to gun skills and whatnot. Getting those elimination points. It's always the same people. But let's check out the match 23 ranking again. As the obvious outcome, 24 whopping points for the side of HORAA Esports plus a chicken dinner right there, 13 for BTR. So these are the only two teams that did finish strong with a double-digit score.
Yeah, so I'm looking at, okay, DUKSAN 9 and Hale 9. So they maintain their lead. BTR 13, so they close a little bit. So maybe the last round would still involve 3 teams able to get the championship. All right, but for this round, 211 rope was used, so it's not that much. And looks like production is not going to allow us to see the final score by the end of this round. We're going to keep this a secret for now for all of us.
My heart is really beating fast. I was at the edge of my seat, not gonna lie there. But, of course, we need to catch our breaths, right? So there's another TDM match. I believe this would be the final TDM match for this evening. Not sure which teams are going to go at it. We'll just have to wait till the screen change.
Yeah, so final TDM for today and the last $100 US on the line. Winner takes all easily. Yeah, easy save. So let's see if we'll see a surprise. Earlier on in the second TDM, which was the latest one, we saw BIGETRON Red Villains versus HORAA, and HORAA won the $100 US. Other than that as well, it was Alter Ego and TCC. Alter Ego won that. So we're going to have the final TDM between STALWART UAE and Vampire Esports.
Oh, so, as you all know, STALWART Esports UAE, formerly known as Miracle Vibes, going up against Vampire Esports this time. And this is a juicy one because STALWART UAE, they were the rising stars of South Asia. They have been dubbed that because they are so good you know, making a name for themselves, and Vampire Esports did the same thing as well. I mean, this guy's BMWI back-to-back champion, so you just know what kind of power they can bring into the table. And now they're going up against head-to-head. Oh, this is gonna be exciting.
Yeah, as we get into your game, to feed your excitement, here we go. So on the red side will be Vampire Esports. On the blue side will be STALWART UAE. Let's see who gets the first blood. It could be Tony K as he rushes on the east.
Ooh.
One last time.
Wow.
And that is first blood for Vampire Esports.
Okay, that was a great shot coming from Tony K. And he's using a different type of shotgun over there. The name. Would you happen to know that one, Sir Cloud? Assault?
Which one?
The shotgun. I think it's a double barrel, right? It's assault.
Yeah, it's a half assault. It's a sort of shotgun. Yeah.
Anyway, it's a close fight, ladies and gents. As you all know, the first thing to do right now is just do a very good defense. Hopefully it wouldn't be broken at all, but it's at the beginning of the TDM. It's pretty close. Nobody has picked up their pace just yet. Nobody has picked up their tempo just yet. Both of the teams still at the phase we're in. It's tug of war.
Oh, yeah, this is another tug of war. Very close this time. And as Baron turns around, they will collect their point. Now they have that one slight lead. But I'm pretty sure that this lead will close itself soon, because these are two amazing leads. Anyway, the first double digit held by none other than STALWART UAE.
Okay, we're seeing a little bit of movement here coming from the side of... Oh, that would be STALWART Esports, right? With 13 points. Okay, it's 13 to 10 in favor of STALWART UAE.
Okay, nice lead there by Tony K. But they still need to play the catch-up game. But we can see Vampire Esports, they're playing, they're taking the fight towards the STALWART UAE instead right now. So STALWART UAE pinned down back, that's not necessarily a bad thing. As long as they can play defensively, that's absolutely fine.
Yeah, and they're catching up. I mean, it's no problem for the side of Vampire Esports to actually make up for the lost points. Okay, they're kind of losing their rhythm, but they have gained their momentum and actually has taken the lead up against towards UAE.
Alright, Apex, you can see from the high ground, turns back down. But now from the lead, we are back to the very tight tussle between the two teams. Newsy at the forefront goes up. But here's the thing about being offensive all the way in, right? Like, you'll be surrounded by your opponents, and that's what naturally happens. That's why when Newsy goes in, yes, he sees one person, but two other people will be shooting at him. So, it became quite hard. So, that's why we can see that the Vampire Esports, they're starting to pull back a little bit. They're not going to go all into the base of STALWART UAE.
Yeah, exactly. I think that, you know, when it comes to TDM matches, it's very important that you do your assist, you know, with your teams. I mean, okay, if you go all alone in a situation, I feel like it's not as effective offense as you got if you get pinned down, if you get shut down, then it will take, you know, a little bit of time for your teammates to actually catch up and take that position where you abandoned it.
And that's how STALWART UAE, now they managed to find a way to come out of their base. Now they are somewhere in the middle, they're pushing it back onto Vampire. Well, though Vampire still has a slight lead, but STALWART UAE, it's a tug of war, like what you call it, right? And Doc gets this, so he will secure that middle warehouse point.
Man, nothing exciting is happening just yet. I mean, it's pretty close, 28 to 27. Now it's tied up to 28 once again. It's a back and forth thing between these two teams. As you all know, they're pretty good with their gun skills, so it is expected. We'll just have to wait and see which of the teams will gain that lead, enough lead to actually set the momentum for them. But so far, both of the teams are actually doing great, both offense and defense.
Well. If you want excitement, it will go down to the wire here. 31-31 right now. And we can see both teams, they're very active. They are just pushing onto each other. Oh, Apex, brighter than my future. But Baron just behind that wall. If Stone, okay, Stone is out of nade, so it cannot do anything about that. But Tony K has the answer.
You know, I love the fact that both of the teams are actually taking this one seriously, Sir Kat. I mean, it's just amazing. The mental fortitude coming up of these two teams is just really phenomenal. 35 down to 33. Last 5 points for the side of Stalwarts UAE. Can Vampire catch up? Yes, I do think that they can. It's 36 to 34, though.
Well, on top of the $100 is also for the fans. So that's why they are bringing it on to each other. 36-34. 4 more to go. Make that 3 for STALWART UAE. Man, this is going to be super duper tight. I wouldn't be surprised if it's 39-39 at some point. As Vampire, we can see that Schwabs tries to get 1. But Stone is back at the middle box.
Again, Stalwart Esports, they're already at 37. I do hope they don't drop the ball now. 37 to 36. Again, it's pretty closer. I don't even know which of the teams are really having the best time. Again, it's tied up.
Oh, there you go. We're just waiting for the number to be 39-39. Okay, Vampire 38. 2 more to go. Tony can look at this. He has 21 by his own. 21. This is the biggest TDM number that we have seen.
Okay, 1 more point to go for the side of Vampire Esports. Okay, here we go. Nuzi making a move up against Doc right here. Doc was able to dodge an attack. Now here comes the nade coming from Stalwart Esports UAE. Apex goes down, and you know what it means. It is Vampire Esports that took the win for this final TDM match. And just look at that score set up by Tony K, 21. I believe this is the highest of them all.
Insane. We have not seen a 20 and above. Tony K, basically by himself, he got more than half the eliminations needed to score the goal. That is crazy. This guy can do anything. Right? Battle Royale, TDM, you can count on him.
Oh man, that's amazing. I mean, considering the fact that it's not just ordinary players. I mean, these are like pro to pro against the pro, and Tony K able to put up that kind of number, over half points, or that is amazing.
Yeah, that's definitely something. That is a wild performance there by Vampire Esports to take home the extra $100, and also, of course, for your entertainment, they did it. There you go. They won it, and yep, they have a reason to go out for, not really Korean barbecue. Thailand has some good barbecue as well, so probably Thai barbecue.
You're making me hungry once again. I just have to give it to Thailand because, well, you know, this is my favorite thing right here. Hong Thai, I believe this is your product. It's making my headache go away. So yeah, we're gonna be having our final match. You have to prepare, right? Because this is going to be insane. This is gonna be epic. Final Miramar, final match here at the grand finals of the Clash of Giants Season 3. You don't want to miss it, right? You snooze, you lose. So we will be right back. Don't go away.
we are in for the final game in the Clash of Giants Season 3, ladies and gentlemen. It has all come down to this last game before we officially crown the champion. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen, and my oh my, this game, because we don't exactly know the points, it is going to go down to the wire.
Man, I don't even have the words right now. I'm all excited about the action. I just want to see what's gonna happen for the final round. I do know some of the teams right here is gonna bring chaos right to the battlefield. Some of the teams are gonna be playing it safe just to make sure that, you know, they don't lose their position in the overall rankings. But all in all, everyone is just excited. I don't know what I'm looking for. I mean, for this final round, it's a big deal whether or not DUKSAN Esports is gonna be getting the top spot. But I don't know if production is gonna be showing the overall board. Are you guys showing the overall rankings? No.
Well, I guess
No?
that's
No?
left for us to be excited, right? But in all, okay, without even looking at the board, right? Okay, we'll talk about that in a little bit more. But we're gonna do our final prediction.
Oh man, no.
So,
Again?
yeah, so for the last time, Ricky.
Okay. If oh man. Oh, okay. Hard to say. I feel like DUKSAN is gonna be playing it safe. Same thing goes for here. No, Hail Esports. Okay, they are currently at the second place. If they still have that fuel to go for the long shot, probably they're still at that point where they wanted to throw in DUKSAN. But it's gonna take them. You know what? I feel like DPLUS Kia is still gonna do awesome. So yeah, DPLUS Kia.
Okay, and I'm gonna go for the last time, BIGETRON Red Villains. Yeah, these guys, they have a track record of coming back on the last day to take home something. So I'm gonna put it here as my final prediction. So yeah, so coming back to the point that I wanted to say, right? Without looking at the points, of overall points at least, the general understanding is that if DUKSAN survives above, let's see here, Hail and BIGETRON, they are crown champions, easy, straight up, right? But if they get eliminated early or before them, then game on.
Yeah. I said that. I mean, like, they're not safe, but it's a comfortable gap. But then again, they cannot afford to really have two bad games. I mean, they've already had one bad game in ERANGEL, so they still need to perform great for the final match. They have to be careful. They have to be smart with their battles. So yeah, I will have to agree with you on that one, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, so that is that's the general understanding, ladies and gentlemen. Without looking at the points, I don't know whether in game will be shown that, you know, that chart at the side, or it will just be hidden to us till the end. I wouldn't be surprised if it's hidden to us to the end. So yeah, we'll keep things interesting. We'll keep things interesting. But of course, besides like the number 1 and potentially number 2, number 3, and so on and so forth for the cash prizes, there's also individual awards like the MVP, like the grenade eliminations, like the most eliminations, most chicken dinners, and all that. So do stay tuned to find out who might take it home. And yeah, I guess of course that piece, it is a lot of it is still open there on who might get it.
And also, shameless plug, since we are already at the last match this evening, Sir Cloud has been nominated as one of the best casters in Malaysia. I have been nominated as the best analyst for the esports as well. So please, please, please do support us. You know, we are really doing our, let's say, doing our best, you know, to give you guys a very good show. So if you guys are enjoying what you are seeing on the screen, don't forget to drop by our social media pages just to know what we do outside of esports and also what we do inside esports. Okay, so Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, we also got TikTok. You can find us Red Queen and Sir Cloud, and please do give us a like, a follow, and a share.
Yes, and also don't forget to follow Ruthless Esports as well, because yeah, they created this awesome off-season tournament for all of us to enjoy. And if you want more of this, all you need to do is just support them by following their social medias as well. It's as straightforward as that, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, that might be our last reminder. But of course, we're jumping into our last game here. Time is running out. Final game it is. Red Queen, are you ready to be in our final flight for the Clash of Giants Season 3? Let's go!
Oh, definitely ready for the action. What do we do now? What kind of monstrosity is up there, you know, coming from all of the teams? Now again, looking at the most elimination circuit, it is still Noble at the top spot. Can Rosemary make any difference now that we are already at the last match this evening? I mean, it is not impossible. We've seen this guy be like John Wick, so yeah, I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah, in order for him to do that, his team in general needs to do well as well. So it's a team effort, guys. It's a team effort. So let's see if they'll have a good start at least. Because the flight path is somewhere up north. We'll start from Campo Meta, going down to Monte Nuevo. And because the flight path is from Campo Meta, Haley Esports will drop there. Drop in the corner, playing it a little bit safer. But Haley Esports, if they really want to get the #1, they have to bring in the eliminations. Must bring in. No negotiations.
Oh man, look at the teaser, Cloud. I feel like they're so close with one another. It's pandemonium at the beginning of the match, which is, you know, it only happens during the final match in the tournament. I mean, they're not so spread out, right? They're sticking close to proximity right here. We've got DUKSAN as well as BIGETRON Red Villain still up there in the air. But for the side of Stalwart Esports UAE, I think they are headed towards Chumasera area. But in El Azahar, okay, we've got IHC and Alter Ego Airmen.
And let's not forget as well, there's another team behind. There's Team ZZ. So we got 3 teams here. All right, let's go. 3 teams to brawl it in. And they're about 1,400 meters away from the circle. Now Demo comes in, knocked out by Badru from the side.
He got knocked down from the air, man. His feet was even not in the, I mean, on the ground. Oh man, that was brutal right there coming from Badru. Okay, Alter Ego Raris. Okay, they're all together in one spot, which is not ideal if you're going to ask me. But coming off the kill feed, we've got Hexus from RQ, also got him down as well. Alex going in for the massive spray with that UMP. I feel like it connected, but that wasn't enough to actually put anyone down. But for this side of IHC, man, they already lost one of their players.
Oh man, here we go. Yes, production is not showing us the total points.
Oh,
yeah, that's your answer. That's your answer. All we know is that who's alive and who's not in this round. Okay, here we go. Alter Ego. Zul on the other side. No launch onto Octa. Managed to get inside in time.
Okay, things are already getting spicy hot, ladies and gents. Alex on prone, just waiting for that right opportunity to get that knock. Alva is actually on his. Just who? I mean, check out who's creeping in, Sir Cloud. It's Team ZZ looking to third party.
Yeah, they even have one player on the high ground to keep an eye on everyone else. But just as Esports with RRQ, and RRQ right now losing players. I wonder how many more they have. That's the answer. No Mercy trying to get as far as possible. Myrna not able to land the final blow on the No Mercy, and it is okay.
All right, elimination points. Y2 and Mon gets shut down by Alva. Alva say, "Hey, what are you doing there, man? Okay, you're not coming down from there." Rosemary is also making sure of that one, but that is kind of hard considering that he has an AKM, and you know how hard to control the recoil of this gun.
Especially with a hollow, yeah, not the long range scope
Mm.
there, but still able to land it. So great job there to take down the sniper from top. And for Y2M1, there's almost no way for his teammates to save him. He might just bleed out.
Yeah. In just a few minutes into the game, RQ already lost at least 2 of their members. Same thing goes for Team ZZ. They already have 1 casualty. Same thing goes for IHC and Genesis Esports. Man, these guys are really not wasting any time. But you know what? For that one player from Team ZZ on top of the hill there, I don't think he's going to get ready.
Okay, just on top of him. That's one there. They saw it. Badru goes down. It came from Alex. Octa! Over he comes in. The DBS landed on the Zul. And he is out. Same goes for RQ out at number 18.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Badru. I think he's getting picked up by Octa here. There is time to actually revive him, to resuscitate him in this situation. IHC, I don't think any push is going to be coming out of this team, considering that they are a little bit disadvantaged in terms of numbers, right? Alter Ego Ares Badru was able to recuperate now in that situation, but this is a Mexican stand-up happening in El Azahar.
Oh man, yeah, CXXN is on the other side. Oh, Octa knocked down by Alex. But Badru is together with him. He should be able to be saved. Now the rest of Alter Ego. We got Rosemary at the forefront. Rosemary knocked down. Alva is still alive, 40% of health. But look at this. Alter Ego, they managed to collect 5 elimination points somehow. Rosemary still needs to be picked up. Alva is together with him. But CXXN will make sure that doesn't happen.
Man, Rosemary on the ground. Okay, Badru again gets saved for the second time. Ooh, Alpha! Oh, with the element of surprise, but still wasn't able to put his opponent down.
Va jumps down. Okay, 3 different teams in the same building. CXXN loses it to Badru. We still have Godless. Godless going up against 3 players from Alter Ego. Is he going to take that frontal approach here? Okay, he has an M4. Looks like he's going to find the members of Alter Ego. He's going to go for it.
I mean, it's crazy. 6 elimination points for Alter Ego Ares. Man, that is quite a lot there. Now, 3v1 situation.
Oh, no.
Godless now all alone dealing with the rest of Alter Ego Ares. Unfortunately, coming in just now, IHC has also been eliminated. Or like, are they the first? No, they're not actually the first team to go out. But yes, they got eliminated.
And that is it. 3 teams out within stage 1. That is a very fast start, I must say.
Yes.
Okay, 3 teams taking out the blue, including Alter Ego, who just won that fight, and they are about 1,000-ish meters away from the circle. As long as they have enough utilities from that fight, from the boxes that they loot, they should be fine.
Thunder Talk. Okay, they're in a place where they can loot in peace. Okay, they're not challenging up any teams just yet. They would probably go rocking it out the moment that they get into the last few stages in this competition. I mean, of course, they would want to go for the placement points and stretch as far as they could. We are still looking at 15 teams and 56 players alive and stage 1, and we've already seen 3 teams go out of the competition. So congratulations, good game, well played to Team RQ, Team ZZ, and IHC. We'll see you again, guys, soon.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to see them in the future editions of the Ruthless Hype Esports series. Now let's see stage 2. Here we go. Circle-wise, I'd love to see where it go. Or how far it is from our top teams. Because Ice is still on DUKSAN, BTR, and Hale Esports. So will be nice to see like how far are they for the circle. So far, based on what we can see on screen, DUKSAN, they seem to be in it. Oh, Passlet 1. in front of Saisei. So they now have the information where DUKSAN is at.
Position has been compromised. Saw is now getting down from the top spot, heading towards another location. Same thing goes for the rest of the boys here. Good thing they all have their own vehicles because, again, let's face it, it's very important, right, to have your own vehicle. So just in case you receive a little bit of punishment, from all the teams here, I mean, there is the chance for you to go your separate ways, carry your own weight. So let's see if the same thing will happen to King, because I don't know, he just went straight to inside the trap.
Yeah, he didn't anticipate that somebody was there and immediately taken out by Genesis Esports, giving them 5 elimination points as of now. But on the minimap, we had 3 teams in this area. Thunderdog Gaming still navigating around, finding refuge. But with 3 players, so not the right moment to take fights. But for Genesis Esports, well, 3 players, but they got 5 eliminations. So it's okay start.
All right, Prince Thunder Talk. Oh man, Zero just put a stop on that one. Kagendra gaining a point out of Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, 15 teams still, and we can hear a lot of gunshots going on. We've got Genesis, we've got Thunder Talk, and Kagendra, as well as Vampire Esports, all in one place. Westy, oh, good spot right there, coming from SG of Team Pi.
SG will make Genesis Esports only having 2 players for the rest of the rounds. Morpheus, aka Schwabs, gets 1 out of Thunderdog Gaming. Vampire Esports starting the campaign here with at least 1 elimination as of now. And they have their own corner. They should be able to defend this ground.
All right, here we go. Vampire Esports. They have, a potential of assuming at least 5 points from this angle. But yeah, I don't think anyone would coming from these teams would want to expose themselves. Definitely, they're gonna be staying inside. But Team Pi, obviously, they would want to get close. They're slowly creeping in. Talon Esports just made sure that East is not going to be surviving this one. There's not going to be a Lazarus gameplay here. But yeah, that's the current situation, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Talon Esports applying great pressure up against STE.
At this moment, speaking about pressure, STE definitely in a big one. Tanking out the blue. 2 players left. Locked out by Talon. Ooh, it's going to be hard. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah.
Stage 2 is still tankable depending on how many opportunities they have. But as we move over to Genesis Esports, pressure's on them now by Team Pi.
Yeah. 5 elimination points for Genesis. Okay, not a bad number at all, considering their position in the overalls. Okay, Murnat cooking up that nade, ready to toss it up against the players of Team Pi. Crack shot. Ooh, okay, received some damage. He answers back with another nade. Unfortunately, he completely missed his target there. Now, 76, half an HP, not making a move so far. Obviously, they would want to go and pinch, up against Genesis Esports.
Yeah, if they can find a good angle, then Murnat takes the first shot. Both of them trading back with each other. Smile is coming into backup. And now Circle. Ooh, this is going to be an interesting Circle. Crater Fields. Lots of high grounds here. If it goes up to the high grounds, then whoever is there will have the advantage. I noticed that DUKSAN is on the outside circle as well, making their way in. And now Smile. We're back onto him. 76 is down, but on the other side, they will try to pin him back. But Smile wins the fight against Crackshot.
Yeah, Team Pi, are they still alive? I don't think they... Okay, so we still have 1 more player coming from the side of Team Pi. I'm just trying to confirm it if I got that right. But yeah, okay, SG. Yeah, we've seen the circle just a while ago, Sir Cloud, and it looks like both, holes are actually heavy when it comes to traffic, the north and the south. So again, fights are definitely gonna happen simultaneously. It's hard to keep up with the number of fights that has been happening all at the same time. But we can see that HORAA Esports with a Mini 14. We've got No Fear on your screen. He has a little bit of visual up against STALWART Esports UAE and some of the players of Talon Esports.
Yeah.
Savage goes down. Okay. So this is quite a crucial situation for the side of Talon Esports, but for HORAA, okay, 2 elimination points under their belt, and they're looking to apply great pressure as well. We can see Malik making it rain nades, all right, but is it connecting? Not quite sure. But DUKSAN Esports spending quite a bit of time outside of the zone, which is, of course, not ideal for the team.
Yeah, they're playing super safe though. They want to make sure that they objectively survive for both heals as well as a BTR. So far, they are evading fights, but I guess the next one it's a fight that they cannot evade because there's a lot of teams on the north side. Speaking of BTR, now we have them on screen in the circle. But for BTR to catch number one, they have to collect the poison.
Oh man, I just saw coming off the kill feed, DUKSAN Esports, one of them is currently knocked down, so they are in an altercation. We saw them a while ago spending some time in the blue zone, so it is not a good spot at all. So let's see first. In the meantime, we've got... Okay, so this is now DUKSAN versus KAGENDRA circle. Oh, man, here we go. Zero goes down with an SLK shot. Oh, and Hyunbin goes down as well. We're talking about the last remaining player, QXZZZ. Oh, okay, was able to defend his team right there, but Flyboy still alive. Flyboy going in for the charge. QX double ZZZZ right here is actually very low on HP. Oh, they are playing a ring around the Rosie here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Flyboy tries to get in. Can he heal up inside?
Oh my goodness!
Heal up. It's okay. QXZZZZ. One more to go. He's 10% of health at this moment. That is taken out. They are out. 3 points collected by DUKSAN and BTR. Hail Esports still in the game, so it is now game on for them.
Okay, I was really afraid there. Oh man, my anxiety is shooting off the roof once again, ladies and gentlemen. Another, like I can't say it was a bad game, but it wasn't really like a good game either. So I don't know what to call it. Okay, I don't know what to say, but yes, it's game on now. That DUKSAN Esports is already out of the final match. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is an interesting plot.
Oh man, the BTR. Okay, now the game on is for them and Hail Esports. So I'd say that we'll put a little bit more focus on these two teams on what they're going to do. But of course, they must bring in the elimination points. They cannot just stay put and just hope for placement points or even chicken dinners without much elimination points. They have to bring in the numbers on both ends.
Oh yes, definitely. You're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. Okay, Talon Esports, 3 elimination points. That's Honda beat right there. Okay, making the most out of it. Mangya Lu, okay, doesn't have any elimination points just yet, but he is pointing his gun up against the boys of HORAA Esports on top of that mountain right there. And you know how important it is in Miramar to be, at a great vantage point. It always has to be at a higher ground, okay? HORAA Esports is actually doing that, but they are at the edge of the circle. So eventually, if the zone does not favor them, they will have to give up that position.
Okay, speaking about the zone will shift in about 3 more seconds now. Let's see where will it go. Will it still go to the high ground? Somewhat, but not really. So it's going to be a bit more open with some bumps here and there.
And you know what, Sir Cloud? Hail Esports is actually already there in the safe zone. So I guess another good thing, for them, another lock. Let's see if they can just play their cards right. Now, for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains, okay, I'm checking now which the teams are they going to have a fight with, because I can see a gray circle right there. I believe those are the guys from DPLUS.
Okay, we'll need to keep an eye on that. Yep, DPLUS is on the high ground there. On the north side of the minimap, as we can see. So far they're monitoring the situation of BTR. BTR, they are in the crater. So for them to get out, they need to also manage talent. They need to manage DPLUS here. It's not going to look good for BTR.
Okay, here we go. Satar getting damage from behind. I believe those shots are coming from D plus Kia at this point. So everyone is multitasking at this point because Lapar and Paslun 2 definitely has their sights on the team that is actually right in front of them would be Talon Esports. So they are sandwiched in between. And I gotta say, this is a little bit difficult on the side of Bigetron Red Villains, but you know what? It is what it is.
Well, they still have the circle, so they can hold on this round. But the next round will be crucial for them, I must say. And we can see, obviously, D+, they're not going to miss out the opportunity to collect some sexy elimination points from that top. It's a good vantage point for them. Now the question is for BTR, what's their plan for the next stage? It's very, very likely that the circle will go away. The only way is just to win fights. SG representing Team Pi gave himself to the blue.
Okay, here we go. Smile, cooking up that nade, getting ready to toss to Year of Thunder Talk. Ooh, okay, a little bit of damage there. Ooh, and an accurate shot out of DPS. Oh my goodness, Thunder Talk now is gone. Kudos. Good game, well played.
And for D+, now they have options, right? They have Genesis Esports to try to take out. Smile just arrived into the area. Mernat is in front of him. So he's the only one looking at them. But Genesis Esports will not be a threat to D+, Kia. So it's more of them scouting the other teams. Other teams, they should be afraid of D+, Kia in their position now.
Oh my goodness, here we go. BTR still, of course, doing their best to kind of defend themselves, not just up against one team, two teams. We're talking about two teams here. So indirectly, D plus Kia is, of course, complementing the gameplay of Talon Esports. I think it's the same goes, it goes both ways, right? Because in the middle, those are the guys from Bigetron Red Villains, and they are not in a good spot, right? To everything that is happening right now. Ooh, Mang Yalu, however, caught a name coming from BTR.
Yeah, arguably BTR spot is the toughest at this moment, unless they can win the fight against Talon, but they managed to get one, so that could be their opening. I was on the side, 30 more seconds with Nyantu on this rooftop, with D+ on the high ground. I'm still not sure about BTR's chances of getting out of this.
It's gonna be tough, man. It's really tough. Okay, Lapar now spots. Okay, this one player coming from Talon. Now they are exchanging nades. We've got Lapar here cooking up a real good one. Can he be accurate?
Oh-ho!
Yes. Oh man, that was a Kobe shot.
Okay, that could be the opening. He's going for full speed here. BTR, it's time to move. Zone will start to close, but Nyantu is the bane. Nyantu is the boogeyman. Nyantu almost dated our dad's a close up. If only they can take down Nyantu, then they should be clear now.
I mean, you have to give props to BTR. Not in the best of spot, but they're still, you know, doing an incredible performance. Now we've got Mafia Ninja of HORAA Esports now cooking up that nade. Totzen up against VOIN. I think he missed his target there. Now goes in for the second nade. Oh, there you go. An essential nade coming from Mafia Ninja.
And on top of that, Paso one managed to take down Nyantu. So that could be their opening into the circle. As for HORAA Esports, nade on the other hand. Mafia Ninja eliminated number 9 for HORAA with 3 eliminations. Back on to BTR now. They have Honda Beat right in front of them. Nade tossed by BTR. Satar needs to go back to save his teammate. The pickup will happen.
Yeah, I mean, amazing, right? Bigetron Red Villains, they still have a, you know, they're still a full squad nonetheless, and they're performing really great considering the situation that they are in. We are now down to just 8 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Stage 6 here in Miramar, and you know the party is already getting started. The circle, man, it is small, it is shrinking, it is getting crowded up in here. We've got Talon Esports losing their members as well, but it's BTR currently that is dominating the scene.
And let's not forget Hail Esports is not in action yet as well. And they need to collect points, but they can they can still wait it out and collect points later. I think the gap is still close enough for Hale Esports to actually catch the #1, but we need to wait and see what happens in this round. As for Justice Esports, by the edge of the circle, Myrna nated down. One more to go, and that's going to be Smile.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, not boy, man. What a way to go out of the game. Oh, man, that was an explosive gameplay coming from Vampire Esports, considering that they also kind of had a New Year celebration inside Miramar, and they are still at it, Sir Cloud. Now, circle time. BIGETRON Red Villains down here at the South Part area. Ooh, getting ready to challenge up DPLUS Kia now.
Circle so far away for BTR, but for Hale, Hyperther is in the circle. Focusing on the 7-9 right now. High with an 8 tossed into the smoke. Nobody is there. VOIN, the 2 players are on the left side. High with the second nade into the same direction. Jaware will not be hurt by it.
All right, here we go. High, come on. We need a knockdown for the side of Sem9. VOIN amazingly remains to be elusive with those nade attacks. Oh, but not this time. I spoke too soon. PRMN now currently down, and this is the cue for Sem9 to go for the attack.
Yep, one more to go that they need to find. VOIN dancing around the area. Okay, we're back onto DPLUS Care, looking over at Vampire Esports, but also Smile on the other side. Justice Esports, despite them having 2 players or maybe even 1 player at some point, managed to get 10 eliminations already.
Man, stage number 7, ladies and gents, and we are down to just 6 teams remaining, and look at the elimination points that BIGETRON Red Villains have. It's 6, a total of 6. Now, Chips, DPLUS Kia got shut down by Paslon Satar, challenging up the guys from Sem9, throwing in that molly up against Kenny S, and now going in for another angle to shut down these 2 players with a DPS. Nonetheless, here comes the dance. Unfortunately, ooh, he tagged, but Lapar is still following through, giving up his teammate a very good backup right there. But oh man, BIGETRON Red Villains now not in a very good shape.
Oh, only Paslon 1 left. Let's see if we can get anything out. This spray onto Sem9, but nobody is hit by Paslon 1. Paslon 1 hits into the circle, recovers himself. At this moment, Sem9 is dominating with 5 eliminations. Now, we have Hale Esports in action.
Here we go, 4 teams, the final 4 teams remaining. Here we go. We're about to find out just who will be crowned champions for the Clash of Giants Season 3. Hale Esports doing an amazing job, man. They are at the top spot with 43.59% of bagging the winner with a chicken dinner. BIGETRON Red Villains just got eliminated. It's Hale and DPLUS Kia.
DPLUS Care, they have the high ground. They're shooting on the Hale, which is at the lower ground. Hale Esports, good spread. DPLUS Care, high ground. Who will take this home? Both teams still with the full squad. Joker scopes out, tries to find his target, but we got Tiger here at the forefront, just right by the members of DPLUS Care.
Oh man, both of the teams already inside of the zone. Tiger very near with the DPLUS Kia. He's been throwing a lot of nades. Okay, trying to get lucky with the shots. Of course, you would want to take all the advantage to work for you, taking all the opportunity to make sure that they gain the advantage up in this clash, Sir Cloud.
Oh, Joker still has time to pick up utilities out of this airdrop. So it's going to be level 3 helmet and vest at least. For DPLUS Cat, they still have that high ground. Stage 8, we have stage 9, which is when the circle will close entirely. It's still 50-50 between the 2.
Oh, man. Well, the advantage here, Sir Cloud, is that DPLUS Kia has the higher ground, right? But Hale, I still believe they have a pretty good visual up against DPLUS Kia as well. So it's hard to say just who will win the fight. I guess this is like an even fight. This is, one of those situations where you cannot even say just who really has the best advantage, who has the biggest chance of winning the fight.
Well, at least for Hale, they managed to pin down DPLUS Cat to the edge. So when the circle closes entirely later, DPLUS will be the ones to feel the wrath on the blue first. So DPLUS they need to find an opening. They need to take down a couple of members of HALE Esports before they can move forward. 5 seconds before the zone closes. But look at this, DPLUS they actually have vehicles still.
Oh man, here we go. This is what we have been waiting for. DPLUS Kia versus HALE now. Alright, K. Oh man, he received great damage then. That was quite, I mean, that's substantial damage there.
Sky only nade onto the other side. K managed to recover himself. Another nade prepped up by Sky only. K prepared his own nade as well. And now the zone will start to close entirely. We can see DPLUS they're starting to move with their vehicles. Noble sets himself up. Tiger with the M4. Sky only being shot at by Jims. Lucky enough, he's okay behind the tree.
Man, it is amazing. They still are a full squad up until this point. The zone is shrinking, and well, eventually we have no more place to go. Oh, there goes the first knockdown. Nobu goes down, ladies and gentlemen. HALE Esports gaining that upper hand advantage in terms of numbers, and now they are already getting ready to attack Chiefs now. All this is crucial. Oh, they have to defend their position now, Sir Cloud.
Oh, that's the key player that they want to get. That they want to knock down. NC2 knockdown as well by Chips. Chips defending his ground right now. Switches to an Astro K. And HALE Esports, it might lose Joker. Joker is down. Tiger tries to shoot back. Tiger take it out. And DPLUS wins the fight with the high ground advantage, especially with Chips' possession.
Oh man, still HALE Esports. They did not go down, not swinging. Sir Cloud, they made it very difficult for DPLUS Kia to pull up a winner chicken dinner. But you know what? I won the team. Oh my god, I won the team. Okay. That's 9-8. 9-8.
Wow, congratulations, you got it. Nice, nicely done. Now, is there enough points for...
Oh.
Yeah, that I think is going to be a big question, right? I am not too sure. Okay, not too sure. Okay, looks like we'll go back to us before the actual score comes up.
No, I don't want to take a break, production. Do not let us take a break. I mean, my goodness. I am already eager to find out just who will be crowned champions for the COG3. And I'm pretty sure, you know, the fans as well, the audience is already at the edge of their seats and not really breathing properly right now. They are all so curious at who's going to win this whole thing. Who is going to walk away with that $5,000 US dollars?
Ooh. In my Einstein calculation,
Mm-hmm.
I think it is still DUKSAN.
It is.
My gut feel, Einsteinish calculation, it is still DUKSAN. But I can't tell for sure. But yeah, my hunch is that.
Okay, I think their gap was like at least almost 20 points, right? Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, I do believe it is still DUKSAN. It is still the South Korean boys that actually made it to the top. They are sitting right there on the throne still. Definitely sure of that one. But okay, honestly, I'm having this, you know, I have butterflies in my stomach right now. Just really excited to see who won the fight. But then again, that was a great finish, nonetheless, coming from DPLUS Kia. I just know, you know, I kind of felt it that they are really gunning to get the winner chicken dinner.
Okay, but we're gonna announce the champions right now.
No!
Red Queen,
No!
drum roll, please. DUKSAN Esports fighting!
Aja! How do you say it? Deba!
Ganchana. Ganchana.
Kamsamida. Oh man.
Ganchana, DUKSAN Esports! They did it to the end!
Oh, are we gonna celebrate with a Korean barbecue, Sir Cloud? I think we should celebrate, you know, this day with a Korean barbecue. Oh, but perhaps later. Okay, it's already midnight here, so I don't think I'm still gonna.
Yeah, you can have your Korean barbecue there. I have Korean barbecue. We make a video call. You know, that works as well, right? That works. But okay, we're gonna check out the other awards as well, right? And whoever gets what placement. So our first runner-up, BIGETRON Red Villains, they did it.
All right, there you go, BTR, showing everyone that they have the, you know, like a big fight to offer for the Clash of Giants Season 3. And all of those naysayers that they're not going to make it, well, they just proved you wrong.
Wow, okay. I honestly, I wonder how far the gap is, right? BIGETRON Red Villains, and they had a very tough round. The circle was always away from them. They're surrounded by a lot of other teams. For them to be able to catch up to second place when like what, 4th or 5th place at some point, it is amazing. Okay, second runner up, I think this one is pretty obvious.
Up.
Oh, okay.
Production making it exciting.
Yep. Yale Esports. This is the obvious one.
Yeah. But I do feel kind of bad though for the side of Hale Esports. I mean, from game number 1 up to game number 5, they were at the, you know, the second place, right, in the overall ranking. But they've got, you know, they have been taken over by BIGETRON Red Villains at the last minute.
Yeah, and today wasn't really that day. If they had like a great day like yesterday, then they would have been champions. But yeah, it's all about consistency sometimes, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't really that day. They played quite passive for some of the rounds that they were supposed to gain elimination points. So yeah, they had to let go of not only but also the second place at least. But now, who's our overall MVP? Is it still Rosemary or someone else? Here we go, Red Queen.
Nobu?
Nobu?
What?
What? Okay.
Wow, that's a major plot twist right there. Whoa.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're gonna justify it. They BIGETRON, they actually really showed up. And one of the players that really put in the work here is Lapa.
Yeah, and well, I've seen this guy really get a lot of elimination points in a tournament. I mean, I just wasn't sure because I was really looking for either Nobu or Rosemary because they have been the front runner, you know, when it comes to the MVP title. And well, let's just say I didn't see this one coming.
Well, today is the comeback day for someone like Lapar and also BTR. So yeah, but okay, let's see. Let's check out the next award here, Retreat. Here we go. Keys in the most chicken dinner, Hale Esports, most grenade eliminations, STALWART UAE, and most eliminations, BIGETRON Red Villains.
This is pretty impressive, I must say. You know, the kind of performance BIGETRON Red Villains showed us during the grand finals is totally different from the kind of performance we've seen them during the preliminaries, during the survival, and during the playoffs. Man, they've proven themselves once again that they are really a huge force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I mean, I think they got most of their eliminations today. Because today is like that explosive day, right? Especially for BIGETRON Red Villains. So yeah. But for most grenade eliminations, the Pika, he will be most excited with this award, right? Knowing that STALWART UAE. And yeah, we all know Pika and throwables by now, right? So yeah, but most grenades, I think it's quite straightforward. For Hale Esports, they got 3 yesterday, and because of that 3, they got a total of 5, I believe, and that's how they got this award.
Exactly. But yeah, congratulations to the teams that was able to secure those individual prizes. We've already seen the most valuable player, teams that won the titles, and And just to give you an idea, of course, with the number of points that your favorite teams was able to put up on the board, it's a total of 197 points with 2 chicken dinners for DUKSAN Esports. BIGETRON Red Villas, at the last minute, again, they moved up 1 spot, overtaking Hale Esports at 2nd place. But this is just a matter of 2 points.
Yeah, I know, right? That's good. And that 2 points determine extra cash money as well, and of course extra fragging, right? So a great job there, BIGETRON Red Villains, and their number of eliminations 134, way ahead of other teams. So well deserved of the most elimination team in this round. Hale Esports, that's the 5 there, so they're also quite ahead of the others. We don't even see a 4. So the 5 that they got in, especially 3 of them from yesterday, yep, that gave them extra cash in the pocket.
Yes, and if you're going to ask me which of these teams really had a huge improvement, at least for this tournament, Sir Cloud, that would be Alter Ego Eras and IHC. You know, IHC, they have been pretty relaxed, you know, since day number 1 of the grand finals. We haven't really seen them, you know, on full steam, right? And getting those the points in the leaderboards. But right now they showed up, you know, they gave a wonderful performance, a very good show, you know, for the fans out there. And they managed to be, you know, on the first page with the limited time, right?
And I also want to give a special mention to HORAA as well. They ought not to be at the last place.
Yes.
Today where they show up, right? So great work by HORAA Esports. I mean, yeah, number 17, but then again, you are put against all these amazing teams. So it's also about collecting XP, like what you always like to call it. The head-to-head between number 1 and number 2. So when it comes to damage output, it comes alongside with the eliminations. Obviously, it will be siding BIGETRON Red Villains. And because they got into a lot more action as compared to DUKSAN, they naturally need to heal a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, 134 elimination points, high damage output. Obviously, the stats put up by BIGETRON Red Villains is a little bit better compared to DUKSAN. But you cannot really say what would be the most effective strategy, right? In any tournament. I mean, you just have to really stick with your objectives per match, you know, what you need to do inside the game. But head to head, okay, it's Nobu versus Lapar. Average elimination, okay, it's pretty much the same. Average damage, okay, grenade elimination points. It's hard to call, but the only difference I can see here, Sir Cloud, would be the grenade elimination points. Nobu always probably the player that carries most nades, you know, when it comes to the team.
Yeah, but I also want to shout out to Nobu is that he gave us a lot of clutch moments, especially today. Right? Nobu is the man for DPLUS, yeah, no doubt about that. Okay, when it comes to this graph, so the brighter graph is DUKSAN and BTR is the darker graph. You can see that BTR, they do have their trajectory moments. But when it comes to consistency, DUKSAN is a little bit more consistent than BTR. So that's why it came down to the wire. If there was one more game, right, based on this graph, if there was one more game, BTR might be able to overtake her DUKSAN.
Perhaps, yes. I also have to, you know, like give recognition to the kind of gameplay I saw coming from STALWART Esports UAE, man. I mean, they're not so big on getting the WWCD, right? But they're pretty consistent at getting those elimination points. And that kept them, you know, always on the first page. I've never seen them, you know, like drop to the second page. So I think they're, in terms of consistency, in terms of gameplay and overall strategy, I will still have to give it to STALWART UAE. But even though they did not win the tournament, they won a title because they are the team with the most grenade elimination points.
Yeah, so that's 16 as compared to their closest competitors in this stat. Hale Esports 14, DPLUS got 13, and Team ZZ 12. So that's like 1 gap each, but they have a 2-point gap. So pretty nice there. As for team trajectory, an improvement as compared to day 1, day 2 for BIGETRON Red Villains. We can see rank-wise they improve, eliminations-wise they improve slightly as well, and average damage improve. And BIGETRON Red Villains overall, I can say that for this tournament, despite them getting a second place, it is a steady ascension in terms of improvement.
Yeah, I agree with you that one. Okay, BIGETRON, day number 3 versus day number 4. It's still like a big improvement, like impressive performance, I gotta say. I mean, they really showed up, at least for the last day of the grand finals, and actually won a lot of awards.
Yeah. I mean, it's BTR that we're talking about, right? So that's one. But okay, so that is the team trajectory for BTR, one of the most improved teams throughout 4 days, by the way. Yeah, so that's a good illustration there. But total earnings.
Ooh.
What's
There
the
you
moolah here that we're talking about?
$5,100 for DUKSAN Esports. I'm wondering how much that is in peso. But yeah, oh my goodness. BIGETRON Red Villains, 3,350. Can you imagine, Sir Cloud, if we can actually earn this kind of moolah too as casters? Can we have a battle of the casters, please?
That'll be the day, right? They might put us in a TDM or something with the pros and say that, okay, if you can beat them, you take $100. That's basically giving free money away to the pros.
Hey, we could do something like that. Would you guys watch that one? Would you actually support that kind of live broadcast? It's casters versus casters, right? In a TDM match. I'm okay with $100, you know.
Oh, I'm okay with a TDM anytime.
Oh, Sir Cloud putting it right there. Hey.
we don't only cast, you know. I'm just putting it out there.
I'm pretty good with my aim too. Hey, I can still fight. I still have a fight in me.
Okay, let's get Pika in the mix then. All right, let's go.
Yeah, before Pika can actually get into the mix, he needs to upload a dancing TikTok video.
Yeah. He's dancing no matter what happens. So
yeah.
But these teams, they're dancing to cash. Like you can see here. STALWART UAE doing not bad. I think also partly because they got a couple of $100 from TDMs as well.
Yeah. And again, this I think would be the last time that we'll see STALWART UAE, formerly known as Miracle Baz, that will be, playing for the Southeast Asia and South Asia, because they will be heading to MENA, right, for the Middle East. So yeah. Oh, check it out. D Savior. After all this, they're getting $500 US.
Oh yeah. Okay. I think it's because if I'm not mistaken, every chicken dinner you get a little bit. So probably they got some from there, if I'm not mistaken. Even though they did play the grand finals. But anyway, you can't complain if anyone wants to hand you $500 US, right?
And man, that was a wrap again after almost a month or more than a month of pure PUBG Mobile action coming from Ruthless Hype Esports. It has been a great show, and I don't want to sound too dramatic or anything. I really do enjoy, casting for this community, casting for this organization. I've been to quite a number of communities now, and I've already worked for a lot of orgs, production teams, but this is for sure, and I just gotta drop it. Like, Ruthless Hype Esports, you guys are pretty amazing. I love being here. I love your crowd. I love the audience. So thank you for having me.
Yes, thank you as well again, Ruthless Hype Esports, for having all of us. It's an amazing show. I always tell people this is the best off-season tournament of them all. So you guys have been amazing production, and you guys in the comment section as well, great job supporting your favorite team. You guys have been there, a lot of you.
Yes.
I noticed your name since day one. It's not possible for me to mention everyone, but you guys have been amazing, ladies and gentlemen. And also congratulations to the team who played their hearts out in this tournament as well. Again, this is a wrap for the show. Before that, also thank you so much to Red Queen for casting alongside me, Pika as well, who has been casting together with us. And yes, Ruthless Esports, you guys have been doing an amazing job with the show. You deserve a break now after a more than a month-long show. That is it for us, ladies and gentlemen, at Clash of Giants Season 3. Hopefully there'll be Season 4. Well, if you want it, click on the subscribe or follow button there. That is it for us at the Caster's Desk. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. We're signing off for now. See you in the future. Bye!